Davis in a pinstripe suit, running Mosley auto, counting up the loot. Larry lit better, the boss of the lot, standing by a sedan in a sunny spot. Suddenly his knees begin to buckle and shake. The biggest deal he's ever about to make. He's climbing up the grill, he's hitting the steel, losing all control of the cinematic wheel. He's vibrating high, he's hitting up. The dealership watching, it's not looking good. Hold on tight to the wiper blades. Seizure on the
What's going on, everybody? Happy Friday afternoon, 3:30 p.m. Eastern, and it's time for some more Derailed Gaming here in Rocky Mountain Roleplay, the live server. And if you can't tell from the thumbnail, things are getting real. Things are getting real. And if solutions aren't found fast, people are going to die. Is it Larry? Is it Alfie? Is it someone else? Could it be the whole gang? Could Mosley be wiped out tonight by whatever Vic and his crew that we're finding out about? Who will prosper, or will everyone prosper? Will a solution be found? 13,006 subscribers to start the day. I don't know what's going to happen, guys. Who does know? Will cooler heads prevail? Will Larry and the gang survive? Or will it all go up in smoke? That is the question tonight.
crank the volume. Yeah.
Let's say what's up in the chat to everybody here. Quite a full chat today. We've got Herc, Robert, username, Ian Go Civ, Patches, Jordan, Dustin, Neil, Fuzzy Pizzas, that guy Mike, Ice Cold, King Plaus is here as well. Joshua, what's up? Jules, how's it going, Jules? Do as I skim through the names. Bone Man, Michael, what's going on? I hope I got everyone here. Jaden, T-Mant, am I saying that right? We got Birdman Studios here. What's up, Birdman? Big John's here. Jared, Wade. Holy moly, there is a lot of you in the chat already. Let me get the tier 1 goal up because I haven't even set that. I'm technically still eating right now. I've got a couple of bites of my lunch and ran out of time. I was talking to the guys on our Discord, some of the Mosley crew, and there was, as I was trying to finish the last few bites, I said something fucking hilarious, and it didn't mean to. It just the way something came out, and yeah, so that was distracting. And I'm like, I've got to start my stream because I'm gonna get distracted by what is on my screen. Here we go. Is it Walk Brave? Is that what we were doing last night to try and? There we go. Let's go ahead and jump into this and see what's in store for Lucky Larry Ledbetter. Brian sold a few cars today. I actually knew that OOC, but Let's go ahead and take a look at our emails really quick. This is something I wanted to be able to share with you guys moving forward. Stocked up the ammunition as much as I could with the limited stock you can get. Brian said that to Becky. That's the only one. There were a couple of other emails, but we have to disregard them. So I'm sure we will hear about some of that here soon. Just a little of context. Things did happen after we went off air last night. That Joe will be able to tell us about. So just so you guys are aware, I've got to keep Larry safe though. I can't really just be in the middle of the storefront with no one here. What's up, Nina? So, Hobo Evan, what's up, Hobo Evan? So after, boss man. So after what happened after we got off stream, after speaking of Evan, tried to help us devise a plan to make it seem like Kareem was kidnapped. We had a long phone call with Vic, and I don't know how much it accomplished. It answered some things, but I don't know how much it accomplished. So, and that's kind of what today we're going to find out. But those of you who were here when we raided Cripsy, you probably know some of this. All the POVs, yeah, and I think there's going to be more tonight, actually. Yeah, and I have no clue what's happening on Wildman's end. I know just a little bit. I mean, because we've been going after Vic, I've gathered things in roleplay. The little bit I saw last night when we raided Cripsy, and what just a little bit I heard when I went over there and said, "You've been derailed," I was like, I can't hear this. I don't want to have my decisions influenced by seeing this. So, because, you know, we can't be on server at the same time we're in someone else's live stream, which I wasn't, but when it's a long-term role play that goes multiple days, weeks, months, you can't be, you really, even though it's not against the rules, I don't want to be. I don't want my role play influenced by trying to suppress knowledge of things that I know. I've had to do that already as it is. And last night's another example, because Vic was on the phone with someone. I'm not going to, since it's not in context, I'm not going to tell you who he was on the phone with, but it affected, it could affect how Larry makes decisions in the spur of the moment, especially. And I just don't want to know any of that stuff. Cripsy, Cripsy's got a lot going on over there, and a lot I don't want to know. And as I wished him a good night and I was leaving the stream, I saw people walking up to where he was. And I'm like, I don't want to see those faces either. Get me out of here. And so, unfortunately, I had to bounce. But I hope you guys enjoyed the rest of the night with Cripsy. And being able to see the other POVs. So, let me go ahead and get you guys, if you weren't here last night, and you don't know who I'm talking about, say you're a new viewer, and you haven't watched everything, you know, from other POVs, you need a couple of channels to be able to follow this. So, there's Lucky Larry, you've got him. This link here is going to take you to Cripsy. He is Vic. He is the one that we're going after, potentially. He's the one that's greenlit. Now, the group, the AOD, that we've had several meetings with, and are playing a pivotal role in this storyline, and likely will play an even more pivotal role, that link is right there. That is Wildman, who plays Bishop of the AOD, the Angels of Death. There's let me see if there's going to be any other live streams that are set up so I can share them with you. Where are we at here? So you guys wanted probably wanted to see Joe's POV. He was not live last night, but he will be tonight. There is the link to Joe, Gearhead Gaming. Let me see who else is planning on being live. I want to make sure you guys have all of these links so you can enjoy tonight and bounce around how you see fit on the stories. Jason the Gamer Guy is going to be live as well. Did that not... Why is it not dropping in the chat? Let me try that again. So the next one here is Jason the Gamer Guy. Boom. So make sure you're subscribed over there. And mods, if you happen to catch anyone else who is live tonight, especially if they're involved in the storyline, please make sure to drop them in the thing. Well, there's Joe right there. He could have just said hi in the chat. So that way you're able to follow all the storylines. And no, there is no link to Cherry's channel. Cherry does not have a channel. I know we keep picking on her about it. I need to... You know what I need to do? Is buy a car. Oh, that's right. I need to check Birdie is what I was told. So let's go back here and do that. We'll get a car here in a minute. I need, even if it's a shitty car, just something that doesn't scream Larry, an incognito car, if you will. So that's right, we do need to check Birdie. Alright, so I was told to check Birdie. Air 1 is crashing near Grove. Oh, yeah. My client, Mr. Dillinger, was murdered last night. That was the last remaining Dillinger. Rest in peace, John. Now accepting new clients starting... Gosh, I don't want that lawyer. If all of his clients die, anyone have any road spikes? What is there to do around here this time of night? I don't think that's it. Postal 60 is the location of the new ammunition. Santorino's Supply. New business alert. Ammunition at Postal 60 is now under ownership of the Santorinos. Promise to keep it stocked, unlike the one on Adam's Apple. So come on down to our store, the Santorinos. Mosley crew or the Valkyries or the Sullivans are not welcome. Okay.
Holy crap.
Santorinos, huh?
Santorinos.
Yeah. Oh. Who is this?
The great citizens of Los Santos. The corruption is bizarre here in this town. Everybody needs to leave Vic alone because Joe from the Mosleys, the AKA the drug runner that makes all the money for the Mosleys, is the one who called me. This is John Dillinger. I may look different because after I got out of Bolingbrook, I did have plastic surgery in the city. I have my IDs on me, and the police can confirm my identity through fingerprints.
I'm trying to listen to it.
My crew was slayed by an affiliation because we took the job ordered from Joe to go assassinate the AOD. This is the truth, Joe. It's time to make this right and let Vic live free.
Okay. Did you watch that video? Did you see that video? Am I talking to myself?
No, I just having little issues. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Is it from
T-Dog.
T-Dog? Yeah, Yeah, I think Joe will explain that later. But I was saying...
I am extremely pissed off right now. Joe did not do shit.
Apparently, Mr. Dillinger was killed last night. The last remaining Dillinger. What the hell is going on?
So we can just put out lies on Birdie now.
What? I'm looking at through Birdie.
It's all lies. Why?
Which posts are you referring to? Because all I see is the Santorino family now.
You don't see the video about the T-Dog?
Oh, I saw that last night. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not happy about that, but apparently that guy was off. Because
Because what?
I
Because
think,
of the Birdie post that said he's dead?
yeah.
Or what, did we do something?
No, I don't think it was us. I think Joe will have more explanation when he comes around.
Do you have a blacked out vehicle available?
I got my SUV that's kind of black, but it has like a reddish tint.
Like if I get in the back seat and lay down, I should be pretty concealed.
Yes, I have tinted windows.
Okay. I want to go to a clothing store. I don't have
Gotcha.
really too many concealing outfits.
What
like
you
full concealed outfits.
Right.
And, well, I also did just tell the watcher that we're here. So I probably should wait on them.
Yeah, let me go ahead and grab my vehicle and get it ready.
Yeah, just
I'll
bring
pull
it
it
in
into the
here.
garage.
Yeah, thank you. what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look this way and just make it look like I'm looking at cars. I was gonna say, like, Evan's the only one we really can trust. I'm really sitting here thinking, like, how do we set this straight? How do we get peace back?
Hey, El.
What's up?
Should I go get this, like, hit it darker, or is this tip gonna suffice for you? Oh, you're not even right here. Okay.
I'm coming around. Yeah, that should work. I just need to... Yeah, because no one's going to look in your back seat to see if someone's laying down. And that amount of tint should work fine.
Okay.
So I want to go to a clothing store, but I don't want to go to this one.
I could take you to the one kind of over by MRPD.
I see that's too hot also. I'm thinking like, where's the one in Richmond, Rockford area? I can't.
It doesn't.
see it.
Yeah, it doesn't show up on the map.
It's right
kinda
by
hot.
the jewelry store, so it would be like 5. Oh, you know what? There's one by the bar. The oh my God, I'm blanking on everything. The damn, not Tequila La, but Bahama Mama. There's one in the boardwalk of that.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah.
Isn't that where? Hey, where is that?
Because when we were dealing out there, I remember walking past it and going, "Oh, noted."
Yeah, that's gonna help. So that's kind of near Palomino by Bay City Ave.
Yeah, I could tell you exactly. It's right off of Red Desert, so it's going to be like 629-ish. I think that's...
Okay, 16. Like around 621.
Yeah, right in there, but it's on the boardwalk, though. We would have to get out and walk. But I'm good if we can make sure we don't have a tail.
Yeah, I got you. Oh, Cherry's here.
Yeah.
Hi.
Oh, boy.
Hi.
So...
You're looking dapper, Larry.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be looking even more dapper when I get to a clothing store.
Kind of looks like
Yeah.
a failed burglary robber.
Yeah.
Well, I'm fixing to look like the girls did last night.
Oh my God. Yeah.
I mean,
Gotcha.
I don't know about motorcycle helmet, but basically anything that's mask or anything, my
Yes.
my hair sticks through unnaturally.
Oh.
You gonna sport the tight
with me.
leather pants?
We'll see. I'm saying similar, not exactly.
You don't want to fill your butt out, you know? Yeah, I'd hide that too.
Would you like to come on back? I'm trying to stay out of sight here. So I'm sure you probably already know a lot of this.
Oh, trust me, I do.
This
One
phone.
constant.
I need to get an outfit like yours, and soon.
I mean this in a
Oh.
disrespectful way, but
Good
I was
morning.
trying
Fucking hell.
Oh
Are you
my
sleeping on the floor
God.
here?
to-
You guys know I like to make an entrance, right?
I guess
Yeah.
so.
You just slept
Cripsy
on the floor
becoming a
here?
derailed member.
Well,
What's
sometimes
up?
you
Thank
just
you,
gotta
Cripsy.
feel the cold
Casey
linoleum.
is
Couldn't have
raw
been
is
any
also
more
here.
perfect timing.
I've had to.
Oh.
So she's here to explain some things. I don't know. Joe's waking up to explain things. I went to bed early enough that I apparently missed some things. Especially that video I just saw on Birdie, which pisses me off.
Which one are we talking about?
The Dillinger blaming
Oh.
you again.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna talk.
So I
We're
can
gonna
so
talk
I can
about
just
it.
post a video on Birdie and say anything and expect people to believe it.
The Dillingers are dead?
That's
Um,
here's an interesting thing.
Allow me
Don't
to
know.
explain once
Bullshit.
the watcher's done with what she needs to
I mean, I
explain.
can leave, and because my conversation, I don't want it to impact anything, so I can let you guys have your conversation first.
Whatever you have to say at this point, I fully trust you. I want
All right.
if you can help bring any light to this, I would
What-
love to hear it.
What I
Yeah,
did,
don't-
see, I'm an unbiased person here, so right, I'm not gonna here take sides, right? Exactly. So I'm trying to get as much information. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I went to go talk with Vic to get his side of the story, right? Because it's only fair if I do that, correct?
Yeah, absolutely. If he doesn't kill you just for existing.
No. Me and him, he explained to me that me and him are on good terms. So, I just wanted to clarify that with him as well. But what it appears to me, I'm not going to give details of the conversation because Larry, we'll discuss it between you and me.
Cripsy.
I feel like that it was a conversation between me and Vic, and I feel like to keep it between just me and you, that conversation, just so there isn't more, hands in the pot,
Okay. I'll trust your
Um,
judgment on
yeah.
on that stuff. So you have
Yeah.
spoken with Vic.
I have spoken with him,
Okay.
yes. But I will say, this is what I'll say that what we discussed. We discussed the Dillinger family. He did meet up with them, and he does not trust them at all. He does not trust them at all. From what I ascertained, I believe a lot of the groups don't trust the Dillingers. And it's due to the fact that they're a constant throughout all this, and yet are trying to
Tear
play
everyone apart.
all
They're trying to
sides.
right.
Yes.
They're trying to. They're very deceptive.
Exactly.
We met with them here, and they even told us they had a guy in their group that is an expert at cryptic messaging and deception. Was that not what was said, guys?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright.
Turns out
Now-
he's an expert at getting murked too.
Now, here's the thing. I don't know if you guys, Larry, remember back then, maybe in the beginning of last month, when I sent you a photo of that guy with a gun in front of Mosley's, and if he was like a homeless guy?
Yeah.
Go look at the ghost account on Birdie and look at the accounts they're following. They're following that FBI account, which was talking about that homeless guy, which was also connected to the Valentine family. But I'm 100% confident that the Valentine family and the Dillingers are connected. That whole thing.
I feel like they kind of more or less said that without saying it the other night too. Did
Yes.
they not?
Yes. But so
So
they're just trying to game you guys. This is what their goal was, to cause this.
Let me get this straight. You're saying that the Valentine family is now the Dillinger family.
I've
Yes.
thought that all along.
Yes,
And
me and
like,
Larry discussed this at the beginning when the Dillinger family just arrived. It was just a working theory, though.
and when we had that meeting with them, I felt in some ways, without directly admitting it, and correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but when we met with them, I got the vibe that they were kind of admitting it without admitting it. Did anyone else pick up on that?
Was
Yeah,
I here for that
yeah.
meeting?
Yeah, you were there.
I think you
So
were.
long ago.
I think you were overwhelmed that night. I think you were
Yeah,
maybe a
probably.
little distant.
Yeah.
Okay.
I remember the one meeting to deal with you know what, but
Right. The problem I have is, well, no, not the problem. The problem we all have is, even regardless of that, Vic is still out. He's
Yes.
done other things prior to that. It could explain the things he's done since, but the things he was doing prior to the Dillingers getting involved, we still can't overlook.
I completely understand that.
It's made
and-
things worse, and I have a bad feeling that the AOD is probably hearing a lot of this stuff and questioning us, especially with the accusation that Joe here put out a hit on the entire AOD. First of all, that there's two reasons why this doesn't make sense. First of all, we had no beef or reason to go after the AOD. Second of all, if we wanted to go put a hit out on the AOD, you know who's going to do it? Us. Because there's a lot more of us than there are Dillingers.
Yes,
So it doesn't make sense.
exactly. Now, I mean, the girls aren't here, so I'm gonna tell you this. And this does not leave this group. Understand me? Because if I figure out it leaves, there will be a bullet in someone.
Okay.
Do I have that assurance from everyone here that what I'm about to say does not leave?
I
here?
mean,
Yeah.
if you're about to tell us something that tells us that we shouldn't trust them, we're going to have to act on it.
Well,
choose
no,
your
it's-
words
We won't-
wisely,
we won't
I guess.
disclose where we got said
Right,
information.
right.
but-
We won't disclose that.
Well, here's the thing. Vic asked me to investigate them, and I'm gonna just here to let you know that this isn't anything against you guys. This is me investigating the Valkyries, because from what Vic told me, he does not trust them, and I can see why.
What have you found out that you can see why? Or can you not
Yes.
disclose right now?
I feel like
Is
it would
it,
be
are,
better.
are we at risk? Based off of what you know.
No, it would be more of the best I can say is, and this is what I will say. The main issue Vic has is with the girls. His main issue is with the girls, and not you guys. That is what I ascertained from our conversation. Now, whether he was lying to me or not, I don't know.
I really want to believe that from him, not you. I believe you in what you're saying. I want to believe that from him. I talked to him on the phone last night, and he came in here and shot up the store. He said the girls were his target, but in the process, he shot Brian and Vinny. Were the girls even here, Brian? I didn't get to ask you that.
Not the girls are you
During the
talking about
shootout.
when
When-
they shot Jay.
When they came in here, they shot Jay, they shot Vinny, they shot you.
The girls, I don't think they were here.
Okay. Now here was my problem, and you heard this over the radio, but I'm letting you know this now, is Vic is a crack shot. He doesn't miss, and if he does, it's because of circumstances. Even if the girls were here, for him to hit everyone but the girls is just not possible. Second of all, the girls weren't here, so why are they even shooting if it is just against the girls?
Well, here's the thing. That's the night correct me if I'm wrong, everything happened. So tensions were hot. He's not thinking straight. He's not thinking straight. He's angry. Everyone here is angry. You have to understand that you've been to do rash things. And Cherry, I will say this, Vic is very sorry for what doing that. He didn't want to scare you. He has nothing against you. And I will say this, he will bring no harm to you.
What is this?
Ooh. Well, that's a relief. Oh, you didn't hear about that.
I guess not.
Well, the night that everything went down, I was here working at the dealership alone. Everyone else was kind of out doing their own thing. And an SUV pulls up, and I'm just here with one other customer. And 4 individuals step out and walk into the dealership. And I was already sketched out because they didn't say anything, and they got out of the car one by one. They walked into the dealership, went to individual corners of the dealership. I came up to one, asked him if he needed help and what was going on. And, we had sales going on, you know my spiel. And they kind of grumbled. They didn't say anything to me. And so now I'm properly freaked out. So I call in everyone else. I can't remember who all was still in state at that point. Brian might have been.
Was it later at night?
Yeah, and everyone was up in either in Roxwood or on the islands. I think they were on the island. So I didn't have anyone close by.
Yeah, my sister was on duty as medic that night. She was telling me about it.
Yep, and they all or 2 of them leave, and then 2 walk up to me and say, Vic sends his regards. And I thought at that moment I was about to fucking die.
No.
But they turned around and they walked out. So, generally what follows when someone says, we send our regards, it's usually not great. So.
Right.
But that's what she's referring to is, Vic apologizing for that.
Okay.
Yes. Now, I'm not going to say you have to accept the apology because it's not from him himself. I feel like you would prefer to hear it from him. But he genuinely
I know the
was very adamant.
circumstances.
He generally was very adamant about it. And I just thought I'd put that out there.
So you saw that video of John Dillinger, right?
Yes.
So, first of all, that's all lies. Joe, and I mentioned that earlier, Joe had nothing to do with anything. But the problem is this is likely going to harm our reputation with several groups that we're friends with, or at least associated with and on good terms with. And I don't know how to resolve that. Does Vic believe that? Do you know?
I don't know. I feel like we should ask the person that's right behind you for this information. He did mention he had something to say.
Joe?
So what do you gotta say?
It's your call. Do I put this out there now or do I put this out there later?
You asking me?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
Everything needs to be out on the table. Everything depends on knowing
We're about
everything.
to go to war, right? If this doesn't get resolved, is that
If this doesn't get resolved, everyone's at risk.
right? So all facts, everything needs to be laid bare.
All right. Well, here we go. I hope you guys are ready for the tale of what the hell went down last night.
Regale us.
After you left the state last night, I got a phone call from Vic. Hey man, we need to meet. I said, Vic, I don't trust you as far as I can kick you. I don't trust you as far as I can throw you. You've done nothing but fuck us all night long, and I'm done with it. So what do we even have to meet about? Unless you want to meet, walk off 10 paces and shoot each other in the face, what are we meeting about? And he said, look, nothing's gonna come, no harm's coming of you. I want to meet you at the police station because we can't do anything there. You know we can't do anything there, but myself and my crew want to have a word with you. I said, all right. So I watched the place pretty well. Saw it was him and his crew. AOD was there, and so were the Dillingers. And it was me by myself. And I went in
Jesus.
there, and immediately John Dillinger was in my face screaming at me. You know, you sent us into a massacre. You did this. You did that. Da 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 da. You know, I can't believe you're such a piece of shit. All that mess. Until which I let him run his mouth until he couldn't talk anymore. And then basically told the entire group that he's lying, that that's not the conversation he and I had, and that, you know, they need to pay attention to what's really going on. I went as far as to hand Vic my phone. He went through my phone, and then Vic handed it to Bishop, and Bishop went through my phone.
Mm-hmm.
And then, as they both read through the call logs, they're like, well, we see where you called him. I was like, yeah, I called him. And Vic asked, well, why did you call him? I said, well, think about it, Vic. Look at what day those calls are. They're the same day that you came down the GOH and found the Valkyries in a meeting with the AOD and the girl gang. So you're freaking out. All I know is my boss is freaking the fuck out, and I'm trying to figure out a way to solve it. So I called the Dillingers, told them to go to the AOD clubhouse, scope it out, tell me how many people are there, and get the fuck out. They're the ones that chose to walk up to the front gate with their guns drawn and tell the AOD that I sent them to kill them and that they wanted to double cross me and work with the AOD. And as soon as I let that out, John Dillinger lost his mind. He could not talk. He could not fight it. And he kept blaming me for sending them into a mass killing. And I said to Vic and Bishop, I said, hey, do you really think I'm dumb enough to send 4 guys in to try to kill 12 to 15 to 20 people? I don't know how many people you have over there. You really think that I'm that fucking dumb that I'm going to do that? And both of them kind of looked at each other and was like, no, that doesn't seem like it's a win at all.
Not to mention, there's more of us than there are Dillingers. So why wouldn't we do our own dirty work?
That's exactly my point. And so once all that came out, then Bishop started questioning John Dillinger. John Dillinger started tripping over his own feet, basically. And they took him out and executed him last night.
Hey, thank you, Allie.
Jesus
How you doing?
Christ.
So that's why he's dead.
Yes, that's why he's
So
dead.
they're gone. The Dillingers are out of the picture.
Was this
The Dillingers are gone.
Was this a last
Fucking
resort kind of
hell.
killing?
This was a
Out
Yeah.
in the middle of the desert kind of story.
yeah.
Who shot the Do you know who it was that killed the Dillingers?
Somebody from I don't know exactly who it was. I suspect somebody from AOD.
Well,
But I do know beyond the shadow of a doubt that John Dillinger is done. He's gone.
alright. So that is clarifies a lot of things.
Alright.
I
Ah.
don't even know how to wrap my mind around all this. I'm gonna need some help here.
Okay, so great.
Where does this put us
Dill-
with Vic?
where does this put us with
Yeah.
Yeah, AOD, Vic, Dillingers, you meet with them, you give them everything, they get rid of the Dillingers. Why the fuck is Vic working with AOD when he had this beef? What's the partnership there, and where do we stand on this?
So there's more.
No, all right.
But wait, there's more.
What? Wait.
Oh yeah. So after I walk out of the police station, both with my gun, I have my gun on me the whole time. They never asked for that. I got my phone back. I got in my car and I drove off. Then when I came back here, I was asked to assist in helping some people disappear, and I did so. Then when I came back, I got a distress signal.
Wait, can you
And
back
when-
up like 2 sentences? Sorry.
Ah, distress signal.
Okay.
People disappear.
Who are we disappearing?
We were disappearing.
We weren't disappearing permanently. We're disappearing like going into hiding.
Oh, okay.
We who? Sorry.
Me helping 2 people disappear.
2 people.
Okay.
Well, there's 2 people that aren't here right now, so... Any correlation with that?
I guess I'm a little... I missed the last few sentences. I blanked for a second. I saw a
No, it's
little
okay.
blip from the state in my eyes, and I got distracted. Can you start over there with your more stuff?
When I left the meeting, I came back here. There were people here that were afraid for their lives. So I helped them find a place to hide out.
Oh, okay. I think I know who you're talking about.
Okay. One of them...
Okay, hold on. Pause. Sorry. Sorry. I mean, no disrespect to this individual. What's your name? Who are you?
The Watcher.
Yep. Okay, I thought as much. Do we trust the Watcher with this
Yes.
information? Okay.
I
haven't had a lot of time with her here.
I mean,
so.
Joe knows his story, so I'm letting him tell it, but
All right.
I trust the Watcher, yes.
Okay. That's fair. And no offense to you, Watcher, but I've had limited FaceTime with you, so
I mean, you know who I am, but you don't... I mean, I could take this off and you'll know who I am.
Well, probably.
And you would know that you could trust her.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Yep.
Okay.
That's all sorted then. Cool.
Okay.
We're good.
So once I'm done hiding them, I guess one of them decided to make a phone call to the AOD because they trust the AOD.
Mm-hmm.
And the AOD took him up to the dam where Vic was sitting there waiting. And supposedly it was Vic trying to make amends. I don't know if that happened because the other one barged in the middle of it, grabbed the first one and took off. Do you guys understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
I know who the individuals you're referring to might be, yes.
Okay.
already
So
know.
because at this point I'm trusted by Vic because he's already told me none of my crew and none of the AOD will fire on you at all.
So we're safe.
So I walked up in there and I was trying to talk to Vic, trying to figure out what the hell he was actually doing. And I hear Bishop say, "I don't give a shit what you do with them now. Kill them." As the 2 individuals are driving off.
That's what Bishop said about the 2 individuals.
Yes.
That he doesn't give a shit, kill them.
Yes. Also, then I hear Vic and Bishop make a deal to go in together to buy the ammunition at 60.
Okay. Which I saw that post.
Between you and me.
Yep.
I don't think that deal went through with AOD.
Good.
Really?
Well, it's something.
Something did because they only had 800K.
Well, once
Something
again,
happened. I don't know where he got the extra money from, but something happened.
I mean, hell, they, that is the least of the worries of a business. They
There's
just
no
wanna run
way
a
it can be
business.
summed up, Mike. You got to go back and watch.
That's
it.
right. They do.
No.
And the thing is that, I know he's trying to distance himself from the situation because I don't think he truly wants to go to war right now. But I also think that he's got AOD wound up way tighter than what they should be, and he's trying to use them as protection.
I warned them about Vic. I said he's a loose cannon, and I said it specifically the girl gang, but AOD was standing there. He's a loose cannon, and he's going to make things very difficult for you. I specifically said that to them.
Yep.
Well, they
Well,
also
they'll
told
learn-
me that you said that you said that Vic and I didn't get along and we didn't agree with things.
Well, no one was getting along with Vic.
Yeah, no one was in agreement
Was
with
that a
most of
wrong
the shit Vic
statement?
was doing.
It was a statement that could have got me killed last night.
I also had no foresight that you'd be standing alone with 12 people that could kill you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not blaming it on you. I'm just saying that had Vic not been there and said, "Hey, that's not exactly the way things were going down," like he admitted to trying to muscle his way in on shit I was already doing, and said that's not the way things need to be looked at.
I don't get how the script flips from, AOD wanting to deal with Vic and all that shit that happened that night to them buying Vic and ammunition. I don't understand that.
I think Vic
Did they just not give a shit about what we told them, or?
I think Vic
or what
has
you
looked,
told them, or?
I think Vic
Sorry.
looked. My guess is Vic looked to them for protection because he knew they were a big group also, and he knows what we know about the AOD up to that point. So he probably went to them to look for some extra firepower, help, whatever. Told them his story, and then must have done some business with them or became good enough friends with them that they'd be willing to do that. But I'm maybe joking. Correct me on that thought.
Huh.
I think you're right, but I think there's a crucial part that Vic is not remembering. That those who were there or those who know about the situation, the night that he got ran over, that I think he needs to know about, because I think he needs to know who he's in business with.
The guy that was standing on the roof watching him and calling out his spot.
Yep.
So, all right. Well, have you explained everything now? Because I've got a couple follow-up questions if you don't have it more.
That's everything except for the fact that the two people that left the dam together thought at some point that I was blocking them in, which I wasn't. And then I had to meet with them and Vinny to try to get everything straight and get everybody out of state safely.
Oh, this is so lovely.
So, my questions would be, how do you feel about the following individuals? Vic, AOD, and anyone else you can think of that would be worth mentioning.
Me, myself?
Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of curious if they match my feelings and everyone else's here.
Vic knows what we're capable of, and as much of a hothead as he is, he understands that war with us is not the war he wants to win or fight, or for that matter lose, because no matter who goes at this, somebody's going to lose, whether they lose their life or whether they lose their business or whether they lose their ability to move around the state. Somebody's going to lose, and this is going to be a war for the ages.
No, nobody would win that, because you'd have not just us, you'd have our allies getting involved, AOD and their allies getting involved. It would be a bloodbath.
Then everyone has a warrant out for their arrest.
Yep.
Everyone that's alive has a warrant out for their arrest. Yes.
Like the cops and detectives are looking at everyone very closely right now. So this is not the time for shit like this to be going down.
Well, and that was
No,
stated
it's
in our
not.
meeting with
Yeah.
the AOD and the girl gang was that it inhibits business to be at war, and if the enemy, if anything, should be the cops, but even them, you got to keep them close, but not too close. So it's like there's really only one enemy here, and it's not each other.
Yep.
Well, the enemy's dead. Let's be honest here.
Well, and then there's them too.
They're gone. Yeah.
How do you feel about the AOD, Joe?
I don't trust him. I know him, but I don't trust him.
I mean, this Bishop guy sounds like a hothead. He doesn't seem like he takes his time to think over things.
He's seemed pretty calm and collected the times I've spoken with him. How did you feel, Brian, when you met him yesterday? I mean, he didn't say a whole lot, but he seemed pretty level-headed and understanding, did he not?
I'm going to be honest with you guys. He's playing both sides.
Well, he definitely is. If he's helping Vic with things and then helping us with things, I think he's still trying to figure out what the hell's going on.
Trying to remain neutral, but he's teetering towards more Vic.
You can't remain neutral when you just helped buy a store and at the same time helped run over a guy.
That they bought the store? You don't know how that deal went through. They could have said no.
Was AOD not the one that wanted us to take a vote on Vic in the first place? Didn't they stand behind that?
I called out the green light in front of Bishop.
Right. I thought that's what we were doing to help smooth things over with AOD.
Well, here's the thing. That was before this information came out. That the Dillingers were trying to double-cross you guys by trying to set you up as a attacker on AOD.
Well, right, but that's been smoothed over. Now Dillinger's out of the picture, so
yes,
we know
that is smoothed over, and that brings me to the conversation that I want to have with Larry in private.
All right.
So, Larry, if you don't mind, I can have an
sidebar of a sidebar. Okay.
Yeah, sidebar of a sidebar.
You go in here.
Here's the thing. I spoke with Vic. He wants to talk with you. He wants to try to mend things. He doesn't really have any issues here with anyone. Main people is just Becky and Kareem.
Yeah, he told me that last night on the phone.
Yes. So here's the thing. I don't know. I'm willing to mediate this meeting between you two, as I'm an unbiased party. I don't think you should go in there with any of your crew, any of his crew. I'll make that apparent if I get the chance to speak with him. We can have it at a neutral zone, which could be humane lapse.
I trust you in that. I don't trust him. You could tell him to the moon and back that you don't want him to have backup. He'll have backup.
Oh.
At least in my mind, I feel like he will. Because he thinks we will.
I understand that, but I feel like if it's me, and I tell him, I feel like he would be more. I feel like there's a more high chance than you just directly, hey, you saying, hey, Vic, I would like to meet. Don't bring backup. Like if you were just to say it to him directly, then he probably would bring backup. But if I were to say it, I think it's a more chance he would. You know what I mean?
Right. I would still feel better with a well-populated location where we can still talk privately. Be it the square, be it
Legion. We could do Legion Square.
Legion Square. I like the police department idea, but I don't want cops walking by.
Right.
Because there may be some things said there that we don't want said around them.
I mean, what is a well-populated area? There needs to be a good neutral point. But
it could be across the street from the police station.
I mean, yeah, it could, but it also has to be a very open area, so we know that nobody brings anyone. So we could do it at a parking garage, like on the roof of a parking garage, because that's going to be very hard for people to hear in.
Yeah, but if people drive up, how do you get out? You're aside from jumping off the top of the building.
That's true, but
Set up a
Here's
little
the
mattress
thing.
for me at the bottom.
The constant in all this, in my opinion, is the Dillingers and Becky and Kareem. From all I'm hearing, I'm starting to not trust the girls. No offense.
We've had our questions about things. They've been very, very quiet about what they do in their own time, which is fine. It's none of my business. But every time we leave to go do something, they want to know. They want to be involved. They want to everything, you know. But they're very private about their business dealings.
No.
So,
no.
I'm sure you know things that you're probably not ready or willing to tell, and I can respect that. But I would like to think that if they were doing something that was behind our back and dangerous for us, that you would tell me.
Well, I mean, how do you feel about robberies, committing robberies and all that behind your backs?
That stuff I'm not worried about. What they do in their free time as far as business goes, I'm talking about affiliating with enemies of ours, planning things without us, like against us, things of that nature that would be harmful to us.
Not that I'm aware of. I just know that they try to make extra money on the side.
And that's fine. I'm good with that. If that's what they're doing, that's fine.
I just don't want anyone to get hurt, because you know, all of you and your crew are friends of mine. I mean, Vic is a friend of mine, you know. And I don't want anyone to get hurt. And I feel like that there's definitely a peaceful solution with everything that has came out today by your friend over there. Especially with the whole meeting with them. And I mean, honestly, if Vic wanted to, he was there with 20 people. I'm sure he could have shot him, but I'm not sure they're not going to do that at a police station. Or like they could have followed him, took him out afterwards, but they didn't.
I don't know how you feel about this. You can see where my hesitation would be because of the logistics of it, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
But the casino happens to be an especially safe place.
I mean, we can meet at the horse betting.
Bet on 5 while we're there.
Yeah.
But
I feel like
is that
nice
something
drink.
you think that would be logistically something we could do? Or
I'd say so. And here's the thing.
The restaurant in there also is quiet. You can't hear all the people talking.
Yeah, I'd say we could definitely do that. I can be outside as a lookout while you two have the conversation, or I could be in there. And I can maybe.
I'd rather you be there
Saints.
to mediate, like you said.
I feel like if I bring associates of mine to keep an eye out, then I can probably. I'll have to see if I could bring up a few old allies of mine come out of retirement. Just keep an eye out. Because
Let me ask you this. If I were to put my blue suit back on and go stand on the roof and scream, "I'm happy to be alive," how many people are going to shoot at me?
I can assure you, probably no one.
Hello, hello, hello.
You say sure, but you hesitated.
I mean,
Speak of the
here's
devil
the
and he
thing, I don't
appears.
know if you have any other enemies besides Vic.
Yeah,
That's the thing.
you know.
Well,
'Cause, like,
that's
weird
I don't
things
know.
are happening.
I don't know what
That's
Vic's done.
that's the thing.
Hey,
like, I could say, like,
your
I
girlfriend
can
was up here
guarantee
just a second
Vic
ago.
and his crew won't shoot at you.
I know, so I saw her
but I
across the
can't
street. I mean,
guarantee
well, at this
AOD.
point, we're just
I
passing
mean,
by.
I doubt they would do that because that would be stupid.
Based off of what they've said about not wanting war, basically, and not the whole not shooting first thing, basically.
Right. So, now, I will say this. If you want another person at that meeting, I will say the best person to bring would be Cherry.
As far as, like, for Vic's comfort.
I say for you.
It sounds
more,
like Joe, too.
Maybe Joe, but I say for and sense of more your comfort, I feel like Cherry. For more yours and Vic's comfort,
I think
because then,
sorry.
I mean, because then again, I mean, neither you nor Vic know what I know about each other. You know what I mean? Like, I could have information on you that I'm telling Vic. I could have information on Vic that I'm telling you, and I could
Right.
not. And I feel like, you know, to have someone there that is respected by both is important to have, you know. So someone like Cherry or Joe, maybe. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm leaning definitely more towards Cherry, but that is, I will have to talk to Vic about that.
Okay. What do you think's better, the square or the casino?
I will say this. I would say the casino. And I will now. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. Like, they can honestly be put an ambush out right in front, and we would all be dead.
Right.
I don't know. That could happen. And I'm gonna be honest. It could happen. I don't know. I generally don't know. I'm just trying to make peace
Right.
between everyone. That's all I'm here for. Because, I mean, honestly, with what I know and kind of my job, I'm at risk.
Right.
Because
And Vic knows who you are too.
Vic knows who I am.
So
But
everyone.
then again, I
could if-
talked with Vic, and he said that me and him are on good terms, and that, you know, I mean, he even asked me to investigate Becky and Kareem. So, I mean, it's just like, the Dillinges and Becky and Kareem are the two constants in this that I feel like have been brought up the most. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's like, now that's something between. I think what you need to clarify with Vic is that whatever is between him and the girls is strictly with him and AOD, not you guys. You need to distance yourself from that kind of chapter of this, because that does not involve you. And I feel like that's where you're getting wrapped up, because they work here.
Right. Becky's my best sales rep. Historically, it's Cherry, but Becky's been killing it so much, Cherry's kind of let her run with it.
Right.
But and I think Cherry's more of an expert at the out-of-state cars. But it's I see both sides with Vic and the girls and their issue.
I see both sides as well.
Vic is not coming off of it. The girls aren't coming off of it. I mean, are you suggesting I ban them from the property and relinquish some of their roles here?
I'm not gonna say yes or no, because this is not my business. I am not Larry. I am not Mosley's. I'm just the watcher. I can't make that decision for you.
No, I guess I'm just looking for advice.
I would say, here's the thing. I feel like you definitely need to talk with them, because Vic told me he wants to try to fix things with them. It's mainly Kareem. I don't know if he wants to fix things with Vic.
Yeah. And you and I both know who Joe was talking about those two people last night.
Yes, I'm not an idiot.
So, if Kareem was kidnapped and taken to an area, and Becky interrupted it before any resolutions could be made,
Now, here's the thing. I know that the girls have a strong connection with the AOD. I had a conversation after that, because From what I ascertained is that AOD was the one that took Kareem to that location. So maybe they had a conversation after that. I don't know that conversation. But here's the thing. The key to this is to get both. Here's the thing. The three hotheads, Becky, Kareem, Vic, all three are the kind of the three like pincers in this. And once those pincers let go of the grasp, I feel like a lot of things are gonna get fixed. Now, whether that's them talking, they need to settle their differences. Because if they don't settle the differences, it's gonna turn into a whole lot more shit. The Dillingers are dead. One issue everyone does not have to worry about. The issue is how Vic and Becky and Kareem are gonna treat each other from here to the future. That's what needs to be fixed. And I feel like everyone's losing sight of that. Everyone's like, oh, well, Vic did this, Vic, Mosley's did this. But it's...
Can we suggest a fresh slate between all families? Would everyone accept that?
I honestly think so. I genuinely think so. Because...
Are you at a point where we can introduce everyone else back into this meeting?
Yeah, we can.
You guys can come on back.
I feel like everyone needs to hear this.
Right. Are they on the radio? Anyone copy that? I'll go get them.
Yeah, we heard you.
None
We're
of them on
just
radio?
busy talking to ourselves real quick.
Oh, they're finishing up a conversation. What's up, Harmison? You met the Cowboys yet? Well, I mean, you did, but I mean, have you been speaking with them, or was it just that one?
It was just that one conversation. I've been super busy. My birthday's coming up soon, so
Right. I just didn't know. They seem like pretty legit folks, and
yeah,
they've kind of played security detail for us.
Yeah, I mean, why is he standing so far? He could come up here.
You having head issues there, Brian?
No, just chilling.
Well, you can come closer. Did we forget to brush our teeth or something, or?
No, I'm just afraid that you might bite me.
Why?
Are you gonna bite me?
Why would I bite you?
Why is that the first thing that inclines? Do you like being bitten?
What's up, Mason?
Depends on how you put that.
Oh, God.
Oh, great. Alright, here they come. Who the fuck is this? Oh, never mind.
It's Matt. Yeah, I guess you didn't know that. I heard him on the radio, so... Okay. I think I would like to have Jay here too, but there's gonna have to be some decisions made. So I've asked the Watcher a couple of questions, and the one I really want to, a couple of them that I really want to point out is she believes that, I even gave this outrageous example of me putting my typical blue suit on, standing on the roof and dancing around saying I'm happy to be alive, how many people are going to shoot me? And to the best of the Watcher's knowledge, that answer is 0. Secondly, she also believes that if the opportunity was offered to all families to wipe the slate clean and start over, would they take it? Her answer was also yes. So my question to you guys is, are we prepared to do that, even with, basically with everything we know up until now, especially with Vic?
I have no ill will towards anybody. I mean, I don't know. Vic has gotten away with a lot of bullshit and caused a lot of strife to just have everything get dropped. But if it means not going to war with every family and gang in the state, then I think we should consider that and make that sacrifice and let Vic go about his business.
I'm actually somewhat intrigued to see how, if Vic actually did leave us alone, how long he'd survive out there.
Yeah, I mean, with the amount of double crossing he did and bullshit he did, well, maybe not double crossing, that's not the right word. With the amount of shit he pulled, I'm curious as well to see how long he'd kind of keep that group together.
Did you hear my entire phone call with him, Cherry? I know I recorded it there when I was talking to him.
No, I did not. I'm gonna have to review that voicemail.
Okay. Well, at the end of the phone call, he, what was it? I even told him, I said, look, if we were to ignore you and let you be, you'd be in the grave in about a week anyways, with the way you've been acting. So, and I ended it by saying, so maybe it would be better if we just made that sooner so you don't make any more mistakes. And I hung up on him.
Right.
That's the last time I talked to him, so I don't know how.
I mean, well, here's the way I see it. I felt like the whole reason we were taking a vote on Vic was because the AOD and the girl gang, that whole situation. If the AOD and the girl gang are now working with Vic, they obviously don't have any kind of problem with him anymore. A lot has changed. We didn't want anything to happen to Vic in the first place. So I think it's in our best interest that we just let Vic continue, especially if it doesn't come back to haunt us, you know, if no one gets pissed at us for dropping the whole Vic thing, I don't see any downside to it. If everyone wants to make peace and call a truce and not escalate this, I have no issue with that.
Larry, do you want to? Oh, go ahead.
Let's hear it.
Well, first of all, let's start back at about a month ago when he was here acting all rowdy and everything. He screwed everybody over. He didn't want to work with anybody. He didn't want to do anything. Every time he went out, he said he had 4 guys to go drug dealing. He's been playing us since for over the last month. Then the shit that happened 2 nights ago. I'm sorry. How are we just gotta let, you know, I understand we gotta let sleeping dogs lie. Oh. But at the same time, we greenlit him. We're a mob family.
Yep.
Is it worth?
We're a mob family. You don't let that crap go, man. You
Is it
just
worth
don't.
more bloodshed?
Is it?
Half the gangs in the state are going to want our
heads.
You
know what? Here's a better question. Your family,
People
right?
want blood anyways.
Your family, right? Are you willing to put your family at risk just because you don't want to make amends?
What?
You know, it's not about making amends. It's about doing the thing that we have to do.
I mean, we don't want to seem weak. That is true.
He's got to grow. All right. I'm just gonna put this out here. We let him go. He goes, does his thing. A week later, you're walking along the street, and out of nowhere, you got a problem.
That's my fear with this whole thing.
Yeah,
you
we already
can't trust
have
Vic at all. Not a freaking dime, cent, whatever.
Yeah,
he has to go.
We already have a problem because according to Joe, he's got a sizable group already. So if we're going to, it's not like we're gonna snub out a group of 3 and 4 people in rebellion with Vic leading. We're already up against, according to Joe, 12 to 15 people. That's a sizable group. That's equal to our numbers on a good day. I mean,
Well-
not counting our allies, of course. You know, if we bring in our allies, we could stomp them out, but that's going to be a lot of bloodshed.
Yes.
It's gotta be a lot of bloodshed, and I mean, at this point, while I agree with you guys that I don't want it, because I want everything to go back as, you know, as Cherry said, to, you know, making some, you know, moolah. We need moolah to, you know, cash to survive. Without cash, we got nothing. We got the store, we got the dealership, okay. But our side hustle, if I may say so, involves a lot more cash. It allows us to operate more. But here's the thing, we're gonna go out. Let's say not this week. Let's say in 2 weeks. We're gonna have 4 lookouts. 2 cars roll up, 4 deep in each. We're fucked either way. And this is gonna happen because they're gonna play nice and say, okay, yeah, we'll go along with you. But unfortunately, Vic is two-sided. He's a flip-flop. He does what he wants. He's a cannon, loose cannonball.
I know.
Vic may be,
what
but
we have
the
to
other groups aren't.
Yeah, and here's what we have to consider. We have to weigh. Sure, we could do the prideful thing, you know, create a show of strength and take out Vic. But we have to ask ourselves what we gain by doing that. And to my knowledge, we don't gain anything. We just piss off AOD and Girl Gang if they're on the same side. And
I'm gonna tell you, if you're more likely gonna piss them off.
Yeah.
So here's the thing, Joe, if you don't mind, you said that it's not the AOD.
It's not the AOD.
What do you mean?
No, back there you said it's not the AOD that's running with Vic.
No,
right,
that's not
they're
what I
allies.
said.
I'll be right back.
What do you?
What
You
I
said
said
something-
was his 12 to 15
missing.
people does not include the AOD.
Yeah, so he's got
Ah,
12 to 15,
so-
not including AOD.
Yes.
So it's gotta be a bloodbath.
It doesn't
Exactly.
need. Yes.
And so that was my point. Is
So what's the proposition here? What
our
are we
proposition
looking at?
is peace.
I haven't heard Joe's
Look,
opinion
right.
yet.
Based
Yeah.
on what I saw last night, they have the numbers to wipe us off the planet. If they
Well,
wanted to do
by
it,
ourselves. Do
if
we
they
have the
wanted
numbers?
to do it, it would have been done already.
Yeah. Do we have the numbers? If we have the Sullivans, if we have Reddington, if we have the Cowboys, the Valkyries, I don't know.
If we pull every group we know on a good day,
It
on a
could be even.
100% attendance day, it's one-on-one.
Yep.
All right. Well,
I think we have our answer. Honestly, Bob, I get it. Or not Bob. What the hell? I get it,
Okay.
Matt.
Okay.
That it's your
Okay.
code name. It's your code
Alright.
name.
Hey,
Yeah,
okay?
that's
Larry,
what he is in
Mama.
my. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
it's-
I'm gonna head out here because I need to go. My sister's calling me for dinner.
Yeah. No, I appreciate it.
If you want to talk about the conversation that we had of the, casino and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I would say have that conversation with Cherry, and I'll be back in maybe like 30, 40 minutes.
No
if you'll
worries.
still be around.
Yep.
All right.
Perfect.
Yep.
Now, okay, so Matt, I get what you're saying, and I agree that, as a show of force, we should handle the Vic problem. But I think we're late to the party here. We should have handled the Vic problem before he amassed this miraculous following. Because now, if we act on it, it's just a death sentence for us,
You
and
said-
a war starts.
You said it right there.
Okay.
Miraculous. It is miraculous.
Yeah.
It's too
Yeah.
miraculous. I don't think he has them on his side as much as that anyone's putting off.
Sure. But do we
Especially
take
after
that
meeting with
risk?
Joe. Well,
Yeah.
so the Watcher had an idea, and that's for me and Vic to meet face to face with her as a mediator, and if agreed upon, a trusted member from each person just for a little extra support. In her philosophy, it would be you, and then Vic would have someone he trusts. Or
Well,
maybe
I know
it's
Vic
just
doesn't
you.
want to hurt me. So.
Right, and that's why she said that. And she said, even if he's just willing to agree to have Cherry there as a fourth, as further reassurance, and
Sure.
go to the casino, because logistically speaking, there's no way we could hurt each other on that property.
Yep.
and talk it out. And then, the watcher may be able to get a couple of trusted friends to watch the casino and the surrounding property to make sure there isn't an ambush, but there's no way to say whether there would be an ambush.
Right.
I also thought I could show up in my suit or whatever, and then when he leaves, I could change into something completely different and not be noticeable.
Well,
if we were
and
really
there,
worried about
Larry, there's a hotel there, so we could check you into a room, and if we sense there might be an ambush, you just sit in your room for a couple days until we're sure that no one's watching the casino, and then we can extract you.
that. Okay.
So I mean, there's only one way in and one way out, which isn't ideal, but the casino is huge, so if you needed to go hide somewhere, you'd have that option.
I was suggesting either that or Legion Square if we thought the logistics were a little too unlogistical.
Yeah.
And
well, we could.
the Watchers still agreed on the casino.
But yeah, casino might be best because you can't bring weapons in, and if you're violent, security handles you immediately. So I think it's a good spot. And if we need to, even if we need to get you out of there, I leave because I don't think Vic's gonna call anything against me, but he definitely would against you, Larry. So if we need to, we just pull an SUV around super close to the door, and you run out to the SUV, get in, and we take off. If it comes to that, like if we're super nervous about something happening. So I think that's a good spot.
Are we okay with that as a group?
I am. I know Matt might feel differently. Joe, perhaps as well. What are y'all's thoughts? I think we owe him a conversation. We even promised him that conversation.
Did we?
Oh, you're fine, sir.
Well, not directly, but before we voted, we said we wanted to hear everything from Vic. And now,
Yeah.
granted, shit hit the
But
fan before that, but
But remember, we had multiple conversations with him.
yeah.
Where we discussed and explained to him everything from A to Z, and every time we tried, it was F this, F that. He didn't care. He didn't
But
want to listen.
He's had a few days to reflect.
And
He
you
knows he's a
think
dead
that-
man walking. He's gonna listen. If he did it before, he's going to now.
Possibly.
But I
Slim
mean, he might
chance.
not, Larry, because he's got the numbers to back him now.
He's feeling pretty confident.
Yeah, I think he's in a place of confidence, and he knows that if we act against him, he has people he can unleash on us, and it wouldn't be good.
Strength in numbers.
Yeah, and so I think he's feeling pretty good right now. I don't think he's going to be scared of us. I don't think we're going to be able to intimidate him, but maybe we can mend some things.
Even if he does, feel confident in strength in numbers and all that, he's placed himself as a natural leader at this point for his crew.
Mm-hmm. Now, what I
And
did learn
Guys, I'm getting a phone call.
All right.
from who?
Hello? Not much. Just standing down here taking care of some business. Oh, yeah, no problem. Anytime. Okay. Yeah, don't do that. That's definitely going to put you in a situation you don't want to be in. If you come down here by yourself, you're putting yourself out there in the wind.
It's one of the girls.
So, yeah, just be safe. Be
Kareem.
safe and take care of yourself. And then when she shows up, you guys decide what you want to do. All right. Bye.
More than anything, we have to play this super smart.
So, I was going to wait for Cherry to get back, but I'm just going to put it this way. As much as you trust the Watcher, Larry, I don't. I don't like this. I don't like the snide laughter when we're trying to figure something out. I don't like the I know something you don't, so I'm gonna be quiet until I can reveal it crap. I don't like the fact that, like Cherry said earlier, that she can just as easily take any information that we just talked about and run it right back to Vic.
Right.
I don't like the fact that she's in the middle of our business when we don't allow anybody else in the middle of our business. But I will tell you this. A lot of what she said about Vic seems legit from the dealing I had with him last night.
Go ahead.
I'm not saying he's running scared, but I am saying he's rethought a lot of shit. And he's trying to figure out how to make it, I don't want to say make it right, but I do think he's trying to figure out how to make it to where everybody can exist.
Right.
I'm sorry, Vic is trying to get it to where everyone can exist?
Yeah.
And now, yeah.
Oh, yeah, now.
So, I don't know how well you know the Watcher, but she goes back to our days in Orange County. She will... The reason she is the way she is and you're uncomfortable with it is because she's that way with everybody. She's not giving us information. Well, I'm telling Joe. She's giving us information in a limited fashion because she's doing the same to the other side. She doesn't want to tell us things that could be detrimental to anybody. She's got the same vision as us. She wants peace, and she wants to keep peace. And sometimes that requires keeping a level of trust on both sides, not giving everything.
My concern and why I stopped the conversation there is because, obviously she's not part of the Mosley crew. And while, she's giving limited information, I'd rather her not give any information, especially without us mediating it or expressing to her what information we want given to these families, and especially bits from our private conversations. And on top of that, if she ever gets picked up and tortured by one of these groups for information, she knows a hell of a lot more. So while she might personally be mediating, if she gets captured and they want info from her, that's bad news for us. So I want us to be careful. I understand that she's kind of a neutral observer right now, but we have to be very careful what we say around her. That's my piece.
Plus, I don't like
stunned
this.
Silence.
I don't like this. Her throwing herself in the middle of the negotiation crap. Like,
yeah.
I don't care who you are. I don't care what you do. If you wanna set up the meeting, and then walk away. We need to handle this as grown adults.
Right, but I think she's the best candidate for a mediator because she knows things about Vic and his side, and she knows things about us and our side, and if things were to get heated, she would probably know a way to cool things down better than anyone else. And by also not having a side, she can be that person.
But do we truly know her motivations?
That's what I was going to get at, because I was going to say, do we really know what she's being fed?
Right.
I can make up a story, and I can, feed it to her with little bits and pieces. I understand that you're using her as, a backdrop for the mediation part, but how sure are we that her information is actually... How do I put it?
Accurate?
Yeah.
How about given with our best intentions? Because I'm here to tell you right now, you don't know. She could be working for Bailey, and Bailey could have this grand plan to get us all together so we kill each other so she takes over the entire store or the entire state. And I'm not trying to say that's what's going on, but I'm saying there's a possibility out there that we're not even looking at because our previous alliance from Orange County.
Yeah, she could be a cog in a wheel, and we don't have the full picture too. So we just have to be careful with her. If she's gonna mediate, but don't feed her information and then leave it up to her to put the pieces together with the other families. You know, if she wants to mediate, we give her a verbatim message on what to tell these families. They can bring it. She can bring it to them and do it that way. But we have to be careful because we don't know her motives truly.
There was a question in all that very early on. Is what's her motivation? You want to know, like, what does she get out of this? I've got a great idea. Ask her.
Okay. Well, sure. She could lie there too, though.
She could lie. I could lie. Joe could be lying. You could be lying. We all could be lying. And
all I'm saying is the info we feed to her, we have to be careful on.
Very careful.
Because the one red flag that I had from that meeting was when she said, this piece of information doesn't leave this room. If it does, you know, I'll put a bullet in your head. That says to me that she is giving very sensitive information to us that maybe the other groups don't want passed along. So she could do the same for us.
What was that information again? Now I've kind of forgotten after everything.
It was something about...
Trey's right.
Yeah.
Like,
I can't remember the exact piece of information because I was mulling on that whole scenario when she said it, that I missed what she actually said.
I think it was stuff we already knew, actually.
Yeah, it might have been. But that's what we have to be careful of. Because, you know, if she's willing to spill the beans on somebody else's family to the point where if a piece of information leaves a room that they'll be killed over it, you know, what is she taking from our group to the families and being like, oh, this doesn't leave this room. And it's something like super sensitive that we don't want to have leave this room.
Perhaps. Maybe she's only had that conversation with us, though, because she trusts us with more information.
But we don't know. It's just us. It's so unknown.
Again, there's not much.
I mean,
at the end of the day, there's not a whole lot we do know. For all I know, and I'm going to make an example here, and I'm certainly not accusing you, Joe, but for all we know, Joe actually did send them to go take out the AOD. But you know why I know he didn't? Because I trust him.
Right. And I don't trust the Watcher.
So we're talking about a leap of faith here.
Yeah, Joe's had more interaction than... I have more interaction in a day than I've had with the Watcher my entire time knowing her. So that's where that level of trust comes from. With the Watcher, I know you've probably known her longer, and I've seen her on the streets, sir. I know who she is with her helmet off. But,
Bishop.
you know... What?
Bishop's calling.
Oh. Okay.
You want me to put on speaker and you guys not say anything?
Yeah.
Hey, Bishop, how's it going?
Pretty good, you?
Oh, not too bad. Just getting some things done around here.
Hey, you got time for a face-to-face?
Yeah, I do.
All right, you want to meet me at I believe it's 72. There's a little building down there. We can go inside and have a private conversation.
Just you and me?
Yeah. None of my members are around, so it'll just be me.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
All right, how long you thinking?
Give me about 10 minutes to finish up with this customer here.
All right, sounds good.
All right, bye.
You're not taking that into consideration.
Not taking what into consideration? Meeting?
That meeting.
Going?
Yes, by yourself? Yeah,
no.
Just the tone in his voice sounded like, hey, want to come over here and meet with me real quick?
I put myself in a situation with him a few days ago where he could have easily had me killed.
What? A few days ago or like yesterday?
A few days ago. Well, I mean,
Okay,
yesterday
well,
too.
Well, yeah, but the situations were different. Now
Yeah.
Vic's working with them.
And Joe's talked with them. Joe, do you
What?
believe what he told you last night?
Who, Vic or Bishop?
Bishop. Or Vic.
Bishop, I don't trust. Vic, I believe what Vic told me when we were standing in the police office or in the police station. I believe what I saw at the dam. But as far as trusting Bishop, no, I don't trust him. I think, and this is just me thinking, but I think he wants to meet you because he's trying to cover his ass. He's like a baby with that little butt flap that feels his ass is out in the wind. So now it's time to cover it in case Vic puts a bullet in it.
So, I mean, 76. That's a,
Did he say
a place.
76?
I'm pretty sure.
I think he said 76.
He said 76.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep, and that's right by the ammunition that they bought.
Yeah, and there's a lot of high places people can get into, and
There
you're
is,
pretty low
but
down.
there's
and
only one
exposed.
way out.
Yeah.
Yep.
And if anything were to happen to me,
Yeah. I mean, we can
you're
wait at
on
the
radio,
entrance there.
you could wait a block or two from the entrance. Hell, we're only a few blocks from the entrance from
Well,
here.
There's only one way in if you are not being creative. If they drive, sure, but there's boats. They could jump in the water.
Yeah, there is.
So.
Cowboys are awake. We could rope them into this.
Yeah, I mean, if you're
Not
if
yet.
you're feeling comfortable with it, fine. I'm just saying right now, it's a bad idea. But
Sometimes
It's
you
not
have
time
to
to
take
rope
risks.
them in yet,
Okay.
because if we bring them in, it's gonna alarm the entire state.
Okay.
They don't
Yeah.
come in quiet. They don't leave quiet.
yeah, the Cowboys are very verbose, or not verbose, very seen.
So
I don't know.
here's
the
what's
correct verbiage.
here's what I want to do, and you tell me if you wanna roll it this way or not. I want everybody here. Let me roll out on my bike. Get hidden, and then see if I can see what I can see.
Bikes are pretty loud. Do you have anything more stock?
I have an electric bike.
Yeah, that thing's loud. I mean, like it's loud in the sense that people in the world can hear banging noises.
I understand that.
Yeah.
I understand that completely, but I don't plan on setting up at 76. I plan on
Okay,
setting up
alright.
far away from 76.
I'm gonna take the shit box and the rifle and see if I can get a vantage point to look over near you, Larry.
Okay.
And if shit hits the fan, we'll swoop in and I guess
have
kick
to
a
do?
war off.
Actually, you know what? Let's do it this
It'd be
way.
good-
Let's
it'd
do
be
it
good
this
to have
way.
an armored vehicle.
No, let's not do the armored vehicle because it stands out.
It stands out.
You guys
He
figure
didn't
that
want
out. I'm
anyone
going to
coming.
change really quick.
All right.
Cherry, take your shit box, and I want you reporting back. Stay the hell away. Use your sight. I don't have one. I got one that's in that car out there.
Oh, sorry, Larry. Walked in on you.
That was
changes.
already
My
done.
bad.
Well, all of us are gonna. Well, he wants to go on a one-on-one. Apparently, Bishop said it's only gonna be him and Larry. Maybe Larry, can you tell him?
There's so much he doesn't know. There's no way to catch him up quickly. It took us, what, an hour and a half to go through all that?
Yeah.
I mean, you can try and sum it up to him the best you can.
My main thing, Larry, is I don't want you going up there by yourself until I know what his deal with Kareem was.
Hang on a second. Santa with a $10 super chat!
For Larry to buy a whiskey.
Oh,
He seems
Thank
far
you.
too stressed.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Thank you, Santa. I'm stressed.
it's gonna be hard, man.
So, they were, from what we found out, they were trying to mend fences with her and Vic, but they didn't think, my guess is they figured they had no way of getting her to agree to meet.
Okay.
So they forced the meeting. That's why she wasn't harmed. And
Did they Did they kidnap her against her will, or did they lead her there under false pretenses?
I believe it was kidnap.
Okay.
That's
That
something I'm going to
crosses a
address.
line.
That's something I'm going to address. But again, keep in mind, they're their own group too. They're their own entity. So, although they're affiliated, they may work here, we may be close to them, but at the end of the day, they're not in the family. And if they have discretions with other groups, they need to work them out and ask for help if things are being done wrong.
Right. Okay, where are you meeting them at?
76. And I've got to go because time's,
That's that one-way entrance to those silos, right?
Yep. And we're already setting up to make sure that there's a quick, easy access to me if needed.
Okay, well here's the
Did
thing.
you already head out, Joe?
I want everybody looking at those roofs because I
Changing
know.
the plan. Cherry's going up there because she's got something that looks a little less noticeable.
Oh yeah, she has that
Give
little
us
ship.
give us 2 minutes and then she's out of here.
All right. Well, I want people looking up those roofs because I know there's a lot of roof access in that area. I used to follow a detective around there and torment him, but we know for a fact Vic shot Vinny off from a rooftop with a sniper rifle.
From that area?
Not from that area, but from here.
Okay.
With that being said, I won't put it past Vic to be up on a rooftop with a sniper rifle in that area.
You guys
there's
are
a lot of roof
going
access.
to be looking at roofs, right? And that whole thing? I assume that's already in plan. I'm going to start heading that way. Talk to me on the radio.
Yeah, she's on her way out there to do it.
I guess I'll pull out my insurgent. That way, if I gotta push cars out of the way and get him.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you're good. Terry, look up at the roofs.
There's a lot of roof access out in that area that we'll see down there. I used to follow a detective around over there. And we know... Yep, there's a bunch of surrounding rooftops that someone could be hiding on with a sniper rifle. Vic did snipe Benny, so I won't put it past him to try to do it again.
Well, I'm going to be up on a roof as well, and hopefully not run into them in the process.
Sounds perfect.
Okay, I'm sending her because she
'Cause
can
you
get,
know
get
they'll
in and
have
out
lookout.
and not be heard, okay?
Yep. All right. All right, I'm heading out.
You'll be good, Cherry. Just get there and get set up.
Yep, copy that.
Here we go. The tension continues. I am so stressed right now, guys. So stressed. Everything looking clear so far?
So far, so good.
Entering the property now. Yeah, that's fine. I want them to see.
It's
I was
not really a
thinking
good
about that.
vantage spot for me to see where you're going to be, Larry. Unless I go down into the property, and then I could get seen.
I think it's going to be right on top of 76 would be my guess, or right south of it.
Yeah, I know, but it's covered in like those tall silos, so getting a vantage point is going to be difficult.
I do hear a helicopter.
I think I found a way to get up on top of one of the smokestacks.
If you can do it, do it. I'm across the water.
There is also the highway that swirls around up above. What is that, the 5? One of the exit ramps?
Guys, be careful. They're gonna be looking up. So if there's too much movement...
Hold on, stop. I see someone behind in a car. Is that you, Larry?
Black car.
Are you by one of the water tanks on that peninsula?
Yeah, I just kind of hopped a hill a little bit.
Around the corner now?
Yeah, I'm going around the corner, yep.
Okay. We're good then. Thought it was someone hiding behind the tank.
Oh no, I was just looking for him.
All right, from this point forward, cease radio unless we need it, because I don't need him freaking out because Larry's on and off the radio.
That's a perfect spot, Larry. Gives me a good vantage point.
I can't react to what you guys are saying. I know you, but again, it's meta. I can't. If we all heard it wrong, we have to go with it. I thought it was 72, and everyone else was saying 76. Oh, it's 72. He just texted me and said it's 72.
Ah, hate that. That's a worse spot. Give me a sec.
I'm scoping it up because I'm on the Signal Street bridge.
Are you driving your recognizable bike or are you driving something else, Matt?
Heading that way.
I don't know if it's recognizable, but it's a black dirt bike.
Holding in. Told me he's in front of a building.
There's no good view in there, y'all. Without us being seen.
How's it going?
It's going, man. Been a heck of a 48 hours. Come on.
It really has. Didn't need the stairs
Yeah,
anyways.
we're not going to see him. The only way would be go to 71 and watch him from a crowd.
Best I can.
I'm at 33.
You know,
I thought I had a view on.
Seems like a
I see
lot
a
of
semi-truck down there.
stuff
Do
has
they drive
been
semi?
misunderstood by a lot of people.
I was there over 10 minutes.
I did talk to Joe this afternoon, and he's cleared me up on some of that stuff.
Okay, what happened last night at the police station?
Yes.
Okay.
And it
Yeah,
sounds
so-
like he
No, shit, we gotta
got
trust.
everybody further on the right page, I think.
Yep, absolutely. So initially, Vic reached out to me. He messaged me and said that the last Dillingers wanted to talk, and I said, sure thing. So we set up a meeting spot. That was the only spot that fellow would.
Is this your
meet,
bike over
'cause
here,
he
Matt?
thought we'd kill him. So
No, I'm riding it right now.
we met him at the police station.
Yeah, I know. Are you at
we had a
3-3?
conversation, and he was just tripping
Yeah,
up
I'm
over
crossing
his
the bridge
words.
now, train
I mean,
track.
you could just tell he was just
Okay.
he was
Be
full
careful.
of it.
You're very
And
visible.
I know
on
you
those
originally
tracks,
said
so.
Joe had nothing to do with it,
I'm
but
going.
Joe did come out and say that he did call them, and he did have them come to our clubhouse just to check it out. But apparently, I don't know how they got the miscommunication. They took it as
just a
they
guy
needed to go
riding a
down
bike.
there and kill us.
Joe did reveal that to me. I was unaware of even that move, and he was apologetic to me on that. I, based off of some of the other things I've seen from the Dillingers on Birdie, things they told me in that one meeting we had with them, I believe they took what Joe said and took it a step further and went into business for themselves. Because
Well, yeah, during the conversation that he even admitted, he was like, yeah, we wanted to double cross the Mosleys.
right. Because, I mean, and I think Joe kind of explained this, but why would he send 4 people in to assassinate potentially dozens, you know?
Yeah, it
and
didn't
not
make
to mention,
sense.
our family's a lot bigger than the Dillingers. If
Was
we
it
were
the
going to do
M
something like that, we'd do
from,
it ourselves. Why would we send 4
Lowenstein.
people when we have
Actually, sorry, that's
significantly
one.
more?
If you can get there without being
Yeah,
seen,
absolutely.
let's do it.
So-
and we had no
careful.
reason to. Like, every business dealing with you up until that point was peaceful, and as far as I know, we were on good terms.
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely,
totally
and
cut
I
off
still
over
stand
here.
by that.
Can't see him at all.
Now, Vic, after that situation has resolved itself, you know, like I told you from the beginning, I will hear all sides of whatever someone's got to tell me, and I will draw the conclusion myself. So Vic did reach out to our group, and I agreed to meet with him. We met with him along with Girl Gang. They came along, and he explained his grievances, everything that was going on. From what I've gathered, you know, he didn't admit this to me, but I think the whole issue, well, I know it's Becky and Kareem. That's who he has the issues with. Why? I've drawn my own conclusion. I think it's because he felt like they were pushing him out. They've gotten close to you, and they were taking part of his role away, and that pissed him off a little bit. You know, kind of like a jealous little, an older brother when a new sibling comes along. So I think that's where his issues come from. I don't think it stemmed from having a problem with you directly. I think it was just with Becky and Kareem.
I think I see it pretty much the same way as well. I do think some of his behaviors, though, were still even out of character for him. He may disagree with that, but it definitely his way of reacting to it created more issues.
Yeah, I 100% agree.
So, we still have not roped Jay in, but we are strongly considering a peaceful resolution. I just can't give you that answer yet without the 3 main members having their vote.
Well, Vic also did. He said, you know, he came to us and he said, you know, he wants to move on. He doesn't want a war, and he would like everything to be resolved between everybody, even with Becky and Kareem. That's why last night I got a phone call from Kareem that she had to fake her own death because Vic put a hit out on her and Becky. And I went up and met her up in Sandy and picked her up. And then I called Vic and said, hey, we're going to meet at where you want to meet. We're going to meet. I've got Kareem with me. She's not with Becky. Because when Kareem and Becky are together, Kareem does not do a lot of talking, all right? I wanted the Kareem not to feel threatened by Becky. So to allow Vic to have a conversation with Kareem. So we scheduled up a meeting, and I brought Kareem to Vic to have that conversation so they could squash it, get everything resolved, and maybe
It's
this whole
not
thing
storing
would
my
get past them
vehicle.
since his main
Amazing.
problem was with Becky and Kareem.
Yeah, and that's what they're probably talking
However,
about.
though, I asked Kareem, does anybody know you're alive? And she said, no, not even Becky. And I said, all right, that's fine. As soon as we get to the place, she's yelling on the radio that she's at the dam. And not even a minute later, here comes Becky pulling in with her pink Hummer, ruining everything, smashing up cars. Kareem runs to her Hummer, hops in, they take off. Becky starts shooting at some rando. We don't even know who she killed. She killed somebody. Wasn't even a part of our group or Vic's group, but she killed somebody random. So it's like, do you want the resolution to happen with Vic or not? I think Becky and Kareem love the chaos, and because I didn't even know they had another group named the Valkyries. I've been friends with them for quite a while now, and I didn't even know they had a secret organization.
They are very secretive about it, yes. They leave the dealership from time to time, sometimes in the middle of busy hours, and will go take care of business that they don't reveal to us. However, whenever we go to do something, they insist on being in the know of it. One question I do want to ask, are you going to be good to continue this conversation?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So one thing I would like to ask before that happens is, was Kareem taken against her will?
Oh, no. She called me, wanted to pick her up for safety, and when I got up there, now, she didn't know where we were going. I said I was taking her to a safe spot, and then I took her to the meeting with Vic. But I told her when we got there, before she started screaming and hollering, you are safe. Nothing's going to happen. My whole crew was there. All of AOD was there. Nothing was going to happen to her. I told her that repeatedly, but she still yelled on the radio. Becky came flying in, smashing up cars. And Vic and them, they didn't even do nothing. If they wanted Becky dead, she would have been dead. There was about 30 people up on that dam last night between my group and Vic's group, and not one single person shot at Becky. But she did all the shooting at some random person.
Right. Okay. Well, we'll continue this here.
Joe and I are parking up.
I'll see you
with
then.
the world getting ready to blink.
All right.
Okay. So I wasn't going to say anything to them. I'm going to hop on OOC with them, but we can't reveal anything. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Let me see if I can get them to unmute.
Hope you don't
Oh,
die.
there we go. Letting them know to unmute.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Obviously, I can't say anything, so I'm not going to.
Right,
but I just wanted to talk, because I'm, like, insanely stressed right now. I've had these butterflies for 2 hours now.
Oh, man. Yeah, me and Joe are having a heart-to-heart right now, because he told me what he told you about the Dillingers.
Okay, so is Jason caught up then?
Just on the Joe aspect.
I mean, I guess I really shouldn't know this, but I assume you're getting caught up.
We're talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I'm not very well caught up. The only thing I know is the Joe and the Dillingers. That's it. We'll talk more once we get back in.
Is it going to be just this one reboot, or is it back up?
I guess
it is back up. Okay.
It is. It looked like it was just a quick reboot.
Okay. Well, we'll see.
Let's roll.
I wasn't sure if it was going to be a half hour or not, so I'm like, well, I'm not going to sit here and listen to Seizure on the Hood on repeat.
Seizure on the Hood!
I'll play it once. I'll play it once. But...
that song really gets in your head.
It's
good.
catchy. It's catchy.
It's really good. As a big EDM fan, that stuff's really good.
Yeah, it slapped. Someday, once I get my DAW back up and running, I might take the stems from that, convert it to MIDI, and make like an actual, my own remix of it.
You're speaking alien to me, but I trust the process.
Okay, I'm hopping back in, so gonna meet back up.
Alright, likewise.
Kicking off the ground. Hear the roar of engines echo as the nightlife comes around. Heading down to Ellis Freeway, neon glows from miles away. In Rocky Mountain Roleplay, you can live it your own
Oh yeah, Robert. Yes, for sure. Why do you think I kept looking at that locker? When you spawn in today, Roleplay. All right, Paletto Bay. Oh.
Did anybody wake up in some faraway places?
Yes, I woke up at 76 where I thought we were originally meeting. So I'm running over there now. Did you at least wake up somewhere where you were?
I woke up where we had originally parked up to be staged nearby.
Yeah.
Not at the garage where we tried to park our car.
I'm back at the gas company by 73.
That's probably related to whatever the state was having issues with, would be my guess.
I could have rolled back something and it screwed up. There's somebody going down into the place. Oh, okay. So is this meeting still going on or no?
Yeah, we're in the middle of the meeting, but I can't talk, obviously, about it.
Of course. Yeah, I know.
That was a hoof.
I'm now in my white, old style gull wing Sterling GT, just FYI.
So yeah, as far as that goes, my biggest concern was it kind of got back to me that perhaps she had been taken against her will. Obviously, I haven't had a chance to talk to them or anything.
No, she called me for safety and wanted me to bring her somewhere safe, and I figured she wasn't with Becky. That'd be a perfect time, because if I call him up and say, hey, Vic wants to have a meeting with you, he wants to talk in person, they ain't going to go for it, especially if Becky's around. So I found it the perfect time, bring her up there, and I warned her multiple times that she was in perfect hands. Nothing would happen to her, but, you know, she still got on the radio, so right there she was lying. You know, she said Becky had no clue where she was. She faked her death. Some hobo killed her. But then as soon as she gets out of the trunk and sees Vic, she starts screaming on the radio that, you know, I'm at the dam, come get me, come get me. And a minute later, Becky's there, blasting into everybody. So,
yeah, I wish I could speak to that. I woke up receiving that knowledge, and now that you've explained your side of it, it makes a lot more sense now.
yeah. And your group's never lied to me. You know, we've met up. You know, I brought the girl gang along. Y'all sat there and talked. You squashed your beef. You know, I brought the girl gang along to Becky and Kareem because they had issues with them. You know, they squashed their beef. The AOD, we're not here to start anything. We're here to we're basically just mediators, just trying to keep the peace. People want to talk, we're there to enforce it, so nothing happens. But anytime I ask Becky a thing, she's just lied to my face. I asked her about our client, what happened to him. She said she didn't have a clue, doesn't know. I talked to Kareem. About 10 minutes later, she's like, oh yeah, we killed him. He's swimming with the fishes. I asked her about who does she think put the hit out on the AOD. She puts the blame on Vic right away. I talked to Vic. He has no clue.
I didn't know if it was Vic or not. I don't think I even suggested that. I may have brought that up. Well, maybe I brought it up as a possibility, but I wasn't. I work off of facts. Of course, in the heat of a moment, we may react to the knowledge we have to work with, but overall, I work off of facts. And I knew Joe did not do that. Now, yeah, he may have sent someone to kind of get a better idea of what was going on, because again, we were getting a lot of misinformation.
And I will stop you there. I completely understand. You know, we met with Becky and Kareem, you know, people who are close to you, and they were meeting with the girl gang. If that got out, apparently from a hobo, that's what Vic said, that hobo Evan told him that there was a meeting going down. I could see from y'all's perspective, if you look at that there's some kind of deception going on, and there could be a double crossing. So I understand why Joe sent people down to the OD to scope it out. I don't hold any grudges against that. My issues are starting to turn into with just Becky and Kareem and how they've handled this whole thing, that I keep getting different stories from them. They're lying to me when I ask them stuff, and then they come back and they're like, look, I couldn't tell you because, oh, it's their business, that business. It's like, I'm your friend. You're supposed to just when I come to you, and we could have avoided this whole situation of things blowing up in people's faces if y'all just quit lying and just tell the truth.
Over or anything like that.
Well, so I guess you probably know Becky and Kareem are sales reps of ours. Becky is actually our top salesperson, so they do spend a lot of time.
There's only one muscle car here.
I think we need to explain to them, we meaning myself and my crew, need to explain to them that they are not a part of our family. They are employees.
Did he drive here?
Yes, they are under our protection while they're on our property. But aside from that, their decisions are theirs.
Yeah, and that's what I wanted to talk to you about. You know, I know they work there and everything, but you know, every time there's like a meeting going on, you know, Becky's showing up and with you and all that. I would keep your affairs separate from them, especially since they are so private about their little thing that they've got going on, their gang. I don't even know who's all in it. That's how secret it is, and I'm friends with Becky.
Well, yeah, and that's the reason Becky is keen, is because she was, when things were tense, she was kind of the mediator between the two of us. Now, I am comfortable coming to this property alone and talking to you. So the things have obviously changed a lot in the last few days as far as that. Now, I'll be honest with you again, as transparency, I do have some of the guys on radio with me right now, but you know, I think that's something you would do as well.
I wish I could right now, but everyone's sleeping. But hey, I understand. It's been a hectic 48 hours. I will say that.
Yeah.
But to further with the Vic thing,
yes.
When I did speak to him, he asked if I could tell you. He wants to speak to you one-on-one to squash everything, that you're in no harm, that it was just about Becky and Kareem, that he just wants to talk to you in private
back at the building
to put everything behind and to basically have an olive branch. He came to us with a deal about buying an ammunition.
I'm over here with Jay.
Our club
We're at,
voted that down. They didn't want any parts of it because of everything that has gone on. They're kind of skeptical on who to trust, which I can't blame them.
Right.
So, but he did call me last night after, you know, our meeting, and we said, no, we'll pass on that. That he ended up getting a loan from the pawn shop. I forget their name that they're going by.
Is that
the
Saints?
Yeah, maybe the Saints. He got a loan from them, and they were able to buy the ammunition, but he still said that, you know, the AOD could get discounts there, and he basically wants to offer the Mosley group the same as that, you know, now that they have the ammunition, that y'all can get discounts there.
Maybe things have changed with him recently, but did I not see on Birdie that we weren't allowed on property? Let me see if I can find that here. Mosley crew or the Valkyries or the Sullivans are not welcome.
Maybe it's because y'all haven't talked yet. I'm just going by what Vic told me on the phone, that when I talked to you, he wanted me to extend that olive branch, and so you guys can talk one-on-one, that you're in no harm, that he just wants to have a conversation with you.
So can I get your perspective on a couple of things? Because I know that you probably have had some experiences with Vic and gotten to, whether it be work with him, talk with him, whatever the case is. Do you mind if I ask you a couple questions? It might help us with that decision. So,
yeah, absolutely.
We have discovered that for the past month, not just the last few days, but the past month, Vic has been working on the side, building his own crew. And that all came to light here in the last 72 hours or so. And his erratic behavior started around that time. Also, he broke into Mosley Auto. Well, he used the key that he still had access to the night everything really went down, and I greenlit him in front of you. He came in and under what he explained to me over the phone last night, because he did call me, was that he was going in there to get Becky and Kareem and take him out. But A, neither of them were there, and B, 3 of my guys got shot by Vic's crew. So the totality of that information, plus some other things I've got to wrap my head around, I want to believe Vic, because him and I go a long way back, but I'm battling those thoughts in my mind of the past 30 days. So what are your thoughts on that?
If somebody from my crew turned on us and because of an internal beef and then shot members of my club, I'd probably want them dead, okay? I can understand your frustration and your hesitation with him, but I will say this, his crew is pretty big. He showed up last night with 12 to 15 people.
Jesus.
He has grown very big in a short amount of time. I mean, I think he's at the same number as we are, as the AOD. So he's got a lot of people in his back pocket. So if you're still hesitant about it and you want him dead, I would warn that it will probably be a bloodbath. And it will take a toll on your group and a toll on his group. Now, I'm not sitting here and saying what side I would, I am trying to stay neutral, because me and you just had our first conversation the other day. Mm-hmm. So I don't even know you that well. I just had a conversation with Vic the other day. Hell, the other day I helped your crew hunt him down and shoot him.
Right.
Okay, because he was trying to kill Becky and Kareem, and they're my friends. But then after I have a conversation with him afterwards, he calls me and I have a conversation with him. It's like, there are so many stories going around, I don't even know who to believe, because one person tells me this, another person tells me this, and it just, from my perspective, it all just keeps coming back to Becky and Kareem. I don't want to tell you how to run your business or who you have in your group, but I think if you didn't have Becky and Kareem at your shop, Vic probably wouldn't give a rat's ass about you, and you'd probably be on friendly terms, and there would be no war, to be honest with you, because I think he is solely pissed at Becky and Kareem stepping on his toes.
And that's what he was verbalizing to me last night. But like I said, I had those other things in the back of my mind. But before Becky and Kareem this, and but before Becky and Kareem that, and I'm not asking you to believe me when I ask you those questions. I was just asking from one leader to another how they would handle that. That's all. I mean, you don't have to believe it, but given that scenario, that's all I wanted.
Yeah, I mean, if I was in your shoes and it was circling back around to people you know, causing misrap in my organization, I would want that person dead before they went and started their own thing, even if they were talking about, you know.
But it's already there.
Yes, his group is already there.
Okay.
You are in a very tough position. You either can talk with him and bow down for right now, and hopefully he keeps his word, or you can go after him and it starts a war. I can tell you from right now, if you and Vic go to war, that is your beef. It is not AOD. We are not getting involved unless we are dragged into it.
Right.
So if somebody from my club ends up getting hurt because of the bloodbath, gets caught in a crossfire, that's when we would get involved. I've mediated. I've set up meetings with both of y'all. I've talked to you. I've tried to squash it, but that is your choice now. If you want to have a conversation with him and put it in the past and try to believe that he's not going to hurt you or your group and try to bring you down, that is your choice. But if you think he's a scumbag and he's just going to betray you again, by all means, go after him.
I think that's our greatest fear, is that if we let him off the hook, because, you know, in any other scenario in this world, he would have been dead immediately. But that didn't happen. So we're faced with a unique scenario here. Yeah.
Yep. I would not want to be in your position. I can tell you that. But you have my word that I'm not picking Vic's side. I'm not picking your side. We will not get involved unless, like I said, we are caught in a crossfire and we are dragged into it.
Right. Since you've dealt with Vic a lot more in the last 72 hours than I have, because my dealing with him was one phone call that lasted 12 minutes and it was very heated. So do you think that Vic will stand down and a week, a month, a year from now, barring some news revelations, of course, but if things were to just, you go your way, we go ours, we don't talk again, do you trust that he's not going to do anything?
I mean, he hasn't given me a reason
Sammy!
that would make me think he would go after you. I mean, if he still wanted you dead, you know, he wouldn't tell me, you know, hey, I want this squashed, you know, talk to Larry for me. Okay. And like I said last night, there was 30 of us up at the dam, and Becky and Kareem were there. If Vic wanted them dead and did not want to squash it, they would have been dead. They would have not made it out of that dam alive, and that he allowed them to leave. So like I said, I don't know you two that well, but from what I'm gathering, I think he's got his ammunition now. I think he just wants to move forward with his group and just work with everybody else. You know, if down the line something comes up and y'all two have a disagreement again, that'll probably be a separate issue. Right. But I think this issue, as far as him being pissed at Becky and Kareem, I think that can be squashed for now, in my opinion, and put on a back burner. But you never know. A month from now, he could go off the rails again and be pissed at something else if you say he's a hothead.
Right. Well, and you make a great point. And again, I've known Vic a long time, and you're absolutely right. If he wanted to kill somebody, he would go through hell and high water to do it, and he wouldn't have waited 5 seconds with Kareem if that were the case. He wouldn't have driven past our store numerous times yesterday without firing a shot. Things of that nature.
And I will say, he did tell his crew to stand down last night when Becky rolled up in there and they took off. He said, nope, let him go, don't hurt him. So he did tell his crew to stand down.
Yeah. And I believe Joe was on the radio for that too, from what I understood. So,
and I told him to kill him. I said, hey, we're done with them. You do what you want to do with them now. I tried to solve the piece. She came up there, gun blazing, driving into everybody's cars. I told him to his face, I said, you can go ahead and kill her for all I care.
Everything's okay, guys. We're just talking. It's all good. They're stressing out because I'm not answering.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I'll talk with them. I appreciate it. And I think I know where I stand on this, but we are a democracy, so it has to go to vote.
All I ask is if you are going to go to war with him, please give me a heads up so I can alert my crew to stay clear of it so we don't get involved. I will not interfere in it. I will not let Vic know if you're planning something. I just want to know for my crew to stay safe that we're not in the wrong spot at the wrong time and something happens.
I'll let you know either way, because I'm probably going back and speaking with them right away. So
okay,
I'll do that, and I'll let you know either way what we decide.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Yeah. Anything else you'd like to touch on?
No, that was it. I just wanted to catch you up on everything and where the AOD stands. Like I said, we're still friendly with you, and we have been in contact with Vic. You know, we don't have no beef with any sides right now. You know, so you don't have to watch your back for us thinking we're coming after you. Vic doesn't have to watch his back thinking we're coming after him right now.
Mm-hmm.
The only ones we're not happy with is, like I said, Kareem and Becky because of the stunt they pulled last night.
Right. Well, and that's got to be decided on as well, exactly what we're going to do with them, because, you know, I don't care if you're my top salesperson or not. If you're causing us discourse, I mean, look, Vic got exiled, so they aren't immune either.
Yeah, exactly.
So, okay. Well, I appreciate it. Let me take that back to them, and we'll see where we go from there, and I'll let you know.
All right, appreciate you.
All right, thank you, Bishop.
Yep, thank you.
I'm walking out now.
Do you need us to pick you up for a ride, Larry? Is your car still gone?
Yeah, I'm gonna run up to 132 to be picked up.
Copy, we're just up the street from there.
I think I can get there from here. Hello. Matt? Well, I just walked past Matt. I think he's snoozing.
Copy that. We're in the alleyway right between the 1 and the 3 at 132.
Okay, yeah, I just got to figure out how to get up there. Right there, but I can't find... Oh, here we go. Yeah, I'll be there in a sec. That was actually Bishop driving by there.
Alright, so this is done?
Yeah, I ran right past you, coming up to the street.
Alright, well, I had to take a head break.
Yep, we got a lot to talk about, again.
Yay, I can't wait.
So, back to Mosley. And as many as I can get, the better. We do need to vote.
Well, I'm coming up Grove Street.
Is Cherry awake?
She should be. She was at 33.
Yep.
Okay, so it's going to take the three of us on this vote.
We have a motorcyclist wearing a black horned mask across at the micro.
And that's fine, as long as they don't care about us.
They're looking right at us.
They do appear to be
we
reaching.
know who that is.
Huh?
I think we know who that is.
Is that the Watcher?
Bailey.
No, I think it's Bailey.
Black mask with horns is Bailey. Copy.
All right. Well.
I took Becky off management.
The Watcher's standing
we can take a vote on it, but I think that right now, with tensions being the way they are, nobody who is not made or from, coming over from Orange County like Joe should have any access to our financials.
Correct.
In the dealership. So Becky is
even
down
further
to
agree.
Supervisor. Yep, beautiful.
After my talk with Bishop.
Yep.
So...
and we should probably, just to play it safe, move a chunk of it to the safe. Unless Becky and Kareem have access to the safe.
Who is this?
What's up?
Oh, okay. I was like, I thought that's who it was.
Early. I'm early.
Actually, yeah, we have to have a bit of a business meeting. Do you mind just watching the floor for us?
Sure.
Okay. Thank you. I was like, why are there two Joes?
Damn, man, I'm not that ugly. Come on now.
Like, I don't know who we should be talking who we're talking in front of here.
No, I kept it business related.
I mean, Matt, if you want in on this, I mean, your opinions and everything are welcome. I was just saying the vote would have to go with the three of us.
I'll be there in one.
What's that?
Or not Jay, I'm sorry.
Oh, Brian also.
Brian.
I was to say, I haven't seen his ugly mug. Where's he at?
He might still be asleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
He was here for the first meeting. I don't know where he's been at since then.
Well, maybe the blink took him out and he's having head issues or something. I don't know.
Yeah, his earbud still popped in.
Let me start by saying I think we can, well, and Matt needs to hear this actually, but we can trust Bishop a lot more than I think some people were feeling prior to this. He said he's talked to Vic. Oh, and Kareem was not kidnapped. She did not go against her will.
He threw her in the trunk of the car.
No, he didn't.
Why did she send that message?
I don't know. He said she called him and asked him to come get her. Or, well, to come talk to her. Sorry, come talk to her. And
that's all correct.
And he said, hop in the car, let me take you somewhere safe. Kareem told him that Becky did not know that she was alive. That she faked her own death to get away from everything, essentially. And Bishop suggested that she get in the car and go somewhere safe. He took her to the dam.
I'm coming, honey. I'll be there in 2 seconds.
Where Vic's crew was there, the AOD was there, and I believe there was about, like, basically 30 people there. And he continuously, on the way there, assured her she would be safe. There would be no harm done to her. Now, if harm was going to be done to her, don't you think they would have done it? 30 people?
I'm not saying that he brought her there to kill her, but I am saying that I heard the conversation over the phone after we got Kareem out of there, because she put it on speaker, where he admitted to throwing her in the trunk. And they took her up there so she couldn't see where she was going. So I know he lied to you about that.
Now, why the trunk? If he wasn't trying to kidnap her.
I mean, if you're trying to keep a spot that everyone's meeting secret, I mean, okay, the dam, but.
Well, the thing is, he put her in there so, so she couldn't fight it, because she wanted. I guess he wanted this shit to end between them and Vic, which I get, but there are better ways to do it than throwing somebody in a car and running them up to the dam. I mean, that every bit of that says I'm about to die.
Do you know
but she didn't.
Do you know if Kareem got in the trunk? If that's what you're saying is true, then how do we know Kareem didn't get in the trunk willingly for her own protection? She did fake her own death, right?
I mean,
why would she then tell Bishop that Becky has no idea whether or not she's dead or not?
Say that again?
You said that Bishop told you that when Kareem called him, that she told Bishop that Becky doesn't know whether or not Kareem's alive or dead or not.
Right. And then when she calls out on the radio, "Oh my God, help me, I'm here, blah, blah, blah." Then Becky comes in like a bat out of hell, shoots and kills somebody that no one knew who it was. Just some rando out there got shot and killed by Becky. And then they barrel off. And during that whole ordeal, Vic told his crew to stand down, do not respond. Bishop said he was the one who said, fuck it, kill him. But all the crew stood down, no one fired a shot at Becky or Kareem, and let them leave.
Why would Bishop tell them to kill them?
Because he was fed up. He doesn't have a dog in the fight, but he's like, look, just fucking kill him then. That's all he was saying. He doesn't want them dead. But in that moment, he looked at Vic and he said, if you're going to kill her, kill her. And Vic said, no, everyone stand down.
And Vic's the one who has every reason to want her dead. That was part of his problem.
Vic wants peace. That's what we heard from the Watcher. That's what I've heard from Bishop. And I've got a lot more still. But
I got a couple bullet wounds that say otherwise.
Listen, Vic's trajectory makes no sense. He leaves, well, he gets voted out of the Mosleys, gets this group together, shoots at, who all did he shoot at? You?
And Vinny.
And Vinny, and now
Brian,
all of a sudden he wants peace.
Not that I'm aware of with Brian, unless something happened that I'm not aware of.
Okay.
Listen, I'm all for peace, but their stories aren't adding up. And
would you like to ask Bishop yourself and grill him yourself?
No.
I could call and ask him.
No. I'm not questioning anything the Bishop said. I'm questioning what Vic's mentality is.
Well, there's, like I said, there's more. I'm trying to figure out where to go next with this. They did not go in with them on the ammunition. They got a loan from the Saints. That's how they afforded the ammunition.
From the Saints?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Bishop took a vote with his crew, and they decided they did not want to be that closely involved with Vic because they're a neutral group. Just like us. Neutral. Peace. And they did not want to go in that closely with Vic. Additionally, how many people are in Vic's crew? To the best of your guys' knowledge.
Most that I knew was 3, but I mean that's how many I remember was shooting at me.
Anybody
Obviously,
else?
I'm sure it's grown.
Well, Joe said 10 to 12, 10 to 13.
He was there with 12 people last night.
Bishop said as many as 15 people. 15 people. I asked Bishop, I said, what would you do? Because I told him about how, I mean, he's got 15 people, so he's been building for a while under our noses.
Yeah, that's not,
and then he comes into our dealership that night and shoots 2 of our guys. So I asked him, I said, what would you do in my shoes? He goes, look, if someone from my crew came into my place anywhere and shot up my guys, they'd be a dead man walking. He said, but you are going to start an all-out war by doing that because they're 15 deep. It's too late. You should have offed him way sooner. He's too big now. He said, and if something happens, the AOD will not involve themselves unless they're brought into it in terms of one of his guys gets hurt because of said war. Then it would force their hand. But he's neutral on that as well. He said, we don't have a dog in the fight. We don't want a dog in the fight. He said,
It sounds pretty funny considering he helped us track down Vic and kill him that first time.
Right. And he said, and then after that, he talked to Vic, and that's where he's backed off further from it. We all make mistakes.
There's a lot of shifting alliances right now, and now knowing that the Saints helped them, we don't even know if we have that alliance. So who do we really have? Still, we have the Cowboys, and we have
Sullivan's.
Sullivan's.
Because at this point, I don't even know what the fuck's going on with the Valkyries.
That's where that's where we keep it. This vote goes to
and
all five.
Reddington, but Redding, I don't know how big Reddington's crew is, and he hasn't been that involved. So.
Well, we can contact Reddington and if we feel the need to.
Right.
My first vote would involve all 5 of us. Majority rules. I vote to fire Becky and Kareem and tell them they need to do their own thing. They've brought too much heat here. All in favor?
Okay. Let's discuss.
Or discuss?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's things to talk about because I mean,
yeah.
They've been here for quite a while. They've done, in my eyes, they haven't done anything really that bad for us. The heat's on them. I understand that.
They have lied several times. And they keep all of their business super private around here and then expect us to reveal everything we're doing.
Yeah.
And on top of that, last night I found out that their group is nowhere near as large as they want you to believe it is.
Okay.
They are involved in robberies of places, jewelry stores, banks.
And I'd be kind of willing to throw them to the wayside if I didn't think, with how situations are going now, that they'd go over to the AOD or to Vic's crew and join up with them and grow that even bigger. You know, I don't even know what's going on at this point with where people's allegiances lie, and
AOD doesn't trust him as far as they can throw him.
Right.
It wouldn't be there. Vic wants peace. Vic wants to make up with everybody, and bygones. I know that's a tough pill to swallow, but again, we're talking about statewide war.
Yeah.
Because it's not a crew of 3 or 4. It's a crew bigger than ours.
If we lose the Valkyries, we likely lose Saints if we haven't already.
How about this? What if we modify their position strictly to sales and put them on a probationary period to where they don't interact with the back ends of our business for a little bit? Until we know for a fact they've regained our trust. Does that sound more
They're not going to
appealing?
stay with us after that.
I mean,
they're
what else
would
am
you
I
say?
forgetting here?
After
What
you've
else
been
did
here,
Bishop say to me?
and you've been working for a little bit.
Well, then that's a
you
self-solving
have a
problem,
side hustle.
right?
Well, they've expressed deep remorse for the issues they've brought. So, I mean, like Jerry just said, it's either they're going to take kind of their consequence and show that they're truly sorry by working it back, or if they're not, then yeah, they'll leave.
And why can't that consequence be firing? Go do your own thing. We need this heat to cool off. If we approach them diplomatically about it and explain the scenario, they already know what they've done wrong because, like you just said, they're remorseful. So in theory, they would respect our decision to release them from the company and at least let the heat die down before we bring them back.
I would lay down all the reasoning, Larry, everything that you've heard, all the lies that have come to fruition, everything that's been said on the AOD side and you know, on the Vic issue, and just explain that right now this is what we've done, and if they don't understand, then you know, they were unreasonable individuals to begin with and they should head out. But if they do understand, you know, like we said, they can go on the probationary period and regain that trust.
We've now been told by multiple people that Vic just wants peace, and they had an opportunity to make that, and
there's
they acted
the final
right.
issue.
All right, but Vic also had the opportunity to have peace with us as well.
Yeah,
and that's what he wants. That's
if Vic wanted to go off on his own and he wasn't happy here at Mosley's and he wanted to start his own group, like you said, he's been planning this for months. He could have gone about it in a way that would have involved a lot less drama than this.
Look, I'll say it once, I'll say it again. I find it hard to believe he wants peace, and I've got bullet holes to prove it.
That's what we need to know, Larry, is what the fuck was that? Why did 3 members of in our own dealership get shot up by people on his crew?
He claimed to me last night that he was coming in for Becky and Kareem, and everyone else was caught in
We
the
know the
crossfire.
claims, but he has to speak to why when Becky and Kareem weren't here, 3 other people got shot unrelated to Becky and Kareem.
And here's the thing. I know for a feeling, I have a pretty good feeling he circled this building a couple of times to see who was in it, because he loves to circle this building. I've seen him do it a handful. And yet he just decides to do it the one time that I'm here by myself. And I feel it was pretty targeted.
Yep. So Vic needs an answer to that, and it needs to be a pretty damn good answer.
And I've never, ever done Vic wrong. I've saved his ass on more occasions than I can count on my hands. So I want to know why the fuck I got the bullets.
Why did he even bother
You got the
shooting at
bullets
us?
because you were standing in the way.
I don't fucking care. He knows not to do this shit on property.
I know that. I'm not excusing it. I'm saying you got the bullets because you were in the way.
Well, he doesn't give a fuck anymore. He's not with us, so why would he care about doing stuff on property that would, cause chaos? He's got his own crew now. Moved on that quickly, so.
Well, forgive me, but I still have my vendetta with him.
I know, and that's why.
I think we all carry one, but we got a choice. We can hide our own vendettas and keep it quiet for a little while until we can figure out how to take care of business quietly, or we can start an all-out war over vendettas. And from the numbers I'm counting, we don't win that war.
Yeah, that's on a good
You know
day
me,
we
I'm
can
a-
match. On a good day we can match their numbers.
You know me,
On
I'm
a
a man
good
of
day.
intelligence. I'm not just going to go running in there guns
Right.
blazing.
I know we all have frustrations and vendettas, and if it was as easy as hand waving and giving green lights, then that'd be an easy decision. But I think cooler heads on this one are the route we need to go, because we can't win that war.
So at this point, we're the basic group of us is 5 of us plus Brian. That's 6.
Yeah.
So we can't count on anybody else because nobody else has been around. Vic is gone, so we're 6 people.
Yep. 6
Our
within the inner group.
Our alliances are the Sullivans, who are 3 deep, and that's it. Because we really don't have anybody else.
Cowboys.
Oh,
Cowboys
sorry.
are at least
Cowboys are
10.
3.
The
Cowboys are at
10?
least. Oh yeah, there's quite a bit of them.
Okay, well
Okay,
maybe
so
we
that's
have more
good
than
day.
I thought.
Yeah, because
On a
Joe
good day,
can
okay.
contest here. When we went down and first met with them, there was at least 10 of them in that bar.
Okay,
Right?
so I thought they were like a group of 4, so that gives me a little more confidence.
Yeah, no, there's a good bit of them, and I know they can rally some numbers pretty quick.
Yeah, when they send 2 or 3 guys down here, I'm pretty confident there's others still handling their business.
Right.
Yeah.
Or drunk in a
Alright.
bar.
Yeah,
That
we're
makes me
drunk in
more
a bar.
And we have to figure out next time Reddington's in state what his affairs are. What's he dealing in? Can he benefit us at all?
Want me to call
Or
him?
does he have numbers?
I
If he's in
mean,
state, I'd love to talk. Kind of.
I know that Reddington ran alone back in Florida. He had some associates. He did his thing, but
Offer I'll take him out
he
gambling.
never mixed.
Yep.
He never really mixed in with others.
I don't feel like he's an offensive player. I feel like he's more neutral. So I don't know if he'd
But
agree
he
to go
just
to
wants
war
to do
with
his
us,
stuff.
but he might be able to supply us with weapons or other things. Speaking of, we need a supply of weapons.
And we need to get hold of that black market.
Yep, not pistols. We need the big shit. So Larry, I wanted to talk to you about budgeting for that. What we can take out of the dealership and put into weapons. I was thinking $250,000, but wanted to hear
That
your
might not be enough.
thoughts. Well, maybe
I don't
we up
know.
it, but starting 250.
First things
That's gonna
first, we got to
be
find the
steady
market.
Yeah.
I
we
think...
know Bailey, but Bailey is Saints, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think she's selling it. She's not just going to give it to us.
Right, and is Bailey going to fund Vic and then turn around and sell us weapons? You know, we need to figure out where her alliance is.
I think she would sell us the location of the market.
Okay.
We also have a bunch happening in the next 24 hours as it pertains to our dealership and our money.
Right.
This is not the best time to be making investments.
Is that happening this weekend?
So we are going to lose
Tuesday.
access.
Tuesday.
We are going to lose access to sell cars within the next 24 hours. And we
Really?
will not be able to sell cars until Tuesday.
Damn.
So we need to grind this out.
Okay. Will people be able to view our showroom and buy in stock?
I think
let me
do anything.
review this again, and I'll let you know.
Okay. Yeah, just because we can just close the dealership down. Close for business until Tuesday.
The ability to sell cars to owned dealerships. Okay. So.
Are they bringing in a whole new system? Is that why?
Throw your earbuds in.
Okay.
Okay.
That paint boot smell good?
God damn it.
So
Carrie's just laying on the
they
ground.
are shutting off the ability to sell cars to own dealerships so people can sell back their blacklisted cars without affecting our funding.
Oh, okay.
So no, we will be able to sell. I misread it earlier because I was reading it while we were in the middle of a nonstop 3-hour RP. So I grazed it and I didn't actually take in what was being said. So it'll only be for a short time. So that's fine because I don't want people selling cars to us with the thing on the outside anyway. So we're good. Disregard.
Perfect.
Copy that.
Okay, so no, we're good on all that. Yeah, so we'll be good. So as far as so we still have our cars to sell. What exactly do you want to get with $250,000?
Guns and ammo from the black market. AKs, bullets, shit like that.
I mean, we could update the 500. I know an AK is like 35K, so.
20 grand last I checked unless it upped. But the problem is the bullets are $100 a bullet.
Yeah, they're expensive.
That's where our main cost is coming into.
Are we wanting to set back the dealership in the unknown with the new cars to make this investment at this moment? Do we really need to stock up like this? I think we need to vote before we know whether we need to stock up or not.
So I think at the very least we need to stock up with stuff that's available legally.
Yeah, and I think.
I mean,
listen, I don't think anyone wants to go to war. So in that regard, we don't need to stock up. But we need to expect that at any moment somebody could change their mind on a whim because there seems to be a lot of that going on right now. So we need to anticipate it.
As a late president used to say, tread carefully but carry a big old stick.
Yep. So we need a lot of guns and we need them stockpiled just in case. And we need them close by. So across the street at storage, in an armored truck parked outside, I don't know, whatever we decide.
I
don't think we should keep them on property.
I'd say a vehicle that we can stash in our garage because across the street may be too far away when we need them.
Right.
All right, but
somewhere
then
close, but if we get raided,
not around,
we can't keep them on property. Right. Well, we can't keep them on property because if we get raided, which could happen at any moment, we didn't anticipate that raid a few days ago.
There's a poll in the chat,
if they find those guns, we're fucked. So we can't keep them on site. We could keep them in a truck in our garages. Each of us have a car that we store with those weapons. But
I guess that's how we have to.
And I mean, but if shit pops off, we're gonna be huddled around trying to get our cars out without you know.
Well,
So I don't know.
We also
Well,
shouldn't
how
have to
about
worry
this?
about a raid right now either, because we don't have a
Right.
dickhead antagonizing the cops, telling them, "Hey,
True.
fuck you, go get a warrant."
So here's what I think we should do: have a car that's all stashed in. We'll keep the car in the garage parked here. On days that we feel we might need it, we'll pull it in here and lock that garage door. And if the
Yep.
popo do show up, we just unlock that garage door, drive it 10 feet forward, and throw it in the garage.
Everything's
But that
fine,
way-
you know what? If that person's not around who has the key,
Well,
No
that's
need
why
to
the key stays on site.
Or the key
Yeah.
sits in the glove box and it remains unlocked.
Exactly. But it remains ready for us to get to immediately, and then we can easily move it if we have to.
Yep.
That's not a bad idea. I just hate to go back $500,000.
I don't think we're gonna need that much. We have to find the market first. But Bailey's wanting, last I heard, 100 grand to know where it's at.
All right, so this is what we do. We spread out, we find the market. They're not going to be hunting us right now. We spread out, we find the market. I'm not saying we have to do it tonight. I'm not saying we have to do it tomorrow, but we need to find it quick.
Yep.
Once we do, if the dealership will put up 200, I'll put up another 200, and we'll finish this.
What about Evan? Ask him to find it.
Yeah.
actually, that might
Yeah.
not be a stupid idea.
Might not. He's pretty resourceful, as he's shown.
He's
You
awake
almost
as
took the
well.
words right out of my mouth.
I know he's awake. He's over at Legacy.
He's changed the lines as well.
Who's at our toolbox over there?
Max, I think.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, this is a hard situation and a hard.
Well,
Yeah.
with everything considered now, I think I've told you everything the bishop told me, but geez, it was a lot to take in. We had an unexpected blink at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So, based off of what he told me, as much as I hate to do it, because even Bishop said if it was me, I'd want him dead, but he also said, but it's kind of too late. So,
I mean, it is, yeah. Unless we want war, which nobody wants.
Jay and Cherry, it's got to be unanimous. Do we, red light?
Red light meaning pause, yes.
Call off his green light, to call off the hit.
We have to for right now.
Well, I guess all in favor, raise your hand.
We don't get a vote, Matt.
Perfect. All right. That's the green
let
light's
Bishop
called
know.
off. Yeah.
All right. Now, things could change if Vic has a windfall with his crew and he's by himself. You know, maybe things change, but we can't retaliate right now.
Do we want to meet with him?
God, that pisses me off.
Vic.
It does.
Do we want
I'm gonna be
meet with
honest.
Vic?
I probably won't attend that meeting for my own sanity.
It's been suggested to us by not just the Watcher, but also Bishop.
If Vic wants to meet, we'll meet. But I'm
Bailey's
sure there are certain people in this.
Do you want me to speaker Bailey?
Please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey Larry, it's Bailey. Can I just get you to come down to the lighthouse and everything? And when I mean just come down to the lighthouse, can I just get you to come down to the lighthouse? Right now it's Rebecca, Kareem, Macy, Serenity, and myself here. We're gonna be outside the house and everything, but Kareem and Becky have things they want to talk to you about.
I have things I'd like to talk to them about, but
Hence the reason why.
The lighthouse seems like sorry.
I was saying, because I can have it closed and everything. Nobody can come in. If you want, you can look around the entire house to see if there's anybody here. We're trying to figure this out and stop this whole stupid shenanigans, because I'm getting tired of it. I'm getting tired of sitting on a roof for 3.5 days because Vic's driving by.
We're already working on that part as well.
So I think at the end of the day, Vic just doesn't want to deal with Mosley's anymore. And he just...
You're the third person to tell me that today, that he just wants peace and he...
Well, he probably just wants to be out. And when I mean out, because, like, I'm guessing if he really, really, really wanted to, he could have been a blabbermouth and say so much shit, and it would have been a problem. But he didn't, did he?
We literally just voted on taking the hit off of him. If that
Which I think is, yeah, because I think that's a fantastic idea. Because I told Vic yesterday as well, I'm not picking sides anymore. I am not being drawn into the crosshairs between two gigantic gangs for some silly, you know, kind of drama.
Okay.
But, like I said, it's up to you. Kareem and Becky are here. We can have it where you or somebody can look through the whole house, see if anybody else is here, and then you guys can go inside. We'll close the doors, and then we'll all stay outside where it's just you two or you three talking. We'll make sure nobody has any weapons. Heck, if you really want to, we can fucking zip tie everybody's hands.
Well, so I guess I don't know. I just don't understand why it has to be there. Why it can't be? Why does it have to be such an isolated place?
Because I'm here right now.
Okay.
So, do you have another idea of a place? Because I'm not going to be playing this sniper in the building. No sniper on the hill. I'm enough.
Well, we aren't doing that either. Like I said, we've called off the hit. We're looking to try and make amends with people right now. Are you doing like any business with Vic or anything?
I have sponsored with a business deal for his ammunition.
Okay. So I guess...
So we did a business loan with him, and that's it. But that also comes with our guarantee of not messing with him, and he doesn't mess with us, and that also means that I'm not picking any sides. I'm not picking his side, I'm not picking your side.
Well,
I will be a neutral party.
I just think the lighthouse is pretty isolated and sketchy, if I'm going to be honest. Me coming by myself and 6 people that, you know, I want to trust, but I don't know who to
that's
trust
fair.
Because things have been so freaking insane.
Do you have another spot that you would like to go? Maybe the, what's it called? The amphitheater or something? Or even, maybe go over to, what's it called? The observatory.
Nobody can do that now.
I don't care if it's public unless you guys got things to talk about that you think are going to be that sensitive, but...
I doubt it.
Then why not Legion Square?
Yeah, we could do Legion Square, or even over in, Mirror Park on the island.
Going on here.
Yeah. Well, let's go with Legion Square.
Yeah, because I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I like what you've put up for yourself and everything, but this feels like we're in a high school and fucking kids are saying, "Oh, this is my king of the castle," or any of this other shit.
That's why I've talked to several people today alone, and I am trying to find resolutions in a peaceful way, because no one wants war, no one wants this crap, but you know, when you feel cornered, you
lash out.
You have to react to that. So,
a cornered rat will bite a cat.
And we are out of said corner now, and I'm trying to talk to people. And that includes potentially Vic even.
Yeah, and I can give Vic a call and everything like that and explain what's going on, because I don't know if he'll pick up for you guys or anybody else, but I think this needs to all be resolved peacefully as possible, because the city is big enough for everybody to work and get their money.
Agreed.
Because we're causing problems with, like, you guys locking down the dealership and having the doors blocked with armored vehicles. What do you think that looks like? looks like some looks like some nefarious ass shit going on. So I feel like we need to calm the fuck down.
Okay.
All right, so we'll. Do you want to Mirror Park or Legion Square?
Legion Square. You name the time frame.
Okay, we'll go in the next 10 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, that'll work.
We're not gonna be. It's gonna be just Rebecca and Kareem and you. We're all gonna be outside. We're all gonna be standing on the over at that like repair shop or something. That's what it'll be.
Repair shop?
Yeah, there's like a little kind of like run down kind of fake repair shop there over on. Oh God, what is it? I know the postal. It is 424. There's like that little like semi run down kind of non-functional repair shop.
Legion Square though.
Oh fuck yeah, Legion Square.
I was just thinking Fleeky Bankside at the parking.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, we'll do that there. Sorry, Legion Square, and
that's why I was thrown off. I'm like, what garage?
Yeah, for a second there, and I was like, wait a minute.
Okay.
I know. So we'll do that, and then everybody here. Where would you like everybody but you and Kareem, Rebecca? Do you want us to be standing over at on the bank or what?
I mean, it sounds like you should be involved in this conversation. Am I wrong?
Yeah, I guess I can be involved. I'll be the happy negotiator, the neutral party.
Can you ask them if they would allow Jay to come with me, just since there's two of them?
Yeah, I can ask that. Rebecca, do you mind if Jay comes along with Larry? Okay, they said no, it's fine. It's all good.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it would be nice to have the three of us, Cherry included, because of the, we're the kind of the ranking members, but I'm willing to keep the numbers even as well. So.
Yeah, I think that would be the best part, and I'm not going to be armed, and I'm going to make sure that these two are not armed either, and I'm hoping you would do the same.
Okay.
All right. Well, we'll talk to you in about 10 minutes at Legion.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
So 3 for 3.
Well,
I think Sylvie's staying back, or Bailey's staying back.
Bailey's staying back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's just mediating the initial meeting, but I think it's just going to be me, Larry, and then Rebecca and Kareem. I think Bailey's going to stay away.
Did she say that makes sense to the 3 made members being there?
No, I think she was saying that
2 to 2.
To not overwhelm.
Sure.
I know the girls. They're not going to hurt me.
I would rather you be there, but yeah, let's have everyone in the area, be it at the gas station down the street, or, I mean, hell, it's right up the street from here. Someone could stay back, but just be at ready. But, I mean, they agreed to our alternate spot, so.
If we're gonna do that, we need to move now, so they don't see us.
Yep. We got the radio. Did you have an armored vehicle we could take?
Only the big ass one.
No, let's do it.
All right. I'm just trying to keep up with you.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good. We got some business we need to go take care of, so you good if you hang out here for a bit?
Yeah, I mean, I can't really do much. I'm going to turn people away because we can't get prices changed, it sounds like.
Oh.
Yeah,
I mean,
so...
we could have helped you with that. I mean, we can't now because we got to go, but...
Well, yeah, no, I got you. Called in earlier and someone said that we can't do it in 30 minutes or...
It was Matt that was telling them that we were busy.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, we'll do our best.
Prices.
We'll do our best when we can. There's just a lot of heavy shit going on right now.
Yeah, management's all tied up right now.
I mean, you've seen the emails. Yeah. Okay. All right. We'll get back as soon as we can.
I mean, if anybody comes here, I mean, is
everybody for management tied up? So am I sending everybody away? Or
Yeah, if you want, take their name and number and let them know that management can get a hold of them once we're back.
Yeah, that'll work.
That's if they're obviously if they're willing to provide that information, let them know that a management team will get a hold of them ASAP.
Or their Birdie if they'd feel safer with that.
Yeah. Tell them to comment on our recent Birdie or send the Birdie account a message, and we'll get back to them.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Max. So we didn't vote. Are we relieving them of their duties in the interim?
I think we kind of voted just by nature of the conversation. I think we're just demoting them and letting them redeem.
We'll be back in a bit. We got some pressing
That's
business
what my
we gotta
vote's
handle.
for.
Alright, I need to talk to you after. I got some. Mine as well.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
I'm good with it.
So wait, which are we doing? Sorry, Evan stopped me. Larry.
Demote and probationary.
Yep, probationary.
It looks like we got a majority on that.
Okay, well then we got a majority on that. I just, I think having them on, we need to discuss with them about, you know, their business is their business and what they do is what they do. But we can't protect them.
No,
I'm in place at 211 on the rooftop, overlooking 205.
2 women?
Can you repeat that transmission, Matt?
I am at 211 on the rooftop, overlooking 205, 206. I can see that whole quarter there.
I think we're getting stopped.
And nobody can see me.
Right, Damon? Really looking for something, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah.
That cop was really wanting us for something.
Joke's on him. It's registered.
I just, I'm nervous about them remaining on the property with all the tensions. Maybe we ask them to take a few
Are
days
you talking
off.
about the girls?
Well, we can present them with their own choice.
If we're talking about the girls, tell them at least a week, and we'll see what happens after a week. Literally a week from today.
Well,
in the meantime, we'll just observe and watch them and see what happens.
I say we don't put a specific time frame on it. We just say we can day by day it.
Yeah, I know. That's fine as well. I mean, for us, we can say a week, but to her, you just say it's an unknown time frame.
Right, and, okay, yeah.
I guess just word it as we need to separate
You
while
see how she
everything
goes,
cools
Captain.
off.
Everything will be good.
Gosh, I'm tired of all these difficult conversations. It's wearing on me.
Oh, tell me about it. Oh, what are you gonna do, buddy? I see you back there. What are you doing?
I think he overran the light and he was backing up. it's a stop and go state, dude, so you can keep going.
And he was, well, I didn't want to do that because he was looking. Surprised he didn't come rolling in here and demanding to look at our parking meter.
I'll go pay it.
Oh, I was gonna go do that once they got here.
I put 30 minutes on it. 30 minutes.
That should be more than enough.
Well, the way some of these conversations have been going.
Right.
And Becky and Kareem are long talkers, if you will.
Oh, yeah. I know these girls pretty well, and I know for a fact if they weren't, I mean, even if they did do anything, I know them, they wouldn't hurt me.
Right. I don't think it, in talking with the Watcher, she said she would tell us if there was anything in the works to harm us by them. But the Watcher is also very uncomfortable with them as well.
Right. God, everything's so screwed up. I don't know my left from my rights.
Well, and the thing that's so frustrating to me is we asked for none of this. Just like Bishop asked for none of this. Yeah, did he help you out the other night? Sure. But I don't, you know, I think maybe he kind of regrets that in a way because that goes away from their ability to be neutral. And I also think people are overanalyzing what everyone else is doing. Maybe not Vic. I mean, obviously that's pretty direct stuff. But all these he said, she said, kind of like Bailey said, this childish banter back and forth.
No, when she said the whole high school, I'm the king of this castle, I felt that. I couldn't help but agree more. That's what's been going on.
Well, king of the castle? Who's trying to be king of a castle, though?
No, I know. Just everyone's just bantering back and forth over pointless shit. It just needs to fucking stop. At least let me fucking finish healing first. God.
Well, I do want to ask Kareem if she got in the trunk, if she was put in the trunk, or if she was even in the trunk.
Right, we need to get that all out and...
It's taking longer than it should. This is a slight
Yeah,
concern.
that's worrying me too.
Someone calling for church?
Nobody's calling for church.
I just said the wait. I just said the wait is taking longer than it should for a drive from the lighthouse to here.
Oh, maybe they're following the rules, you know.
Kareem likes to dilly-dally sometimes.
Well, and again, being long-winded.
Right.
Oh, Raymond tried to call me.
Reddington?
Yeah.
Oh.
Is anyone else at Mosley's? Sadie Joe needs a car.
I think Max was there.
I don't know if he can change prices.
And then I think nobody can change prices. It's only Larry, Cherry, and one other person, I believe.
Me.
Hey, how's it going?
And that's it.
Good, how you doing, man?
Everybody's busy.
Oh, you know, just hanging around, trying to keep on busy.
I hear you, man. Hey,
This is taking way too
I don't
long.
know if you picked up on what's been going on the last several days, but there's a
keep
lot of
traffic
stuff
clear.
you need updated
Larry's on the phone with Reddington.
Yeah, you know, I don't know any specifics, but I've heard, you know, I've heard a little bit here and there that shit has been going down.
Yeah, and
so
we've
I've
spent
just minded my own.
Yeah, Well, you're better off for it. I do want to loop you in on what's going on. We are currently on a quest to make peace with as many as we can, because
gotcha.
it's been a lot of between internet trolling, between people going into business for themselves, and a lot of misconceptions of other groups. So we're just looking to try
incoming
and
4x4 truck,
for that.
corner of Vespucci
I'm
and Stratton.
at a meet. I'm going into a
making a
meeting
right-hand
right now,
turn.
but I can
They're
call you
pulling
back
up.
when I'm
I
done.
think that's them.
Set up a time to meet
Yeah,
up.
just let me know. I'll be around.
All right, sounds good, man.
All right, man. Be safe.
Thanks. Bye.
That's Bailey, right?
Maybe not.
Cops are at the Mega Mall. According to Evan, like scoping out our business and stuff. How's it going?
It's going. We're waiting on Bailey and them.
Okay.
And I would say it's a good thing there's no business going on there. They won't be there long.
I heard a lot of chaos has been happening over the last couple nights.
Who's scoping it
It
out?
certainly has. It's,
Yep.
take it you've been asleep the last couple days?
No. I got busted.
Oh.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, that was my own stupidity.
I don't want to stay there, Brian.
It gets the best of us. Don't beat yourself up for it.
Yeah, we're trying to deal with something right now.
Yeah.
Just in
They tried
case,
to
have
give me more
yourself
time
ready a
last night
weapon
as
or
well,
something if
so-
something goes down.
I'm sorry, what?
Well, they tried to give me more time last night as well.
For what?
A
Also, you're very
supposed
quiet.
prison break, but I only had like an hour left, and I didn't feel like leaving because, yeah.
Yeah, that would have been stupid.
Mm-hmm.
What made them think you broke out of prison?
Well, because there was a hole in the fence, and I went through the first fence, but I didn't go all the way through the second fence.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Did
Well,
you
there they
create
are.
said hole?
No. I gave
okay.
workers to somebody to go through, but
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, we better not keep them waiting.
yeah.
All right.
I've lost sight of them. They walked off too far.
How's it going?
Howdy. Lots
guess-
happened, I guess.
Forgive me, ladies, for moving slow. I'm still stiff.
You're good.
Yeah, a lot's been happening, and we need to figure it all out. So I
Agreed.
guess since you guys called, I'll let you start.
As far as I'm aware, I believe you should at least be caught up on most of what's been going on. I mean, obviously I don't need to explain to you, like your own internal affairs. So I mean, I think I'd prefer if you have any questions, ask them. I will answer them honestly. Just to fill you in on the things that happened last night after you went to bed. Were you there for the Hobo Evan hit? Yeah, you were. Yeah, you were.
Yeah, that was right
there
before
for
I went
that.
to bed. Yeah.
I was not.
So would you like? Have you been filled in? Would you like me to go over that?
They can fill me in at a different time.
Are they here or not?
Okay.
Yes, they are.
So
They
after that,
met up and they
we
went
decided,
inside
because
by the
Vic
water
never showed
fountain
up,
thing, the basin,
that it would be best for
by the
Karine to
blocks.
fake her own death, to just go
and
into
I
hiding.
can't see them, and that worries me a little bit.
She got she got some hair
Okay.
dye, change of clothes, etc.
They have two lookouts.
Initially,
One's
the
on
plan was
Strawberry,
to
another
just
one's on
have
Olive.
her lie low. In the past, Bishop was in a rough situation. Victor Bishop of AOD. He was in a rough situation where he had done some things. He had put a hit out on a club member. As a result of a bunch of stuff that happened with that, he felt like his club wanted him dead. He turned to us for protection, and we took him in. So I felt, under the circumstances, that we could potentially trust him to shelter Kareem.
That's Bishop you're talking about.
Yep, that's correct.
Okay. And
so
yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Did you have something you wanted to ask?
Well, so you called him over, and then what?
Well, we didn't call him over. Kareem contacted him and met him up at the Sandy gas station. Is that correct, babe?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah. She met him at the Sandy gas station, got into his vehicle, where then he took her to the dam.
No, hang on, let me say. I called him, asked him for shelter. He said that he was taking me to a safe house. And instead he drove me to the dam where Victor and his crew waiting
on
the whole
information.
AOD
We had
Bill
eyes on Larry, right?
No, we had eyes on Larry, but they walked off.
Hey, guys, if you're going to be talking about the dealership on here, I would suggest going to the other channel. I'm sorry, they've got an issue. Someone drove into the store and everyone's freaking out.
Yeah.
So, anyways, sorry, can you start over, Kareem?
So after I changed my identifier, I got a new phone. I called Bishop. I told him I was in trouble, that I need him to shelter me. He said he would come pick me up. He picked me up. I got in the vehicle. He said that he was going to take me to a safe house. He was with Ash, and they took me straight to the dam where the girl gang, Victor's whole crew, the AOD, and Vic's whole crew were. So I freaked out, panicked, bucked the radio, and Becky came in the pink Hummer. I got in the pink Hummer. Also Joe was there in his car behind. One person was shot. Neither the AOD or Vic's crew or girl gang knew who they were. We have no idea who that person was.
Why did they get shot?
They were shooting Becky and tailing Becky. I'll let Becky talk on that.
Okay, I'll let you finish, or however you want to go about it. Sorry.
Go ahead, babe. You finish your part, and then I'll address the black car.
So, I got in Becky's car. We drove to Sandy, changed our whole looks, and went to the lighthouse and went to sleep.
Okay.
Am I missing anything, babe?
I don't think so.
I did have one question.
Yep.
At what point were you thrown in Bishop's trunk?
I got into his trunk believing that, because he had a two-person car, and I got in his trunk believing he was taking me somewhere safe when he took me straight to the dam and didn't tell me where we were going.
So you willingly got in the trunk?
I willingly got in the trunk for him to take me to a safe house, not to the dam where previously had been stated that that's where Vic wanted to kill me.
So why was it transmitted over the radio that you were kidnapped and thrown into a trunk?
Well, I guess not really kidnapping, but if you willing to get into someone's car and they say they're taking you one place and they take you to 20 plus people at the dam, I got a bit panicked.
It would be technically, Larry, it'd be considered kidnapping by coercion or false pretenses.
Well, that's not exactly how I was explaining the story, so I think there's some miscommunication here one way or another.
Right, no, I'm not defending that. I'm just saying... Anyways,
because
sorry.
It was explained to me that Bishop came to talk to you, and he forced you into his trunk. That's how I was told.
That's the assumption I was under.
So, although
never-
yes,
never said
kidnapping
that
by
he fought.
coercion, but it could be a game of telephone. I'm completely willing to
Right.
accept that, but a very small detail makes a world of difference here.
100%. And the email I said last night, I never stated that he forced me into the trunk.
Did you send that email after you went to bed?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. That was another thing.
Well, just before I went to bed from my phone.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. And then I guess the black car then, Becky.
So yeah, Kareem went to go meet up with Bishop. Joe and I went to leave the dealership to head up to Sandy Shores, where she was supposed to meet up with Bishop, because I didn't want to leave her alone. Joe had a meeting with Vic. I did forget about that part.
Yeah, I was made aware of that.
Yeah, we heard all about it.
Joe had a meeting with Vic at MRPD. AOD was there, which, from my understanding, was not part of the plan. By the time Joe had gotten back and told me about that meeting, Kareem was already on her way to meet Bishop. So then when Joe told me that AOD was there, I got a bit paranoid. And so I told her to be careful. I wanted to be there, like, kind of in the area to back her up if necessary. So, Joe and I left the dealership and started heading, towards the county, towards Sandy, where I understood she was supposed to be meeting with Bishop. As, Joe and I were walking out of the dealership towards my Humvee, a black Vorschlag hammer, passed down by the dealership, I believe Strawberry side.
Okay.
Yeah, Strawberry side. They slow rolled us. I didn't pay it too much mind until I got into my Humvee, left the dealership, Davis side. The black car, spun around and started following me. I took several random turns and they continued following. I sped up and went off-road onto a railroad tracks to lose them, which I believe I did. I then got the panic on the radio from Kareem, and she stated that she was at the dam, so I started heading towards the dam. When I approached the dirt road that goes up towards the dam, I also saw that same black Vorschlag hammer heading up the dirt road towards the dam. I followed, because obviously that's where I was going as well. The vehicle opened fire. I rammed them. There was a shootout. I killed the individual. I tried to, and then I proceeded up the hill to try and get Kareem. I didn't at the time know how many people were there or what I was walking into. I just knew that I had to go and get her to safety.
Considering the situation and knowing that we knew where several people were in that moment, who do you think it was?
Considering the situation and where people were, honestly, I have no idea at this point. We did get a call after the fact from Victor Bishop of AOD, president, just because there's two Victors and it gets confusing. Right. He was stating that at the dam that everybody just wanted to talk. They did not open fire on us when we left. I pulled up to a group of like 20 plus people probably, got Kareem in the car and backed out of the area. Nobody opened fire from either of those two very large groups. And Victor Bishop called me after the fact and stated that everybody there just wanted to talk, that Vic wanted to squash the beef, that we wouldn't be harmed, and that I had apparently killed an innocent person, and nobody there knew who was in the black car.
Well, were they innocent if they were chasing you everywhere?
That's
and shooting.
Yeah, and shooting.
Right.
So,
so
Bishop claims that he has
two unrelated scenarios colliding, basically.
I have no idea what was up with the black vehicle. Bishop's claims that he has no idea who it was, and he claims that Vic had no idea who it was.
Okay.
I tried, after I recovered Kareem, I tried to search the body, but he received county transport right before my eyes while I was in his pockets.
Nice.
Super cool.
So, yeah, that's interesting. Was this before or after John Dillinger was taken care of?
I don't know if John Dillinger was taken care of. My understanding was that he was at the meeting with Joe and Vic.
I have a different understanding. So I was just wondering, so you well, I guess you're not privy then. So it was announced on Birdie as well as confirmed by a few sources. If you're looking for it, it was some lawyer that said all of his clients were dead, referring to the Dillinger family. Fairly long Birdie post.
Okay. I mean, it's possible then that that was him in the black vehicle. I couldn't say. I don't know.
Okay.
The gentleman was wearing a black motorcycle helmet concealing his face. He had a black suit.
I'll have other ways of confirming the timeline there. It's okay.
Any questions?
I don't have any questions for that. I did have some statements to make, though.
Anybody got any updates, any visions, anything?
So I guess you didn't have anything else then?
They're all still there.
Well, no, I meant the girls.
Oh.
Not that I can think of.
Okay.
Oh, I have made a deal with Vincent
No shots
Sullivan.
fired. Lookouts and stuff.
I provided him the amphetamine recipe in exchange for half of what he cooks. That was kind of a fail-safe for us, while we kind of saw how everything went with Vic, because that was before the vote.
Cop just pulled up to remove the
when he
vehicle.
was sending those emails, and it seemed like he was going to try and push us out.
So, first thing I want to let you know is, well, let me start with this. We recognize that we're two separate families regardless of our business relations, right?
Yep.
And given the totality of everything, especially now knowing the size of Vic's crew, we have removed the green light. I'm not saying that you guys are welcome to do what you decide you want to do, but I think any moves right now would create a statewide war. Almost like the equivalent to the way world wars start, you know?
Yep, essentially, yeah. That's, yeah.
I
would
advised,
like to squash any beefs.
It was advised to me that had we done something when he had little to no crew, it'd be different, but our hands are kind of tied.
Right now, he's got anywhere between 15 and 20 people in his crew.
Which Kareem and Becky, you both actually saw. So,
yep.
It's not that we don't want to, it's that we can't because it goes against our standards.
Trust me, there's nothing more I'd love right now than to wring his neck and drown him in this pond behind me. But unfortunately, I can't.
Enough.
I don't want that. The next thing I want to say is that I want to meet Big Joe and I want to squash the beef. That's enough. Enough is enough.
We are also attempting to put that together for ourselves.
Yeah, I'm on the same page with that. I would also like to squash any beef.
I do think that one thing we would like to do in the meantime, and I mean this as a day-to-day basis, is demote you guys down to sales and ask you to take a break from the dealership.
That's fair.
That's not to say that that can't change tomorrow, a week from now, a month from now, who knows. But I think for the sake of
You
tensions
guys pulled up in a
and
black vehicle.
the heat
Parking
of
between
everything
the
going on,
truck and the insurgent.
I think it's going to be in the best interest
Okay,
of
that's
everybody.
Never mind.
Because there seems to be several people that aren't exactly thrilled with your crew right now, and that's been brought to my attention. So,
Yep, understandable.
Am I missing something, Jay?
No, you've hit the nail on the head. It's for everybody's safety and for the sake of waiting for everything to cool down.
Yep, absolutely. I wasn't sure if I was gonna be coming into the dealership today anyway, because, I mean, with everything that's been going on, I don't want anything falling onto you guys.
Sounds like you guys are thinking the same way as us then.
Yeah, exactly. We're on exactly the same page. I just didn't want... I did want to have this meeting also partially to touch base with you, because I don't want it to seem like I am trying to turn my back on you guys. I'm not trying to abandon you guys. I see everything that's happened. I see everything that you've done for us, and I appreciate it. And I just don't want relations to be soured.
Now, I do want to make one statement. If you happen to find yourself on the property, or we do come to the agreement that you guys can come back, while on property, you are under our protection, because no one should be attacking anyone on our property. So, but once you're off property, you guys are on your own.
Alright, we're getting action here. There's a bunch of people that
and
just
that's
rolled up
obviously
by
there's
the bank.
extreme situations.
That's Baby Joe.
Like someone's, say we're off property and someone we're not getting along with comes after. Yeah, I mean there would be scenarios where there may be an exception if it's for the better good of everything, but just like in respect to this whole Vic thing, or if for some reason you were at odds with, say, the AOD, when you're off property, that's your business.
At least I think it's Sadie Joe.
And you're welcome to ask,
Hard for me to
but
say, but
I just
Hobo
don't want
Evan's
that
talking with
expectation.
somebody and that other person's getting back in the vehicle.
no,
Yeah, it looks like Sadie from here.
I guess now that I've said my things, did you have anything to retort, question, anything like that?
Nothing from me, babe. Do you have anything?
Nope.
Are there any questions? Anything that anybody's unclear about that I can maybe help try to clarify?
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say no. I can't think of anything. But if I do, obviously I got your numbers.
I think I think I touched on the one thing that was really perplexing me, because I got one story from Bishop, one story from Joe, and now Bishop's story again, basically from you. Speaking to Kareem, although he never did mention the trunk, but I did ask him if he went willingly or if you were forced. So he did not lie, but it sounds like what was going over the radio was perhaps grossly misconstrued, and I know that that's also what kind of Vic's issue was he felt things were being misconstrued between the two of you and him. So I would recommend maybe being a little more clear in the future, because this is twice now that misconstruing has been an issue.
Yep.
So, yeah, I guess that's all I had to say on that. Otherwise, I think I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm good.
Good.
Okay. Alright, like I said, we'll take it on a day-by-day basis, and we'll touch base when anyone sees it fit to touch base.
Sounds good.
Okay.
And once these bullet wounds are healed, don't think I'm not gonna ask you guys to go out dancing again.
Excellent. Looking forward to it.
Also, if you do secure a meeting with Vic, if he's, I think we would be open to maybe a more of a group meeting. I don't know, but I would want it to be under very comfortable pretenses if we did that. I think I'd have to talk with the group on that, but just as I'm
fine
thinking
with
about it,
I'm letting you know I'm not going to join that meeting. I'm still very hostile towards him right now.
that's fine. So, well, we'll discuss that, and if that's something, I mean, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, I guess.
Sounds good.
Okay. All right. You guys.
So then, would you like me to keep you in the loop, give you a call if and when I can get a meeting with Vic?
Yes. And then I'll run it by everybody and see
lady here
where
at
we want to go
204
from.
just hanging out on her phone. It could be completely unrelated, but she was running across the parking lot pretty fast.
We'll
like she was trying to get to,
and I'll
tell
I'll
somebody
do the
something.
same. I need to talk to everybody first. I don't want to jump too far forward because this hasn't been discussed with everybody.
Yep, fair.
Okay. Bailey, thank you for being a part of this.
Yeah, the lookout at the corner of Strawberry and
Thank you for coming to meet us, Larry and Jay.
she has her telephone out and she's looking
Thank you guys both for your
at a
time, and
camera
I'm sorry
view.
for all the troubles.
Hey.
And it goes the opposite way.
Yeah. We'll learn and grow from
Or
this,
the
and
lookout's
things will
wearing
be
blue
better very
shirts.
soon. I have faith
Absolutely,
in that.
that's the hope.
All right. Take care.
You
No,
as well.
one's too far away from me. I don't know. The one closer to me does not have any blue on.
I feel like this is like, one of those for like a TV show, like a drama, and they've got like their season finale where everything gets super tense.
Right.
And then they got to piece everything together in the first episode of the next season. I swear to God, this is what this feels like.
Okay, so who are they killing off?
Yeah.
So that's the only thing that hasn't happened yet.
Previously on Mosley Auto, Jay gets shot, Fix gets
Jay and Larry are making their way back.
Kareem gets kidnapped. Stick around and find out more.
Somebody's crossing
The meter would have just died now.
from 206 to 205.
That's perfect.
I put 30 minutes in the meter, and we were there exactly 30 minutes. We're heading out now.
So I'm gonna go out on a limb and say we've got a lot to talk about.
Not really. Jay, it shouldn't be too much. I mean, obviously debrief, but...
Yeah, there wasn't a bunch of new information, just clarifications.
Alright, well when we get there I'm gonna figure out how to drop this notepad that I've had on me the entire time, and we'll move on.
Well, if you don't have any armor on, you can just reload your skin muscle.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Larry, whenever we have finally a second to breathe, you and I have to speak in very, very immense privacy.
Okay. That sounds concerning.
It's nothing bad. It's nothing bad.
Good, because I don't want any more bad.
No, it's not bad. I can never get it up high enough.
That's what she said.
Okay, whatever you say, Brian.
Well, he's not here to say it, so someone's got to. Ay, ay, ay.
What the hell happened?
Oh, speak of the devil.
Everything? Oh boy, all these cars. Every one of them.
Just have to reset it. I had to chase off Sadie Joe and someone else. I guess they were parked right in the spot where the cars appear.
Sadie Joe.
Good. Oh, I thought she was in the dealership.
She was. She brought a cart inside the dealership.
Oh,
I told her to get out.
Yeah, that sounds like Sadie Joe.
So I sold like 4 cars.
You sold her 4 cars?
No. I sold 4 cars earlier. Like I think 3 or 4 cars.
Well, we have
I
had some
see that.
people. I hope Max didn't get discouraged.
Poor guy.
Someone bought the pizza boy.
Seen that.
Nice.
Matt,
All
your
right.
pizza boy got sold.
What do you mean, my pizza boy? I didn't give a shit about that piece of shit.
Oh, Evan wants to talk to me too.
This can wait. This is no pressing matter, Larry.
You gonna be awake for a while?
Yeah, I will be. I've got nothing going on.
So, interesting chat, I assume.
Oh yeah, they were actually in agreement with everything we had to say. They were actually going to suggest staying away. So that part of the conversation was actually really easy. Watch out behind you. Oh, good.
What the fuck? Can I get down the insurgent?
I think your windshield cleaner fluid is broken.
And it's blowing the wrong way.
Yeah, it sprays it straight into the air very forcefully. I'm not sure why.
Are we all here? Right? Oh, Joe.
You got fire coming out of your,
Speaking of which, there is.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe the mechanics rerouted the washer fluid to the fuel system. I'm not sure what's going on.
All right.
You know, you didn't have to bring a notepad to this meeting.
I mean, he's been noting everything down all the time.
Hey, I take notes so when it's time to cover my ass, I do it efficiently.
Yeah.
I'd like to point out that they had 3 and you had 2, so I was right. I should have been there.
Well, so I believe Bailey was, because Bailey didn't say anything other than when Jay said he wanted to strangle Vic. But
Yeah.
other than that, Bailey was just there
She
as
got on to me.
moderator. So it was fine. I mean, they also didn't know that they had guns trained on them too, so, you know.
Yeah.
I'm
so-
sure they probably thought
They
I'm sure they
knew.
had a
They know
feeling.
better.
They know us.
So, as I was starting to tell the others, they are in full agreement with what I went to them with. They were actually going to suggest removing themselves from the property for a while. I did remind them that when they are on property, they are under our protection, but when they are off property, they are their own group, and they are to handle their dealings without us, unless it parallels us for some reason. Obviously, there's circumstances, but as far as day-to-day stuff, we aren't you, you're not us. They told me the whole story about last night and going, being taken up to the dam for the meeting. She was not forced in any trunk. She told me the whole story and never mentioned the trunk. And I said, when do you plan on telling me about being forced into a trunk? And she said, oh, I wasn't forced. I got in there willingly because it was a 2-door car and there were 3 of us.
Yeah. Oh, that makes sense.
Now, she did say that she freaked out when they went to a location other than Bishop mentioned and then saw a gob of people.
Including Vic.
Including Vic. But she was not taken against her will, other than to be driven to a different location than she understood.
It was technically kidnapping under false pretenses or kidnapping through coercion. She believed he was taking her somewhere else. Other
Well,
than
we're not
that,
the
though, she
police.
went entirely willingly. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But through a technicality, yes, she was
But-
kidnapped, but not a hair was hurt on her head.
But I pointed out to them, I said, this is now the second time things have been misconstrued, and it's created a lot of tension and issues. Something that seems very minor to them, like pressing Vic, or announcing that I'd been kidnapped and thrown into a trunk over the radio when that wasn't the case, is they need to calm down and be very clear about their transmissions, or how they talk to people, that sort of thing. Joe, I saw you were getting ready to say something.
No, I'm good. Go ahead.
So we did go over that. Most of it was them telling me the story of last night. They want to make peace with Vic. They don't want any more drama, basically. So, I mean, like Jay said, there's really not a whole lot of new stuff. It's just, it was reconfirming and then us laying the law down with them. Jay, did I miss anything?
Sure.
No, that was pretty cut to the point.
I will say it's amazing what changes in 12 hours.
It's amazing what happens when people fucking talk instead of freaking out and doing weird shit.
Well, last night Becky was ready to go into full-on war with this, and now all of a sudden we wanna hold hands and sing Kumbaya. I understand the adrenaline's calmed down and everybody's, trying to get their head on. I get that, but we can't be involving other people. Sorry, they cannot be involving other people, most specifically us, in their shit if they're not willing to handle it properly.
All right. Wait, I'm sure there's a portion of everyone here that wants to go to war over the shit that's transpired the last couple of nights. There's been a lot of bullshit towards us, towards others. It's been a lot of wires crossed, a lot of disrespect. So I understand that, but we go to war and we come out the bad guys. We will look like the bad guys. I'm telling you that right now with how everyone's alliance is, everyone talking peace. If we go to war in any capacity, after sitting here listening to everyone say we want peace, we're going to look like the bad guys. So it's not an option right now. We have to get along.
I don't want war, and I don't want us to fight anybody, but I do want people to come straight forward with their bullshit, because it's getting old. It's getting really old.
Yep. That's why I can.
On the line to protect them last night, and now all of a sudden they want peace. It's fucking weird.
Not to mention what I'm assuming the frantic nature of her calling out a kidnapping by Bishop of the AOD. That's not legit, that causes a lot of unnecessary tension. That's probably why them and Vic don't get along, because they're both, the three of them can be very animated, especially in times of high stress situations. Look, I'll tell you right now, if I would have been in that car and I pulled up to a group of 20, 30 people, one of which was Vic, after the phone call, especially after the phone call I had with him, I would have felt fucked. But I wouldn't have said I got kidnapped and taken there. I would have said, hey guys, I got to this meeting and there's a lot of fucking people I don't want to be around right now.
Yeah.
So, yes. I guess I'm just further elaborating on stuff that's already been elaborated on.
Well, I think we just need to take a step back. It seems like everything's kind of cooled down at this stage. We just need to, be more selective about our alliances, be more selective about who we protect and put our foot out for, because it gets us into this whole situation.
Mm-hmm.
So,
we need to notify the Sullivans. Raymond had to step out of state. He'll be around later, I believe.
Do you have a conversation with them?
He texted me while we were in that meeting. I just saw them pop up.
Gotcha. Yeah, we need to figure him out.
Oh, I mean, I guess I did. Yeah, I called him right before we had that meeting and was trying to secure a time with him, but told him we were having another meeting. So, so him, the Sullivans, and Vic, and the girls said that. Oh my God, I've got to talk to Evan too. So they're gonna try and secure a meeting with Vic. Do we want in on that, or should they be separate?
Honestly, I think they do I think they do their own meeting.
I initially suggested possibly having a joint meeting so everyone could talk at once, without there being a bunch of game of telephone that seems to be, affecting a lot of things. But also, it's their world that they've made and they need to fix it. So I'm flipping a coin in my head over this one.
I honestly think they dug their own grave with this, and we either need to go full on protection or we need to let them do their thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't. We can't have blurred lines anymore, because that's what gets us into trouble. We have to draw a line in the sand and be very matter of fact of what our intentions are.
Just checking the radio.
It's time we stop playing the law.
Okay.
And let them deal with their shit.
Jay, do you mind letting them know? I kind of got my fill.
Letting
Yep,
what?
and
Who know?
Letting them know that
their
their meeting with Vic is theirs to have, and we are going to do our own separate meeting.
Yeah, I can give him a call.
Thank you. Anything else to be said? Evan is patiently waiting.
Nope, you take care of Evan. Brian, do you mind relaying all of this to Mr. Sullivan since he asked for your presence to be available?
Sorry, Evan. As you can imagine, it's been a very busy 48 hours for us.
We're on the streets as you guys have been very busy.
Yeah. So what did you have for me?
I might have a huge bombshell for you, sir. Because as a bum, people usually don't notice me, especially when I'm around them. I'm like a security guard, observe and report.
Right.
So I know there's a war going to be happening, right?
That's hopefully not. We're working to prevent that.
I just want to let you know, you and AOD might be the fallouts, but I don't want you guys to go to war. This is all a setup.
By the Dillingers, right?
No.
I'm sorry?
No. Are you ready for the bombshell?
Would you like to say that to the rest of the crew or just me?
I don't mind saying it to the rest of the crew.
Okay, come on back. Evan has some very interesting news, and I am going to let him share it with everybody before I hear it from him. We do need to wait on Jay and Cherry, though. I can tell you this, Evan. We are on good terms with the AOD, and
that's what I want to. That's what I want to hear. Those are good people. You guys are good people.
Barring what you have to say, I have no foresight that there will be any issues with them between us and them.
I hope so.
But I'll let Cherry and Jay finish up what they're doing here.
Hold up, I'm coming.
We could fill in Cherry in a minute. She's having an out-of-head moment. I don't know how long it's going to be.
All right, so I gotta do something in my head right quick.
Attention, soldier.
Says the guy who stands the same way most of the time.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah. Well, he's actually standing at attention. I just hold my hands behind my back. There's a bit of a difference. See how his legs are postured?
Moving a muscle.
Yeah, see how his legs are postured? He's Yeah.
I stopped taking
Congrats.
I stopped taking meth for a day so I could speak to you guys.
Okay.
Wow.
So
Okay.
go ahead and just explain it to him the way you did to me, and then I guess you've got a bombshell.
I don't want to see my friends Mosley's AOD go to war. I've been observing this ever since I flew in, watching everyone, listening to everyone, got my eyes and ears. Like I said, I got my eyes and ears to the streets. No few things, just like if you gotta feel my hobo buddies, wandering around, watching stuff I heard about yesterday, just little details here and there. I don't know the full story, but I don't want to see my friends go to war. The people that you really want to take care of, you want to kill, green light, don't want to trust. Becky, Kareem, Vic, all three of them. They've been playing you guys since day one, or ever since I flew in.
How have you came to that conclusion?
From what Becky told me, Vic went rogue, right? He wanted to be number one. He wanted to overthrow you, boss man. But then he saw Becky, Kareem come in. Gotta be number one. Got mad, jealous, whatever you want to call it. So that's why he went rogue. Also, Becky and Kareem are two-timing everyone here, including AOD. They want to overthrow you, boss man, to become number one. Drug pushing, your business. They want you dead. They want you with cinder blocks in the water.
I just left a meeting with them where they could have easily pulled that off if they wanted to. Why didn't they?
You outnumber them 2 to 10.
You realize what you're telling me, if I take that to the bank, so to speak, you're actually telling me something that could start a war. So why would you approach this as not wanting to see one?
Because you guys are my friend. You guys been treating me well, just like AOD. Every time I come here, you guys, I do a little work. You guys give me cash. You guys are nice to me. You guys don't make fun of me. That's why I don't want to see a war between all you guys. It's not AOD versus the Mosleys. It's Becky, Kareem, and Vic that need to be taken out before they start this with you guys,
So if you are as caught up as I would hope you are, you would know how big Vic's crew is.
Just from the little details I heard about something, and like, what are we talking about? 10 plus, probably.
Yep.
Yeah.
So how would we even begin to do that? Get rid of those three without the other 10 to 15 people freaking out?
I honestly think you take out the leaders, the others will fall. No leadership means they can't do nothing.
Here's a question, though. How sure are you there isn't a number 2 in place already? And somebody that's, in the shadows?
I have my my crew out there trying to listen in, but I'll come back with an answer to that because I don't know the answer to that,
There's always a number 2.
Yeah, probably is. Like Vic was until he got heard he went rogue. Just like when he pulled a gun on me when I was about to shoot those crazy biker chicks.
Actually, Jerry's been the number 2. I wonder if that didn't upset Vic. That
Who's
he got
is
passed
that?
over.
Jerry?
Yeah, I mean, here lately, Vic.
You make a good. Just said number 2. I like you. You've been nice to me.
I appreciate that.
So it tends to go by seniority once you're at that spot. But Vic got passed over. I'm trying to remember why that was. I think he wasn't present a lot at that time, if I'm right, Cherry.
Yeah, that's correct. was out of the picture for a while.
Yeah. So, anyways, okay, can you go over again how you know, because you said that the three of them have been playing us. How so? Because we've seen all of the fallout right in front of us. If they were working together.
It's all an act. That's what I think it is.
An act?
Because, look, I've known Becky and Kareem for a long time. Day one, I don't even like them. They're two-faced. They lie. They cheat. They steal. I don't trust them.
How come they haven't tried taking anything?
Not anything from you guys personal. Let's just say I don't have testicles.
Their businesses.
No, I don't have testicles because of her.
Oh.
Okay.
He took me to a crack doctor at a motel, drugged me, and I woke up without any testicles, and she gave me $10,000 and said, "Oh, thanks, buddy, for being a friend." I didn't even know she was going to do that.
Thank you for being a friend.
I knew it.
That's it's a true story. It's a real true story too.
What I guess I still, how do you know they're working with Vic? Because they wanted him dead 2 days ago.
Well, I don't know if they're working for Vic, but
no, not for, but with, like in cahoots.
No, I don't think they're working with Vic. I know Kareem and Becky are on their own. They just need to be. They're not to be trusted. Just like Vic. Vic is not to be trusted.
Well,
we know about Vic.
Yeah,
the girls.
The girls know that we like I said, we just left a meeting with them. They are on leave right now, I guess would be the best way to put it. To keep the heat away. We'll reevaluate that over time. So, I mean, we did have our apprehensions about them over certain things. I'm having a hard time buying that they've been working together with Vic to take over the dealership.
That's a plausible. It could be plausible. I just know that Becky, Kareem, Vic cannot be trusted because do you remember when I told you guys I met him under the freeway pass with the storage units? He immediately put a bag over my head.
Yeah, we
he tried to kill me, but then I lied to him. I told him, yeah, I don't like Becky either. So he took it off and he tried to give me a gun to kill her, but I told her, with the Mosleys being 10 plus people, there's no way I could kill her. That's when I told you guys, we could probably set them up. But that didn't work.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm probably gonna have the same conversation with AOD because I don't want them to go to war with you guys.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Have you spoken to them yet? Or did I ask that already?
What's that?
Is Bishop aware of this?
Nope, he actually just texted me right now.
Okay.
Don't you square up on me.
I want to go talk to him too.
Okay.
Because you guys are good people. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. If I'd be willing to talk with him as well if he feels he needs to after the fact. Yeah.
I want you guys to be safe, okay? Don't trust Becky. She is two-faced. She will kill you if she had the chance. Like I tell the others, if you want to get Becky, get Kareem. She will fall to her knees. Beg. Talk. Whatever you want. Get Kareem first. Kidnap her. Do whatever.
Okay.
Don't trust them because I don't want to see my friends dead.
You guys got any thoughts?
Any questions?
No. Just more shocked than anything, honestly.
No questions. We have to think this over and,
Did we demote them?
Yeah, they should just be sales.
I think We just remove them from the system completely.
We'll deal with that in a deal with that in a little bit. We're gonna do some talking, Evan.
All right. Want to see if I could go talk to Bishop, because he did text me right now.
Okay. And when things get all figured out and everything, I did have another business proposition for you, but that could certainly wait to a later time or date.
And I still got the list of cars you want me to get from Fine.
Okay.
Hope you guys stay safe. Please be safe. Wear body armors. We've seen them on the street right now, and they were kind of acting suspicious. Becky and them, or a pink truck.
Okay.
I'll be seeing you guys soon. If you guys need me for anything, just call.
Thank you.
See you, Evan.
Jay, where did you buy that insurgent?
Here.
Okay.
Welcome to the fun house, Michael.
Yeah, it's kind of my favorite walking in that first 5 seconds there. Kind of imagine setting the tone of the night.
Oh, Joe almost fell on my head when he woke up, so it's all good.
Fell in your lap, pretty much.
Yeah. I mean, had I been standing 2 feet to the left, he would have been standing on my head. Anyways,
well, sometimes I just need to fall in the right spot to wake you up, Larry.
Right. Oh, I'm wide awake, rest assured.
I hope so. Because it's game time right now.
Okay. So what are your thoughts?
Well, my first thought is he's lying to us.
I don't really believe much of a word he says. I know these girls. Me and Brian have done so much with them. I find it very hard to believe this.
It's one of those situations for him to come tell us that Vic and the girls were working together, and then immediately retracted as soon as you call him on it. It's like, dude, will you get your story straight before you at least come in here?
Right.
My concern is, was he paid to say this? Because you know he'll do just about anything for money.
He also said he didn't want war, and then literally told us something that could create a war.
Yeah, I don't want war between you two, but I know how to start a war between you and the other people.
And here's how to kill him. Yeah, something's not right there.
Now, is he right? Is he right in saying that the girls are not to be trusted?
Yeah.
To some degree, I want to say yes. I'm not 100% on that train yet, but I also know what happened last night. I know that I was lied to and told she was stuffed in the trunk when she just told you that, no, I got in the trunk on my own free will.
Yep.
So
it's a night and day difference. Even though the context at the end of it may have felt that way, she said she was captured and stuffed in a trunk. Was that the words?
That's basically what she said to Bishop on the phone with Bishop on speakerphone.
Well, maybe he chose to not address. Did he not address it?
He said, I never stuffed you in a trunk. You got in there by yourself. And she said, no, you stuffed me in there.
Yeah, okay. See,
one thing I know about Kareem is she dramatizes a lot of stuff.
Well,
yeah, but her dramatizing can cause one of us to go to war or cause one of us to
I agree.
ourselves further into it over bullshit.
I agree. I'm not defending her.
It's a good thing that we say, hey, no offense, no shade or whatever, but the dealership is not a place for you right now.
Right, and that's what they've been told.
I know. I'm not saying we need to go do that now because you've already done it, and they agreed to it. I'm saying that it's a good thing that we're at that place and we're not discussing it any further because that's absolutely where we need to be.
You know what's funny is there was actually one thing Vic said in the last week that is feeling more and more true by the moment. Legacy only.
If I was Legacy, I'd 100% agree with that, but I'm not technically.
You came from Orange County with us.
Yeah, your legacy.
You're kind of the right at the end of being called that, but yeah, you came over with us.
Yeah, and you know, in that particular situation, I agree, especially right now, because right now, let's see, what 1, 2, 6 plus Cherry are the only ones.
Heartshot with a $20 super chat.
Too much drama for yo mama.
Yo mama, thank you,
I'm not saying
Heartshot.
go on a war against everybody and you know, don't trust anybody, but I am saying pay attention to the small things, because the small things are what have bit us in the ass up to this point.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much we tried branching out, you know. I guess it just didn't really pan out the way we intended.
Well, keep them close, but not too close, I think would be a way of looking at it.
Yeah, it sucks because I dumped like 50K into Becky's ammunition, so because I was trying to help them stock their store up.
Well, you didn't do anything wrong by doing that. You were just doing what you felt you would do, you know? Appreciate it, Heartshot. There's 23 minutes left in the goal.
$50,000. You ain't getting that back.
By the way, Larry, I was the one who was talking about legacy before Vic was.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, yeah, I think you specifically coined the term, but that was Vic's whole thing, is we're letting too many people in and blah, blah, blah. And here we are at the end of the day going, yep. Yep.
It is that, man. I agree with the legacy part 100%. Man.
All right, well.
I mean, it looks crazy because we formed alliances, we had a good time and everything. What? A month later, it just falls to bits.
Well, and there was a lot of... It could have worked well. It really could have if there weren't trolls out there, if Vic wasn't Vicking, and, you know, things could have been peaceful. I mean, look at how well we did for a while. And it's dumb shit that gets involved here. But then again, Becky and Kareem, if even a iota of what Evan said was true, then we may have dodged a bullet there, at least for now.
Well,
look
Jay,
at Larry
said,
pulling out the big words.
Right.
Well, Jay, you said that you worked with them very closely on a lot of things, and
both me and Brian.
Yeah, but
our relationship with them is more personal than business at this point. I mean, me and Brian have done a lot with them, a lot of sensitive things all together, and I have a hard time believing that they're wanting to double cross us. I think honestly, they want to be a part of something because they're so small, and they see the Mosleys and they were able to get in with us, and I think they're looking for a place to belong with them truly. That's why they like to know what's going on and everything, is so they can feel they're part of something bigger. Because I don't think they've always said that they've had a big group, but I mean, I've never really understood how, but I just chose to believe them. But I mean,
the big group was probably their imagination.
Yeah, 5.
Including and there's 5.
Right. But, you know, I can understand that they want to be a part of something bigger than themselves. They're just looking for a home, I guess. You know, they couldn't grow their own, so they were trying to be part of something else. I highly doubt that they're trying to take over from us or anything. I mean, hell, they've been very open to coming here and selling cars and helping us whenever we needed it.
I really wouldn't say that they were trying to take over. They were just trying to exceed expectations at some point. Possibly, you know, go above and beyond.
If you can't beat them, join them.
Yeah. Evan's not the first person to suggest that they were here to overthrow me. Someone else mentioned that.
I believe that was when I was telling you about with Vic, what he told me and Sherry over the radio when you guys that time when we were down at the port. I literally told you that he had assumptions that something was not right with the girls, and he wasn't wrong about that.
And who said that
he
again?
Sniffed
Vic?
him out. Yeah.
So it was Vic who suggested that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's sounding like Vic wanted to also. So how far
Well,
can you?
yeah.
How far can you throw
Yeah.
that? Sorry, Michael. What
Vic-
was it?
I was just saying, I think someone else said it too, because I know what you're leading at, because I feel like I heard it as well.
Yeah, and Vic clearly had plans, because you don't just pop out 12 people all of a sudden.
No.
No,
And especially
he's been doing that.
Yeah, wrangling like Nova and stuff. That's
He's been brewing that stuff on the back burner for a hot minute. It had to happen for a hot minute because every time he was around and then he wasn't around, but he was on the radio, but he wasn't on the radio, and then he had to go to a meeting, and then he didn't have to go to a meeting, and he went to another meeting. And he had a small mini-me crew that, you know, sold drugs for him. Like, I mean, nobody ever saw them.
Do you guys think Adam may be involved too?
honestly, I haven't seen Adam in months. Even back in Florida.
Well, I don't know if he even fully moved here, you know, but if Nova's involved, that we may need to keep an eye out for Adam too.
Yeah.
Well, if he has enough cojones to walk in the door, then we'll find out exactly what he's doing.
Yeah.
But yeah,
And
that
also
that
there's
month I still. Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say there's an itch in my ear saying, giving a dictionary version of Vicking, to overreact to a situation with emotion and not rationalization.
There it is.
That's not wrong.
Bottom line.
I think that
Not too
overtakes
far
the pulling a cherry, huh? Which actually, Cherry's been
Yeah, that's
eating pretty
great.
well recently.
She
Speaking
has.
of, I got
Props to her.
Run over to a store here soon. I'm getting low on food.
Here, I got some
Or
stuff.
Cherry, what was it? What did she say the other day?
Yeah, it was yesterday.
Gonna go celibate?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's her nickname, so.
Oh, that's fucking great.
Yeah,
How
that one's
about
gonna
that?
take it over.
Yep.
I still need to make a short memory of that.
Gotta go out and celibate.
Give Michael some pocket sandwiches.
Okay.
I
Well,
think
so
my next body cam's gonna be called Mosley's. We're celibate.
We're here to celebrate.
Celibating. We're all celibating.
So how do we want to go about meeting with Vic? Are we going to do it through the Watcher or through like someone like Bishop, maybe?
Is the Watcher
Santa with a $50 super chat.
Congratulations
Holy
on hitting
cow.
13k subs. I didn't notice earlier.
You're fine. Thank you, Santa. Wow.
I mean, if we do end up finding out who it is, it does not leave this room.
I'm sorry I had loud noises in my ears right after I asked that question.
I said that straight up. Call him or text him.
Just to
say,
keep the
"Listen,
Watcher's
let's
identity.
Vic knows who the Watcher is.
I know who the Watcher is.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure I know who the Watcher is, but I don't 100% remember. Or I'm not sure if my
Jay,
memory's
fix
correct.
your
Holy
voice
moly, Santa.
Hello?
It sounds
No,
like the
you're-
electric
no.
chair going off in your voice box.
Yeah, I say we don't. I don't think we need to involve the Watcher. I think we need to just call him straight up and say, "Hey, look, this is the meeting spot. You bring two, we bring two. That's it."
3 and 3. I think
whatever the case.
I think Cherry, Jay, and I need to be there.
Hello.
Better. Matt, dude, thank you for becoming
I will
a
not
member.
be there for the Vic meeting. I'm still very hostile towards him. I think it's better, safer that I don't go.
2
I'll
and 2
take the
then.
spot.
Or
I
Michael
guess
can go.
now would be the time. I guess Larry, if you and get Cherry together, we can vote on that.
Yeah,
I
we
mean,
need to
whether
get
at this
that
point-
figured out too. Cherry, are you busy? She may have gone out of her head.
Cherry, maybe Cherry.
What channel are we using tonight?
The new main one from the email. Let me check around me. 236.
all right?
Yeah, I just choked on saliva.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna leave that alone.
Nah.
I guess while we wait on that, Larry, can I talk to you about my thing? If we're done here.
Yeah, I think we've got a minute actually. If you guys can give Jay and I a moment, we'll head back to the paint booth.
You guys do your thing.
I need 2 minutes. Hang on.
Okay.
All right, give me just a moment,
Just let me
guys,
know when
and
you're
we'll be right back. I'm gonna put on some music. I've got to take a urgent phone call. I'll be right back. Okay, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Let me get back here. Okay. Or are you still in your head? Hello? Okay. Read the wrong one there. Okay, why did I do that?
Need to make sure nothing can pick up on this. Put your whisper on.
Okay, what's up?
Alright. Now, it's imperative that what I tell you, you promise that stays between you and me.
Okay.
Because if this gets out, I could be in danger.
Okay, including Cherry?
No, just me. Just me.
No, I mean, like, so you're saying, like, Cherry can't know this also?
Probably for the best. Unless we can absolutely trust her with this, that she will tell no one.
Okay.
I'm a member of the Red Veil.
How long have you been?
Since the CCRV incident. I got recruited after I got the phone and worked with the Red Veil to give them all my information on the guy who I got it from.
Do you know stuff that I need to know or we need to know?
Not currently. However, I'm working with them to get as much information as I can. I have people doing backgrounds on AOD, Valkyrie, and now I'm going to put out a message here soon about Evan. They're going to be looking into all of that. There's been an extraction team following us everywhere we've been going just in case shit hit the fan.
Seriously?
Mm-hmm.
So everything we've done, including today?
That's correct. Well, only today, really. Because today I knew shit was starting to get really serious, so I asked them for assistance. So there's been an extraction team nearby everywhere we went.
Are they here-ish now?
No, I told them that they could stand down for the time being because we think everything's so far under control.
So, I've got to ask you this too.
Yep.
Why did you join them? As a strategy for us, or was there other motives?
Strategy for us. So, when I joined, I am part of two teams of theirs. Team 1 is intelligence, and then Team 2 is basically I help get rid of people. When I joined, I informed them that I will not be giving them any information on the Mosleys and that I will not betray the trust of the family, but I can give them information that I deem suitable on other stuff. I have not given out information that would compromise us or our affiliates.
Okay. If you did receive information at any point that would put us in direct threat, but they don't want you to share it with us, are you going to?
Yeah. I mean, if I feel that we are in danger, yes. But that's why I need to let you know, because there's no one will be able to explain a lot of this information without you knowing this background, especially if an extraction team rolled in and took us. No one's going to understand why the fuck that's happening and who hired them.
Well, if it ever hits that point, you're going to have to be prepared to call out on the radio, trust these guys.
Yeah, I know.
And explain
I've
it
been
later.
fully prepared.
Is the Red Veil prepared for that revelation too?
Meaning?
Well, I mean, if they're following around as a potential extraction team, then they've got to also know that your identity would be revealed on their end.
They're posing right now as a private security contractors that I've hired. That's the cover story.
Okay.
But I know you, Larry, you're smarter than that, and you're going to question it.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Everyone else would probably believe that you maybe had a back pocket extra out.
Especially with my background with VIP transport, I should know people. But I know you're going to ask questions, so I need to let you know this.
I'm going to go say hi to this homeboy.
If you think it's safe enough for Cherry to know, I can bring her in and let her know, but...
The more that know, the more that slip up.
Right,
However,
that's my thing.
It's Cherry.
Right.
We have to be able to speak in confidence with each other.
Right.
So
I agree.
I'll let you decide on that, but she really should know.
If we feel it's
everything.
necessary, then we can do it. Yeah, if you want, you can bring her in, just as long as she puts her phone in the safe. I just don't want any risk of this getting out.
Maybe preface it with the same way you did with me and give her the option to not know.
Okay.
Cherry?
She's still out of her head.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, that gives you another minute to think about it before...
If
you
we
decide
feel
you
it's
don't.
necessary, I'll preface this that this is very serious information.
Right.
But
It wouldn't go
my-
outside of the circle of three of us. It's just...
Right.
I mean, potentially whatever fourth we decide on. But, I mean, again, that's just more...
My codename's redacted. I've been running with them for a little bit now.
Aren't all code names redacted?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Well, because I have a very big presence. People know me. So I can't have anything to link me back with that code name.
No.
So
I don't want to know it. I really... There's a part of me that didn't even want to know this, but I respect knowing it, if that makes sense.
Well, being one of the maids, we can't have secrets.
Right. And that's why I think at the end of the day, regardless of it being another person knowing, Cherry does need to know.
She gets the respect of knowing.
What's up, Mason?
She needs to hurry up and get back in her head to find out.
Yeah. Been a lot of going out of heads today.
Seems to be a theme. I think it's getting a lot for everybody, and we're having to take breaks, you know?
Well, it's not even that. Like, I had an unavoidable event out of my head, which is pretty rare for me.
Yeah.
Nothing bad. Nothing bad. Just.
Well, that's good. That's good. Got me worried there for a second.
No. If anything, it's actually kind of a good thing. But 5 minutes on the super chat goal, guys. Can we get to tier 3 and gift out 5 memberships at tier 3?
Voices in your head taking this.
Yeah, there was shock.
I figured.
So what was decided about meeting with Vic? It's just going to be us and 2 people, 2 and 2, and we just need to call him.
Yeah, I believe that's it. Yeah. Like I said, I won't be joining that meeting because I'm still very angry with him. I think it's best that I don't go.
You're welcome to abstain, but it feels like something that really should be the 3 of us. But if you don't think you can control your actions, then you need to stay away. You probably need to be in the area just in case we need you.
Definitely, yes. No, I'll be in the area. If you feel you truly need me, then I will go, and I will do the best to keep my mouth zipped. Can you hear me right now?
Yeah.
Okay, that's great because I'm not pressing my talk bump muscle.
Good. So I mean, maybe this would be a good opportunity to fix that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that real quickly.
All right.
Want to see a magic trick?
I already knew it. Joseph with a $5 super chat.
Oh, the devil. Here's my ID for you, Drew.
Oh, the devil. We may actually be seeing Craig pretty soon here. We're, if this stuff wasn't so heavy with Larry, we may have already gotten to it, but I was hoping in the new year to work Craig back into the mix. So, thank you, Joseph, and yeah, water. Oh, yeah, I poured some water. Yes, I'm peeing on the mic, Harmison. That's what I'm doing, right? All right, we've got another $5 super chat.
Oh,
from Joseph.
My God, Becky.
Oh, my God, Becky. Look at her butt. See you, Damon. And Bork now. You're about to find out. Coming in, oh God, with a $1 super chat. Thank you, Bork. And it looks like another one coming in. So here we go. Tier 3. If we hit this, I'll gift 5 memberships instead of the usual ones. We'll see if we can hit that. And now, King Claus with a $2 super chat.
Hey, let me get my ID for you, Craig.
My ID, my ID. Now, give it a minute before you guys go again, because it doesn't count them. We're at 1 out of 10 right now. But, let's see how this plays out. Yeah, it's, quite the story, and it keeps getting deeper. Now a revelation that Jay is a part of the Red Veil. Like, it just... Oh, Larry's gonna go insane. I wanted to have a long night tonight, but I don't know if I can handle this. All right. Joseph with a $2 super chat.
Here's my ID for Mason's Becky.
ID for you. Get your stuff all figured out there. What? I'm not hearing you. And Harmison with a $2 super chat.
I still love you.
Thanks, Harmison. That's weird. Why did that beep? That's hopefully not going to be as... Yes. Thank you, Harmison.
So right now I have the Red Veil. Like I said, they're keeping an eye on Vic and the AOD, Girl Gang, Becca and Kareem, and then I'm gonna have them keep an eye on Evan. They're kind of just doing background and validity checks on them. I mean, the Red Veil's pretty big, so we've got people everywhere.
Okay. I guess I could try Cherry again.
Okay.
Is Cherry awake yet?
Cherry. Nope.
Oh, lordy.
And CJ Boss with a $5 super chat.
Love the content.
Thank you, CJ. I appreciate it. I may need just a minute here. My ears are going to be loud.
Oh. Super chats.
What's that?
I have no idea. I just feel like those are
Rocket Ball with a $2 super chat.
We getting lucky up in here, sign of the horns.
Getting lucky. I'll tell you, luck must be shining because Larry's still alive. We're 4 out of 10 to the Tier 3 goal where I will be gifting 5 memberships if we hit it. I know it says 3 out of 10, but 1 did not get registered in there. So, actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of 10. 5 out of 10. So we're halfway there. Once we hit 8 out of 10, consider the goal done. I guess I can go see what's going on up front, so we're not just standing here.
Yeah, we can wait.
Well, Larry, you might want to talk with Evan.
What's up?
I just got off with talking to Bishop. Everything seems like it's all good. The guys are all on the same page. No, he doesn't want war. He doesn't want anything to be started. It seems like he's on good terms with Vic. I don't know about you guys.
I will be number 6.
You guys are like on the backboard with him.
We are just looking for peace. That's all. So I think that's your interpretation of good terms.
AP says he's gonna put a go word in for me too, because I know Vic doesn't like me right now. He wants me dead. But he's gonna tell Vic that I'm gonna be a member soon, so I'm untouchable.
Vic said he's gonna make you a member.
Bishop said that.
Oh, Bishop.
He said, yeah, he's gonna talk to Vic.
About, so you'd be in the AOD?
Yeah.
Just when we think we're at peak, Brian tops it.
Okay.
Don't worry, I still come around here, talk to you guys.
King Paws with a $2 super chat. Bork with a $2 super chat. And now...
No, I told him that I'm still gonna be
Chaos Pixie $2 super chat.
OEMMG, open mouth face.
Here. And that's going to make us 2 away and actually 1 away here in a second.
He wants to get
Unless you guys just want to go for the 10
like
anyways. I'll have to set it in a minute. Okay, well. I'm glad things kind of worked out and everything. Neil with a $2 super chat.
IB number 7.
I'm glad you guys all squashed it.
Well, we're working on it. We still got to get around to a couple people yet, but yeah, we're definitely working that way.
Need help? Just give me a call. I'll see what's up. I'll ask my bum crew if they seen anything, heard anything.
Bork with a $1 super chat.
Yeah, sorry, no, my friend Teddy, the one with the green jacket.
Cherry's on her way back.
Oh, okay. 104 likes today too. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, so other than that, I'm just gonna head out, do my bum thing,
Okay, sounds good,
If
man.
you never need anything, I'll be back. I gotta be back later anyways to promote at night.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Carter with
I'll see you guys around, man.
$5 super
Let's
chat.
See ya.
We did get it, actually, I think. Actually, you guys just ran ahead. You know what? It's fine.
Larry, don't trust him.
No, I know.
Yo, is Becky around?
No.
Is Kareem around?
No, they're not here today.
Oh. Alright.
Alright, man.
Let me get that reset for you guys. Oh, well, we hit it anyways. Reckless, $2 super chat.
Oh, the devil! What an interesting stream.
Who?
Okay, you guys are fucking worthless. All right.
I'm sorry,
Get
Rick?
the fuck out of here. Rook.
Did he say Rick?
Rick
No,
or
I said
Rook?
Rook, but
Rook.
you can't use their real name. Though.
Rick? I've got a...
Welcome back, Jerry.
There we go. 5 gifted memberships.
I need some prices adjusted. If any manager can do that for me.
There we go. Let me... So much going on. So much going on here.
Cherry's back.
Yeah, I just need 2 seconds here.
Yeah, do your thing.
Goes to Mavis, Ark, Grease Gun, Pure Tank Good. Hey, Harry, yes, and Kyle. Get in the gifted memberships, and now we're going to Tier 4, where we will gift out 5 more memberships if we hit that.
What's going on?
Tier 5 will get us
Give
10
Larry a second,
memberships.
he's dealing with something in his head.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, we need to talk to... I didn't realize you went to take a nap.
Oh, it's temporary.
Okay.
Dealing with something.
Are you good to have a serious talk or two?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right, we'll be back. Doesn't want to come off, does it?
No, it's sometimes it gets stuck.
Pull real hard. There you go.
There we go.
Okay. Hobo Raid. Thank you, Evan. All right, so the first thing is we need to vote on a 4th since Vic is no longer here.
Okay.
I have 2 people in mind. I would imagine it's probably the same 2 people Jay has in mind, and I don't know where you stand on it, but...
My opinion's changed to 1 person.
Okay. Well, go ahead.
My original 2 votes were either between Joe or Brian. Nothing gets mad. I just know that he's working really odd hours, so it's kind of hard for him to be around when we all are. But however, when I found out the information about Joe lying about the Dillingers, it swayed me away. So right now my vote's for Brian.
Joe didn't lie about the Dillingers.
When I asked him about if he actually sent the Dillingers, he told me absolutely not.
Well,
Then
he
later
sent
he
the
told me
Dillingers
that-
to... He didn't send the Dillingers to do anything other than watch.
And to
Right.
be
And when
fair,
I asked him if he sent them at all, he said no to me.
No, to be fair, he came to me in confidence and disclosed that. I kept my mouth shut at the time and said we keep that between us because I didn't want to stir the pot further.
Okay, so he informed you that he did
He
it.
informed me, yes. And I kept it
Okay.
silent just because of circumstances. And he came forward with it today, to my knowledge, maybe even sooner. But he told me that it was just a watch. The Dillingers fucked up. They did
Right.
something stupid.
And
Joe
I'm
did
not-
not tell them, yeah.
And I'm not denying that. I understand that he said he sent them. When I advised him that he should have told somebody when he did it, he didn't tell me that he told you.
Yeah,
I think
and
he
that's,
was...
that's fine.
It sounds
trying
like
to
he was
protect
probably...
me.
Yeah.
And
No,
that's fine,
I agree.
but-
Like I said, my thing was that he didn't tell nobody, but seeing as how he did, I guess
And
I can retract that statement.
Yeah, that's totally on me. I told him to keep that. He came to me and he said he was going to tell Larry and the rest of the crew, and he didn't know how to break it to him. I said, no, you do not tell anyone else. You keep that between me and you. Just, again, just to protect things at that moment, because we had the fall guy, which was Vic. and we could have put it on Vic. We didn't need to, but everyone was blaming Vic at that point, so I kept my mouth shut because he was already in the weeds. So, you know, whether that was the right choice or not, you can reprimand me for it, but don't let that sway your decision.
No, now that I have the full information, no, it's no longer swaying my decision. He didn't tell me that he didn't disclose that to you, so I was under the opinion that he still did it on his own accord and didn't tell nobody.
Now, if he said, hey, I called a hit on the AOD, that'd have been a different story, and we would have come forward with it. But because the Dillingers fucked themselves, and Joe had just told him to go spy on AOD, I didn't feel like it was relevant at that moment to bring that info forward.
Right. My thing wasn't that he sent them at all. My thing was that when I asked him about it, he didn't tell me anything. And then when I told him that, like, well, you should tell someone next time, he said, okay, he didn't say I did. That was my only 2 cents about that. But now that you have informed me that he did disclose to you, that I can retract my previous statement.
Perfect. Cool.
Well, and I'm glad you were considered to Cherry on that, because she's not the only one keeping secrets, Jay.
Oh, I know. I'm well aware.
So that's well, actually, we still need to vote, actually, unless you want to.
Yeah, I was like, let's deal with that later.
Okay. So, Cherry, did you have one in mind? I know this probably got thrown in front of you here.
I have a few people, 2 people in mind, again, Brian and Joe, leaning towards Joe just because he's around a lot. I feel like I see him a lot more than Joe. That could just be me interacting with Joe more. I know Brian is usually off doing other things. You know, and it would have even been Michael, but he's just not around a lot either.
I do think Michael's schedule is opening up. The lack of being able to do the mechanic has kept him away.
Yeah.
So Michael and Joe are a tie for me because of that. If I knew if Michael was not going to be around, or if Michael is going to be around, I would go to Michael due to seniority. Joe is still fairly new.
Yeah, I mean, technically. I've just had so much more FaceTime with Joe lately than Michael. It kind of I'm biased. But Michael has seniority, true.
And Joe, I think, is a lot more well-rounded in his ability to make intelligent decisions. Not that Michael isn't. Michael is definitely a well-thought-out person.
Michael's a very thoughtful guy.
But Joe is exceptional at it.
Well, and Joe and Michael hasn't been with us through these more trying situations, and I think Joe's just more informed at this stage.
And honestly, I don't think it's fair that we use the seniority as a voting standard, because I'm one of the newest guys in the family, you know.
Right, and you were made due to availability and such as well. So
right,
I think when the mechanics side opens up, there's room for a 5th. Potentially, unless we want to keep it at 4.
Well, it technically would be 5 because of Tate. Because Tate is
still... Well, you know, is he going to ever...
Tate is supposed to wake up at some point, but that was a couple weeks ago. I was told post-holidays.
Oh. All right. Okay. Perfect.
So, I think 6 would be outrageous.
Yeah. My vote is leaning more towards Joe, just because he has put a lot of work in as for lack of better words, the leader of the back-end operations of the food and everything for the homeless. So that's kind of where my vote's at. So I think if we all have a common denominator and both me and Sherry are leaning heavily towards the same, I guess, do we want to make a vote for Joe?
Let's do it.
All right. All in favor of Joe, of the new made member, raise your hand.
Okay.
It's unanimous. Joe's the new one.
I ask one question or one favor.
Sure.
We bring Michael in and let him know why it's not him.
I think Brian owes the same.
Sure.
'Cause I know Brian's been gunning for it too.
Has he?
Yeah, he's talked to me about it.
Of
course, haven't given him a.
My concern with Brian is his maturity level.
I do agree.
Sure.
However, I do know that he's always had the best intention for the Mosleys and has remained ever so loyal.
And he has been very available as well.
Yeah. My vote was Joe. I've had more interaction with Joe. So in all fairness, that's part of my vote.
Okay.
Was that basic fact, so.
Yep. All right, let me, we're ready to move on to my thing?
Yes.
Sure.
And again, present it as a question first before you just, you know.
I just noticed my jacket has holes in it. I have to go to the clothing store and get that fixed later.
Mm-hmm.
Present it as a question. All right.
What did you take a look at that notepad there?
In the safe? On the safe? In. Hey, go down to Whisper. I just need the code real quick. Or maybe it's
9462. Yeah, right, big. Five gifted memberships from Voodoo Viper.
What the
Thank
hell
you,
are you
Voodoo.
about to tell me?
Going to Jamie,
Well,
Matt, the
It's very
Rockefellers,
imperative that what I tell you,
Code Freak,
no one finds
and
out.
Mama Steiny.
Okay, alright.
My
Thank you,
safety
Voodoo.
can be at a high risk. So that
All
being
right.
said, knowing this, do you wish for me to continue?
Well, I'm not a blathermouth, so. Yep, shoot straight with me.
I'm a member of the Red Veil.
What? The
Yes.
what?
I've been a member of the Red Veil ever since the CCRV incident. When I went to go give them all the information regarding the guy who I got the phone from, they recruited me.
For the record, I just found out now, too.
What does this mean?
Well, nothing bad. Nothing bad.
Okay.
I have informed them that I will not be giving them any information on the Mosleys and that I remain true to you guys. I've also said I will not provide any information about our constituents that could jeopardize them. But this does give me access to a plethora of information about everybody in the state. That being said, every time that we have left today to meet with people, there's been an extraction team on standby nearby by the Red Veil. And B, I have people out investigating the AOD, Girl Gang, Valkyries, and now Hobo Evan to get validity and truth out of what they say to ensure that it's true.
Well, they seem to be better at concealing their fact findings than the fucking Dillingers, so.
Right.
At least we know that's not gonna come back.
Big with a $5 super chat.
I think the Mosleys should work with local police with a food drive winking face upside down face.
Chilled out.
Right, big.
But there was an extraction team
Thank you.
following us around everywhere, ready to hop in the moment I said so.
That's crazy, because with
Joe
our
ready
surveillance, we didn't even notice.
We didn't even see him.
No,
Is
that's
the
whole
Red
point.
Veil prepared to protect Mosley's in the event of something going super critical here?
Yep, because the way they see it, they're neutral with us and more allied since ever since the CCRV incident, especially now considering one of their members is in with the Mosleys.
Oh, all right.
So
What?
So it's just the three of us. We do have to decide whether we need Joe to know this too, but the more people that know, the more potential for slip-ups.
Right. Well, I think this needs to be kept under pretty tight wraps.
It would have to be made members.
Yeah.
At the absolute most.
Yeah. Well, I think that's up to you if you want to tell Joe.
if we feel it's imperative that he should know, then I will inform him. I trust
Right.
Joe not to go telling people this.
Yeah.
But if that's why I had you put up your phone. It's just I can't I can't risk this information getting leaked out, because if the Red Veil finds out, there's a good chance they'll come after me.
Makes sense.
So, but as of right now, yeah, I'm a member of theirs, and I have been for a little bit now. But I haven't provided any information on the Mosleys. That's not, I guess, public information that we sell cars and that we're holding a nice sale. But I told them my loyalty was with the Mosleys.
Gotcha. Oh. All right. And the story deepens. Well, that's your business, you know.
It's gotten to the point. He felt it got to the point we need to know.
Yeah, and I mean, if you were, say, in the Angels of Death type deal, then we'd probably have a problem.
Right.
The Veil has been very in the shadows and seems like more an information gathering group and a watching group than
kind of like the Watcher in a way, just a much larger entity.
Yep.
You want me to call the others back?
I mean, yeah, we're ready. Or do we want to quickly let Joe know he's in and provide this information and then tell them everything else?
Let's call them all back and then dismiss the other two.
Copy that.
Joe, Michael, and Brian, can you come back to the paint booth, please? Joe, Michael, Brian.
Copy. Yeah, we're dealing with the customer at the moment.
We'll be here. Joe, if you're available, you can come back here.
Yeah, I'll be there in just a second.
And we could tell them first, and then they can join.
Yep.
It works out. Well, at least things cooled down enough that we could address this after 3 days of needing to address it.
Right?
Yeah.
Joe, I know we briefly had a conversation about this, and we decided on our fourth maid member. And it was decided that we're going to have to take you out to the docks and throw you off the ledge with concrete boots. I'm sorry.
Yep, you're done, son.
Yep. Say goodbye.
I mean, I feel like I deserved it and I earned it, so I'll take it. I understand.
You're gonzo.
Welcome to the family.
Welcome to the family.
I appreciate it, guys, very much.
Absolutely. Very welcome. Welcome.
Hey, Michael.
Howdy, howdy, Michael.
I thought it was best that we bring you back here and explain.
To shoot you in the head. Sorry, you've become a liability. Sorry. Yep, sorry.
Not again. Wait, what?
Wait, again?
Yeah, that's where I was shot in Mosley over in Sandy. Remember that crackhead?
Michael, don't tell them what happened, okay?
She was there.
Well, I
need to know this lore.
Let me go ahead and get this before we get called off to some shots fired bullshit or something. So we obviously had to pick a fourth maid member, or fifth if you want to count Tate, pending his potential return. But I wanted to explain it to all three of you because all three of you are deserving, but we can only pick one. We have chosen Joe, and there's
not
reasons.
an easy decision.
It was not an easy decision, but there's reasons here. Availability is one of those reasons. Also, help me out, guys. Sorry, these tough conversations are really getting to me right now.
Yeah. Availability. Roles you have played in the family, with Joe being kind of the head man for our food for the homeless operations, was a strong sway in the vote, at least in my opinion.
Time being around, so, which I guess goes hand in hand with availability.
If you're asking if it's okay, then I say yes, because I wanted Joe that in the first place.
Perfect.
I like they said, was not an easy decision.
Was
all,
not.
All
Absolutely
three of your
was not.
names came up from each of us.
Mm-hmm.
But,
You're pretty much all in the running. So, it says a lot about y'all. Matt just was not at this time simply because of availability.
in time of availability.
Yeah. So.
Makes it a little hard with where his brain's at. Nothing against him.
Yeah. Well.
So.
I'm happy to address any questions, concerns, retorts. Please.
Any emotions, whether they're negative or positive. We understand that some people might be a little upset about this, which.
No, I'm thrilled because Joe's been putting in a lot of time and work into this whole operation, and he deserves it.
The whole thing in Roxwood was another consideration as well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Michael,
been awfully quiet.
I got nothing really to add. I can't necessarily disagree with them.
Sure. Well, I mean, you can, but
I mean,
you have every right.
I was the first one to know that who Memphis really was before anyone besides Larry.
True.
But
True, and we did discuss that. We discussed your seniority. It did come up, so I don't want to discount that. It really came down to who's been available recently, and Joe's really up to speed on how everything is interconnected. All the shit we've been through. So, and we understand part of that is just because the mechanic aspect hasn't been open. So, that's what it came down to.
It was, we had to pick one, and if hopefully you can see it from our shoes that it certainly wasn't easy, because I did make a big pitch for seniority.
No, it is what it is. I'm not upset.
Perfect. And then, of course, not to say we'll stop at 5 made members or 6 if Tate decides to come back, or rather, we won't stop at 4 made members, 5 if Tate decides to come back. We might bring somebody else on as well.
Yeah,
So.
Everything's still rolling, and we're in the middle of basically trying to stop a war. So
right,
we had to get our numbers back up on that, and further expansion is certainly not out of the question, even in the near future.
And please don't let this discourage either one of you. Your hard work is noted, it's seen, and it is definitely appreciated within the family. So we ask that you still keep up the hard work.
I'm not upset at all at the decision. Like I said,
Cool.
Pleased that Joe got the part.
Fantastic. So yeah, welcome, Joe. I'll let Larry
Thanks,
take
everybody.
it. What else to discuss?
I mean, unless
That
the
Joe's
other.
shoes untied.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Well, unless
guys, there's no laces.
Oh, is it Velcro?
Yeah.
There it is.
I don't look. He's standing too close to me. Well, I think we do have to have a private word with Joe, unless there was something else.
Nope. That's
Okay.
it.
That's it.
All right, thank you guys.
Thank you both.
Joe, should I tell Larry?
No.
I mean, tell him what you got, man.
You know, you kind of remind me of something, Larry. Right
Oh,
now, that's
no.
it. Good old pleasure suit, Larry.
Good Lord. There it is.
Yep. Yeah, he tried to get me to say that, and I told him no way.
Love you guys.
Yeah, here you scamp.
I mean, if you want to take him out back and beat him with a wet noodle, I'll hold him for you.
With a wet noodle, there it is. Okay. Larry, we ready?
Yeah, go ahead and do it. for the record, Joe, what you're about to find out is new news to Cherry and I today as well.
Okay, give me a second.
Make sure you're whispering.
All right.
Put a pillow under your jaw because it's about to hit the floor.
Yeah.
Alright.
So I'm going to preface this. This information I'm about to tell you needs to stay between the four of us. It cannot leave no matter what. The reason why I say that is if people find out, my safety could be at extreme risk. That being said, do you wish for me to continue? You can opt out to not know this.
You didn't screw the mayor's daughter, did you?
It would be an easier conversation than this.
That would actually be an easier conversation.
All right. Now that I got that out of the way, lay it on me.
I'm part of the Red Veil. And have been since the CCRV incident. They recruited me after they found out I had the name and the phone of the guy who was running the account. I prefaced it and told them that I will not be giving any information about the Mosleys other than what's publicly available, and that my loyalty is to the Mosleys. That being said, though, I give them information, they find out information all around the state. Right now I have people looking into the AOD, Girl Gang, Valkyries, and now even Hobo Evan after he brought that stuff forward. They're going to be background checking and checking to see the validity of everything we've been hearing. Also being said, every move we have made today, up to being in Legion Square, the Red Veil has had an extraction team on standby ready to move in case shit got serious.
Joe?
Joe, you good? Did I
think you broke Joe.
I think I did.
No, I'm thinking, and so I'm gonna be real with you. It's a good thing you guys made me, but it also makes me want to choke you against that wall right now.
I understand.
We've got too much tied into this for you to be double dipping.
I understand.
I appreciate the information in the background, but that's a double dip like nobody's business. That's, to me, that's worse than Vic right now. We've had so many problems with those assholes, and now you're siding with them.
We've never had an issue with
Red Veil. We have
fake ones. Yeah, we've had the fake ones. We've had issues with, but not the actual ones.
Yeah, the ones who came here to meet with us. Were you there for that?
That's not what I was told before they showed up to meet us.
There was an issue back in Orange County. It was a rogue member that was actually trying to get in with us, and they took care of that. We were not aware of that until the meeting.
I think, Joe, personally, this is a net positive, and although I don't like secrets, and as I was telling him early, if he had been double dipping with a family like, or a gang like the AOD, then we'd have a fucking problem. But the Veil is usually pretty neutral, and they're very good at intel gathering. They have eyes everywhere, and we want them on our team if shit hit. And actually, I was going to mention them earlier. I just didn't bring them up because I didn't think there was any chance in hell that we'd get the Red Veil on our side or able to assist us with things. because of their secretive nature. So I understand the sentiment of wanting to choke him against the wall, because that's a big fucking thing to keep secret. But I see this as a positive, at least right now, as tensions are high and we got a whole bunch of shit we're dealing with. So
I understand.
All right.
If this makes you not want to trust me, go ahead.
Just a second, guys. Hold on. Sorry.
Yep. So.
What do you guys think about?
All right. I apologize.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay. So, I'm just gonna put it this way. I don't like hearing it, but I'm also gonna say we got bigger fish to fry right now. So, if you can use them to give us what we need, and you find a way to give them what they need without screwing us over,
yep,
then let's use it.
Yep, and I told them that I will not be giving them any information on the Mosleys that could damage us. I told them that my loyalty is here.
But I'm also going to tell you, I'm watching you just because I don't like those guys.
That's fine.
I don't know them. I don't trust them. They've shown me no respect. They get no respect.
I understand.
But I've also shown them no respect because I don't know them. The one member of theirs that I did know, if I remember right, we kind of handled in OC, did we not?
And that Misty?
Yep.
That was the rogue person.
Mm-hmm.
She was the one that was dragging their name down.
And I can inform
she
you
got
that
handled.
she is no longer a part of the Red Veil.
I'm not even sure she's in this state.
If you'd like, I can step away and let you two have a little conversation about this information.
No. You guys are the original 3 or 4 or whatever.
Doesn't matter. Your voice is just as important now.
No. If you have issues with it, you have to bring it.
If you want to talk to them about it, I will happily step out.
Well,
you know what? Just for a minute, Jay. This isn't going to take
fine.
long.
Go ahead. Take your time. I'll be out front. Just radio me.
I know what you mean. But he can't be touched without a unanimous vote, first of all. And
I don't want to go that way, guys. I want him watched. That's it. Because this is one hell of a bomb to drop in the middle of this shit.
Yes.
I think that's why he's dropping it now.
Yeah.
Because if shit hit the fan and some mystery van comes in and scoops us all up, we need to know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah. This, like you said, we've got bigger fish to fry right now. We can deal with this shit sandwich after things have cooled off. I don't see this being a negative. At this stage, we know so little about the Red Veil. So if he has his ear to the ground as a member of the Red Veil, this is a net positive for us.
But you do have to wonder why the hell he chose to bring it up now.
Yeah.
Number one, and number two, if they're so protective over their members and things their members are involved in, why are they willing to sit back and watch us fucking destroy each other?
Well, I don't think it's their fight. I think they're just a neutral party for the most part.
If he's in their group, it's their fight now.
Yeah. I mean, and that'll become clear.
But have they needed to reveal themselves to this point? Have we done anything so outrageous that it required their involvement?
No.
Not yet. But if they're as good at surveillance as they want to say they are, or want to think they are, then they know what went down at the PD last night. They know what went down at the power plant. They know all this stuff, and they got to know something's boiling.
Especially if he's told them. I mean, maybe that's something we could drill him on.
That's something they need to fess up, because if he's gonna be in both groups or both sides, at least for now, then we need to know what they know.
Yeah.
I agree.
Double dipping does become dangerous, so we have to just monitor it. And I mean, I'm feeling indifferent about the Red Veil at the moment. Like I said, if it had been AOD that he was double dipping with, then yeah, you pick one, or maybe you even end up, you know, dead somewhere. But I'm oddly okay with it, you know, with him being in the Red Veil. It seems more like a an informationary and observational group than, you know, they're not on the street selling drugs or being at odds with our business. They're kind of like the, I don't know, the Illuminati or some mystical group.
And if they remain like the Illuminati, then fine.
Oh yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
But if they're for real, we're gonna find out. But we're gonna find out when the shit hits the fan and when it's possibly too late.
Well, here's something else: is he's been with them how long now, and they haven't taken advantage of it that week.
Ever since that Red Veil meeting 2 months ago, or a month ago, however long it was.
Well, we've been here since December 14th, so.
Yeah. Way I see it, it can only be beneficial at this stage. It's just another group that we have in our pocket that we can possibly lean on when we need information. They're basically another Evan or another Watcher, but with more people. And information is going to win us these situations and these conflicts. So I think it's a benefit.
Do you guys think there's any possibility that they might have somebody else in all the other groups?
I was thinking the same thing.
It's possible. It's possible they've inserted themselves in a few different groups, especially if their specialty is information.
Well, one thing that might tell us
they're doing that. Sorry, go ahead.
One thing that might tell us this is if Jay went to them or they came to him. If they came to him, then they probably are. If Jay went to them, then maybe they're not. Maybe it's a special exception.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to tell us that information, though. Or he'll lie and say
Maybe
they
not.
came to him.
Not if he knows why we're asking. If doesn't know why we're asking.
True.
That's also, you know, if the Red Veil, if he's part of the Red Veil, why weren't they around to help him when he got shot?
Because it was something unforeseen that happened out of the blue.
Yeah, or they could have not been in state. Also a possibility.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's. I don't like it. It's not adding
I know.
up.
I don't think anybody likes it, but at this stage, if we lose someone again, yeah, if we pull another Vic and we oust him, again, we're weak. He could go off, retaliate, start something. Now he's got all this Mosley information and is just loyal to the Red Veil. So there's nothing stopping him from just spilling everything. You know, not that he would. I'm not saying he's a snitch, but that's the risk we'd take.
I got you.
You know, we could vote on it and say, hey, you have to leave the Red Veil. I don't know if he'd be willing to do that. If you're truly that uncomfortable about it, you know, we can discuss that and bring that to a vote. I personally think it's right now a positive for us. As soon as we see negatives and it impacts us negatively, then yeah, I think I'll be Team Joe and I'll want him out of the Red Veil.
All right. So I would say that we use him on our side until he becomes useless, and then we take the action we need.
All right.
Because eventually with this going on, he's going to have to choose a side, and it's either going to be us or it's going to be them.
Yeah.
Because there's going to come a point where I don't know how, I don't know when, but there's going to come a point where he's going to have to make a decision.
I'd say tell him that. Just tell
Should
him
we give
everything
him
you
that
told us,
ultimatum right
basically.
now? Should we call him back over here?
Yeah, might as well.
Jay, can you come back?
Coming.
I also want to discuss maybe just making Michael and Brian. Like,
yeah,
I don't see why there has to be a limit. They've done their dues.
Yeah, Michael especially.
Yeah.
He's here for his seniority. He has that.
When I saw his
think he's earned-
reaction, I think
Yeah.
I that's got me really. Can we address
Yeah,
that just really quickly?
Kind of
before-
bummed me out. Yeah.
Jay, real quickly, do you have anything against go ahead and making Michael and Brian? Because do we really need a cap on that? They've paid their dues.
I really got no issue with that if that's what we decide we want to do.
Now, that expands the amount of people who might know about your situation. Yeah, again, that's totally up to you if you want to tell them. Yeah, it's, see, catch-22, Larry.
Right.
Now, you're saying that even if the Red Veil knows that we know, that's a problem for you.
Possibility. I'm not entirely sure, but I
Okay.
don't want to risk it.
All right, well, Larry, factor that in.
Factor what in? I'm sorry, what?
Factor that in. If they get made, that's 2 more people that
Yeah.
could potentially know about his situation. And
2
if
people
they've
we can
Red Veil,
trust, though.
yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
because as hard of a decision as it was to pick between the 3 of them, they're all equally trusted. So the
Yeah.
only thing would be a slip-up that we would have to worry about, and we're all human.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, I joined them knowing the risks. And obviously I'm telling you this knowing the risks.
Right. Well, let's put it to a vote then.
Alright. All in favor of adding Brian and Michael to the maid, raise your hand.
It's unanimous.
All right. Well, before we even say anything to Jay, we might as well get this over with. Do you agree?
Well, let him know right now.
Michael and Brian, can you come back here, please?
Now no one's Cheerios has to be pissed in.
Well, no, and it's just...
Rightfully so.
I mean, hindsight, why does it really matter, you know, how many?
Right.
Brian stepped out of his head.
Well, he's gonna want to come back to this.
Well,
We went back to the concrete shoes plan, Michael.
Yeah. Both you and Brian are getting them.
Alright.
Yep.
We actually thought longer about it and realized that really there doesn't need to be a limit to the number. That's really, honestly, kind of stupid, if you want me to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
So we would like to offer you and Brian the opportunity.
I gave him a slap in the face and he's still not coming back, so he's gonna be probably gone for a minute.
If you'll take it.
Yep. Hold on, I gotta swivel my eyes around a certain way because this room is really weird with voice.
It is.
Brian gets back here, we'll tell him. But, yeah. Obviously, Michael, you had seniority. And
it's
as
just
Larry said,
and it's just
doesn't need to be a limit.
It's just the trust factor. Like, the trust is there. It shouldn't matter. That's kind of more of a Memphis mentality of things, like keeping it limited in that. And you know, there is some truth to that, but we all came from an old state together. We followed each other all the way here. There needs to be an exception to that rule, because we're kind of in a different world, but it's a whole different ball game now.
And we're expanding. We're going to have more people working for Mosley's than we did in Orange County. And, you know, more fresh meat that'll eventually be able to work their way up. So, you know, some of the old hats here, like Michael and Brian, and, you know, figure we should just bring everyone on board.
I think we're gonna have to come up with a better way of vetting people than just looking at them and going, "Yeah, you're good."
You're talking
You don't
about,
want another
like,
Kareem and Becky.
right? Well, our vetting process was, if we know they're not cops. That was basically what it amounted to.
And even then, how were we sure?
Because cops can't sell drugs.
Cops can't
And they
shoot
can't
and kill people.
What? Yeah.
That's why the Cowboys are vetted. That's why Bailey's vetted. At least vetted in the sense of they're good to work with. Like, we never invited Bailey into the group. We never invited the Cowboys into the group. Sullivan still need to have that talking to, unless Brian made that call. But I was hoping to have that face-to-face with him.
I was going to ask, I know, talk about the girls, what about Sullivan's house? How are they still fitting into everything?
I think they're still kind of upset about the whole us going out without them thing.
Us what?
We went out and did a run one night without them.
Mm.
Brian?
Sorry, I was out of my head.
Oh, we're about to knock you right back
Wait.
out of your head.
Wait, who's got the zip ties?
Yeah,
Who's got the zip ties?
I got him.
All right. At least. Oh no.
Zip tie him right now.
Yep, there we go. You're done, Zos.
All right, everybody, jump him. That's his initiation.
Rob him. Clean his pockets.
Can someone bag
Stop
that for
touching me.
Brian.
Oh no, the paper bag's coming with me, buddy.
Hey Brian.
Fuck.
Brian.
What?
Welcome to the family.
Oh. Shit.
We just decided, why the fuck does there have to be a limit? So, I mean, within reason. So,
Within reason, but the 6 of us have all played a very integral part since Orange County.
Well, yeah, we've all stuck together. And
Right.
There's no reason for me to betray you guys.
Now it is time for you to put your big boy shoes on a little bit too.
Yeah. Big boy shoes?
Yeah.
Oink oink, piggy piggy, tackling people all the time.
Uh-huh.
Matt staring at us like a lost puppy dog.
Yeah, he probably feels a little left out.
Should we just bring him in on the conversation at least and let him know what's up?
Well, I mean, that's up to...
Or do we want to just make him do, I guess?
Like you said, you're talking about
Honestly,
the people that
he
came
is
over.
legacy. I mean,
He is.
Yeah.
And
He
a
is.
time frame should not be punishment.
And his time frame, he does a lot to go out of his time.
I would say he does. He does.
He does. Like,
I'll go get it.
All right, vote. Are we letting him in?
All in favor of Matt in, say aye.
Right.
Or raise your hand.
Aye.
Fuck it at this point.
Yep. All right,
Matt,
let's
get
go.
your ass over here.
Get over here, boy.
Becky and Kareem.
Hey,
Just
Joe.
kidding.
No.
Just kidding.
What do you want, Brian? I'm gonna smack you. Back up. Uh-huh.
Okay.
All right, so Matt.
Stand right here in the circle. Wrong guy. Fail.
What the heck?
You're getting concrete shoes.
Yeah.
We've determined that you're nothing but a liability for the.
Okay. I didn't know that was. Sorry about
So
that.
much for that.
Did you just lock him?
Oh my god. Alright.
All right.
Alright.
Jesus.
Well, now I know what that does.
One
Yeah,
question
it's
for you.
feisty.
And however you answer determines whether or not you get that bag off your head.
Oh, lovely.
Want to be part of the family?
Yes. Yeah.
Alright, welcome to the family.
Welcome to the family. More so than before.
You're lucky we didn't
Thank
overturn
you.
that vote after you get punched. last.
I didn't know what that was for. Ow!
So
Kick your
it's
ass.
the more we've thought about it, the more it's been, everyone who followed from Orange County needs to needs to be at this level. I know it expands a lot into the whole maid thing, but that's more of a, as I mentioned the others earlier, more of a Memphis mentality. And as we've continued to keep voting, we decided that, you know, it's everyone's earned their part, and it just, I mean, we're a democracy, so why,
Yep.
you know.
Everyone gets a piece of the vote, a piece of the voice. So.
That being said, we got a junkie win, so sorry, Matt.
Okay. I mean,
So-
I'll give you those concrete shoes, I guess.
Just so we're all aware, my vote counts 6 times. Everybody else's counts like twice.
Okay. Okay.
Well, I also get a vote for what's his name too, that crazy meth head.
Oh, you want Evan in the family?
Oh, not that Evan.
I'll just say this. Thank you. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Absolutely,
You're
absolutely.
Yep.
Thanks for your continued dedication to the family.
You're gonna be
feeling bad.
To the family, grazie.
Yay. All right.
So
here's my finger. Poke it with the thing, now prickly thing.
So with all that being said,
All right, now we get to the serious shit.
serious business.
Very serious business.
All right.
In serious business, you need to stand your ass in the center of the group. Not you, Matt.
I don't think there's enough room, Jay, in what you're about to.
They'll find room.
There's not enough room. There was only one spot when I put mine in there.
We'll move stuff out of there.
Take something that's not a phone out of there when you put your phone in. How about that?
Yeah.
I don't carry my phone with me.
That's perfect.
Fair
Anyone
enough.
who's got one, do what I said. Do what I wrote.
Michael, did you see what was written?
Oh, I did not see that. Oops.
I didn't. Oh yeah, I'm trying to remember the password.
Yep.
I'm
Perfect. Everyone's good?
Yes. Michael's not. Brian, did you?
No, not yet.
Alright, do that.
Michael, you good?
Just about. I'm just trying to remember the.
Yeah.
Got bad memory.
Just grab something out and put your stuff in.
Krabby Leech, what's up? Oh, we took a 10-minute conversation and turned it into an hour. Good for us.
We're good at that.
Yeah. Considering all we've done is talk today.
Yeah,
For
we probably need
5
to do
plus
something today.
hours.
No,
Like
it's
Meet
about to
Vic.
talk.
That still has to happen.
Well, yeah.
Brian's just standing over there in the corner.
He's contemplating life.
I mean, there's a spot to
He
put
is.
the phone.
Right.
No, his brain is fricasseeing.
Brian.
I'm trying to remember the password. Okay. Give me a
Oh
second.
my God, 9462.
Well, there it goes. We have to change it again.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's out.
Did
Everybody's
you
listening
mute
up
your
there.
body cam?
No.
No. Well,
We,
yep, there we go.
We probably should change it, though, with Becky and Kareem, you know.
Yeah.
Yep.
Are they still on our email server?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I can make a Mosley's only chat. and
Yeah, I would do
everybody
that.
tags on their
Permissions.
emails.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take care of that here.
I don't want to remove them from the email server.
No,
so.
I don't either. All right.
Are
so,
they completely out though? Like,
All right,
out?
so here.
No.
No.
Okay. Anyways,
Here we
to
go.
the people who haven't already, everybody, make sure you're in your whisper voice. What I'm about to say, I need to preface with something very serious. Matt, Michael, Brian, what I'm about to tell you is very, very sensitive. You can never speak it to anybody outside of this group. Because if you do, there's a good chance my safety could be at a high risk. That being said, if you wish to not know this information, please step out now. Okay. I'm part of the Red Veil. And I have been ever since the CCRV incident. I reached out to them to give them the information on the guy and the phone and his name. And in return, they asked if I wanted to become part of the organization, and I agreed. I very promptly informed them that I will not be giving them any information on the Mosleys, that my loyalty is to the Mosleys, and that I'm purely joining them to help in some of their operations as long as it does not affect with the Mosleys. And in turn, I give some information that I find, and I get access to all their information. That being said, I'm currently having them do background informations and checks on the AOD, Girl Gang, and Hobo Evan, now with the new stuff he has told us. At the same time, every move we have made up to Legion Square today since I have been in state has been followed by an extraction team ready to grab us and help us at any moment's notice. I've informed them of the, for lack of better words, horseshit that's been going around with all the other groups and how we've been kind of in danger. And since I am one of their members, they are ready to protect me and all of us. The way they see it, they're neutral, but they're in good standing and an alliance with us. So, that being said, does anyone have any questions or concerns?
That's the strangest thing I've ever.
That took me a moment to process.
I mean, that's slightly better than hearing that, you're a wanted felon from, another state and you got a rap sheet 15 miles long.
A mile long. Yeah.
Right.
Fair enough.
Brian? Michael? Or Matt?
Matt?
No, we got nothing.
Alright. So I guess we'll segue into kind of what the three of us discussed, Larry, Joe, and myself.
Do you want me to step out so you can discuss it with them?
No. This is for you to hear.
Okay.
Joe has his piece, I've got mine, and I'm sure Larry has a spiel, and maybe others can add as well because they didn't have a chance to discuss. But essentially, we think this is a positive for now, just because the Red Veil is a neutral group, and they are an information gathering group. It can only serve to our benefit right now. But at the first sign that the Red Veil is overstepping, gonna fuck something up with our allies, relationships with our allies, if it causes problems here, then it's gonna become a situation, and you're gonna have to choose Red Veil or Mosley's.
I understand.
So we can't, this is a big deal, being part of, that group, part of the Mosleys. So
I agree. We have underlings and we're working on that.
There's not going to be a lot of leeway.
Yep, I understand. As of right now, the Red Veil has the understanding that the Mosleys are off limits and are to be protected at all costs. The last conversation I've had within our recon chat, that's what they said, was we are protected and we are off limits to any organizations.
Perfect. Joe, did you have anything? I know you were kind of the most gave the most pushback, so
I just wanted out there that, like I said before, I don't trust it just because I've never had any dealings with the Red Veil. To hear that one of our top dogs was part of it, I know not the whole time, obviously, but for the last month or so, is highly frustrating, especially when we could have used their help. But
I understand.
As long as you play the game correctly, then I don't have a problem.
And that's why I want to come to this now. If anyone has any questions, I'm going to give you full transparency. I'm going to answer their questions to the honest and best of my abilities. I want to make... Yes, Larry?
Are there any other members from other gangs in the Red Veil?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Okay.
Now, is that because they didn't tell you, or because
your situation's unique?
Yeah.
I don't know. I can kind of put feelers out and see, but I can't guarantee I'll get much information, but I don't think so. I think I am the only one in a crime family in that organization.
Because if you would ask them, that's one thing. But if they ask you, it leads me to believe that they've extended this offer to others.
I initiated contact by reaching out to offer the information I found on Cash Cooper, the guy who ran the CCRV account, and they were, quote unquote, they told me they were impressed with the information I found and how I was able to work the guy to get the information and the phone, and so they offered me to work with them. Now they didn't beg or try to coerce me, and they just said, would you like to be part of our operations? And they said if I said no, that was fine. So I don't know if they have offered to anybody else or what, to be certain.
How established is it? Are we talking our level of
21.
made members?
They're big.
21 including
members?
me.
We had like 10 of them here that night. 8, 10 of them, whatever.
They rolled in deep and on no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
21
that wasn't
members,
exactly
including
my
myself.
question, but it was going to be
sorry.
one of my questions. I was just asking: is this like a group with structure, or is it a group of like-minded individuals who likes finding information?
It's structured in a way that there are 2 council members, so those are the top dogs, and then everyone else is an operative with their own specialties. Mine is Erasure Compliance Officer, which means I make sure that when people need to go away, they go away without a trace. And then secondly is a information specialist. So whenever I find out information that's not going to be damning to me or my other or our other people we work with, I share it with them so that we have a collective of information. And at the same time, I get access to all the information that we've collected.
Sure.
How many people have you? How many people have you exterminated?
Yeah, that's going to be my question.
2.
Do we know either of those 2, or have we heard about them? So they were unrelated.
Were they part of any family?
Absolutely. Not that I'm aware of, no.
Okay.
That's
I made sure.
Yeah. So and I think Larry's getting at what I'm about to get at, which is if you ever, God forbid, fuck up and you mess with the wrong people and they get your identity, get your face, and you're doing something for the Red Veil, that falls on us because they know you're a made member of Mosley's. And
that being said, anytime
Mosley's put a hit out.
Anytime I operate on behalf of the Red Veil, my entire face is covered and I do not speak. Because I know my codename's redacted. I make sure that there's nothing about me that can be traced back because I know how much of my face and how big of an influence I have here. I know how many people know me, how many people know my face, and how many people know my voice.
What the fuck?
Here we go.
Ow.
Are we locking it down?
I would say so.
Sounded like it came down from Grove.
Well, the ballers are down there. Maybe they've got their own stuff going on. Let's wait and see where the police go.
Alright, until we get cops, I want everybody back inside.
No guns.
There's no reason to get shot over this shit.
Come on, move your ass. We're closing the door.
Yep. Let's go back and meet y'all.
Just leave it unlocked. Actually, no, I will lock it.
Shots fired across the street
apartment.
in the...
At the apartment.
Yep.
Oh, Jerry, I'm right behind you.
Why are we running into the fire?
Yeah, We're not the superheroes.
Not to mention,
No,
you'll get
just-
wrapped up with the
Going
cops.
over here. Yeah, I know. I heard a car. There's a car in the back. Motorcycle. A motorcycle in that
Taking off
alleyway.
southbound.
118.
Not our problem. Problem. Here, you get back in here.
Should we call the cops and let them know?
Yeah, I'll put a call.
Motorcycle southbound 118.
Actually, you know what? I can't. I gotta get my phone.
Good point, nobody has it.
Jesus.
Probably just shots to scare us.
What do you think it could be?
God only knows. It could be someone trying. It could be something where we're going to see a post on Birdie. Oh, look what Vic did, or something.
Incoming fast-moving vehicle, Strawberry southbound.
Where'd it go?
Straight down Strawberry, all the way.
And there goes a...
Shots fired around the Mosley Auto Building.
Cops are coming. They're going to be going down Davis.
I don't see him.
Nice.
Lights on?
Yeah, just lights on, but no signal.
We're at the Mega Mall.
Is it shotguns?
Responding to the shots?
Yes, sir. Where were they coming from?
From the apartments. We heard a motorcycle come out from the alleyway there, and we saw it go southbound on Strawberry.
Alright. Go and stay inside for me, guys. Stay locked up.
Thank you.
You already were. But...
Yeah.
And there were some shots a little bit before it that came more from like the LTV.
Sorry, we couldn't hear you in there. What's that?
No worries. I had an address right over there. Is that?
It's possible. The first two came more from that direction. The next two came from over there.
Okay, so
and those were a little more clear to hear precisely where they came from. The first two, it kind of caught us off guard, so it was somewhere in that area.
Alright. I'll take a look around real quick, guys. Like I said, stay inside and go from there.
Alright, thank you.
You're welcome, guys. I'll come back and let y'all know.
Appreciate it. Oh, he was even a part of main server with Craig.
What do you call it? Cavalcade and block off this door
We
here.
could, but I again, we don't want there to be such a bad visual there that like people
Just
think
because
it's
of
a
him.
war zone here.
I didn't mean to.
We don't want to discourage customers.
I'd probably move away from the door so it at least closes a little. Just for.
Make sure you guys are on the other side of this chair here so the door closes.
Oh, copy.
Sure thing. Hey, I like the suit, Larry.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I had a meeting earlier and I just haven't had a chance to change.
It's yeah, it looks good. I like the salmon on the shirt too.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah,
So
he looks like an old video game character. I think is what we decided earlier.
It reminds me of a couple of
Yeah,
years
Pleasure
ago.
Suit Larry.
There it is.
Radio chat.
Yeah, we hear you.
Good.
Is that Vinny?
That's lovely.
Yep.
Anyone got a flashlight?
I think we
I'm gonna
need
go see where
to
these shots
talk.
were
You may
fired.
need some updates here.
Check
After you went to bed
Cherry,
last night,
go to
shit
the
went down
toolbox.
too, so I think we need to meet up
the
at the top.
toolbox has them?
It's got a
Yeah,
shit
we're
ton in there.
at the dealership. Just be aware there were shots fired in the area and we're on lockdown, so You may want to come in the strawberry side like you've done before.
By the way, the girl gang owns the dollar bills in
Sounds
Sandy
good.
now.
Do you want to send? I've got the baller. Do you want to send somebody out armored to get me or something?
I'm pretty sure the threat left. We saw them leave from where they were shooting.
Do we know who the threat was?
Someone on a black motorcycle went south on Strawberry. We don't even know if the shots were fired at us. We just know shots were fired. Big Bang with a $2 super chat.
Any chance that these seats are sittable?
I don't know that the ballers
They
ride
are,
black,
but you
ride
float
black
there.
I don't
motorcycles.
think so. The Patriot, like the Humvee, I don't believe so.
Know what they were wearing by any chance?
I know they're talking about maybe my insurgent, but I think they're
With the
kinda on the fence
nighttime, I
about
don't
it
think
now.
anybody did unless they want to answer.
Are they going to keep the regular armored cars, the Corsicati and all the?
I don't know. Like I said, they're on the fence about it. I've been talking with one of the state
Oh yeah,
heads.
yeah, Seraphim. Once
I think
things
they're still kinda
figure
talking
out,
about
once things cool down for us.
Oh, also I'll put
For
in
sure.
the email there. I'll put in what I sent to the state as far as what needs to be fixed. So if there's anything that me and Larry missed, I'll see if they can add it to it.
Yeah. Real quickly, I'm going to get that email chain put together with only the Mosley crew.
Okay. You've missed a lot, Josh.
Yeah, I've heard dribs and drabs.
Yeah. We're working on PISO right now. If that helps catch you up, that's kind of what our goal is
On
today.
what? Sorry.
Pizza?
Peace.
Oh, pizza. I thought you said pizza. I'm thinking, oh,
Did I
I'll have
really?
a wine.
Did I say
if you're
pizza?
offering.
Sounded like it.
That's what I heard.
I mean, it sounds good.
Are you hungry, Larry?
Brian sold a pizza boy earlier today, so maybe we can call that guy and he can deliver.
I'll take a Hawaiian.
Depends on how it's made. I do like it.
Pineapple always goes on pizza.
You two are both sick and should be barred from eating pizza this 4th.
Pineapple pizza is amazing.
Okay, let me guess. You eat pizza that's cold, do you?
Only if it's only if it's like breakfast.
I feel like you're the sick one.
Yeah, I can't do cold pizza either. I'm there with
pineapple.
Who eats hot people? Sorry, who eats hot food cold? It's meant to be served hot.
Wait a minute. Did you just say who eats hot people?
There's a whole lot of innuendo in there that we probably
yeah.
shouldn't talk with all the cameras.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyway. Sorry.
So, what are the plans for now?
Well, we're gonna speak with Vinny, get him updated, and then
Alright, I have to stop and get fuel, and then I'm on my way.
let him get fuel.
That's gonna be another hour.
And then try and meet with Vic. I guess if we got a couple minutes, I actually probably should step out of my head for the first time in 6 hours.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you probably
Actually,
should.
second time, I guess. All right, I'll be back.
How did we want to do the meeting with Vic? Did we want to go somewhere? Have somewhere already picked out?
Probably the casino, because it's a safe zone.
Yeah.
But we'll have to figure out terms. We're thinking 2 and 2. So maybe like Cherry and I, or something. We'll talk about it. Let me pop out of my head.
Yeah, go on your head. You're good.
I think that we bring everybody and just let Larry and Cherry go in and we stay
Into my
outside.
cup before I go.
Marsha's
Maybe part of
Mosley's, right? She's not in or with any other family.
Who's that?
Marsha.
I'll be back.
I haven't really heard from Marsha in a while.
Right, but is she Mosley or is she another family?
She's
just someone we picked up off the street. Just like
Yep.
Okay.
So
she's not integrated.
She's not official Mosley, so.
Oh, just like this guy here.
Yeah. Is it me or is that cop's pants really bright?
What?
Look at his pant legs.
They're normal for me.
I think it's just you.
They're not glowing for you?
No. Just like for me, the white car behind me is upside down on its roof, facing the opposite direction.
All right. Sorry to interrupt,
What's
gentlemen.
going on?
Who here heard the shots fired as well?
We all did.
We all did.
Everybody did.
All right, and everyone saw everything, I'm assuming, from the
I
vehicle and all
didn't
that
see,
too?
but I saw. I didn't see, but I heard the shots coming out of those apartments. I didn't hear the one over there.
Okay.
I didn't see him take off, but it sounded like it was like a motorcycle heading southbound towards the Maze Bank Arena.
Okay. I was going to try to get everyone separated, but I'm going to just grab the guy down there and bring him back here. So it sounds like it's going to be the same thing. You guys just heard the shots in the two areas, and some of you guys heard the bike, some of you guys didn't hear the bike, correct?
That sounds correct, yes.
Correct. All right, give me a second, guys. I'm going to go grab them and bring him back up here.
Okay.
2, 3, 4.
Everybody, can you check your emails and make sure you have access to the Mosley only email?
All right, I'm back.
I want to make sure I got that all set up right.
I got it.
Oh, is the officer back?
9,
Yeah.
10, 11, 12.
So, like you guys all heard the shots, I know that. So you guys heard it from over by the I almost thought it wasn't those. I thought that was a 0. The LTD. And the
apartment.
And the ones behind us on forum.
There was like maybe a minute between them.
Okay.
Long enough for us to run, try to figure out what's going on, and then hear them again.
No, now it's going to be an hour and a half.
And then, did anyone catch like a description of the bike by chance?
No, I just heard it.
Someone said, I didn't see it, but I thought someone said black motorcycle. Can someone own that?
I heard someone say someone black. I thought they said black car, but then everyone else said it was a motorcycle. So I was in the middle column, so I was only getting.
So that's probably
just keeping y'all updated because it's only me.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now we have a little situation where discussing it with the police officer that's here.
Alright, so the consensus, it was a dark colored vehicle, unknown if it was a
That's why there's no response.
I think someone
no worries. I just was letting y'all know that I'm
heard a
on my own
motorcycle,
tonight,
that's right.
so that's why I'm trying to get y'all
maybe.
updated.
I wish. So did no one see it then?
I thought someone did, but maybe
because they said it went south on Strawberry. Someone had to have seen it.
Yeah.
I think it was Jay that saw it.
I was seeing his head.
I didn't see it. I just heard it. I don't know if Cherry's seen anything.
Oh, well, maybe it was Cherry.
Cherry, are you around?
Yep.
Did you actually physically see the vehicle leave the area?
No, but I heard it was a sports bike.
I'm assuming no one got a plate as well.
Copy, thank you.
No.
No one's seen it, but our other witness, she believes it sounded like a sports bike. And I can contest, I feel the same. I think it sounded like a sports bike.
That wouldn't be contesting.
You know what I meant.
Alrighty. I got you guys. Was it like automatic? Was it like a pistol type?
Kind of sounded like a shotgun to me. It was
Honestly,
loud.
it was a very deep
and thuddy.
Yeah, it was more of a shotgun, like either a sawn-off shotgun or a pump.
Okay, that's an interesting one. And you guys said it would. Sorry to interrupt whoever I just interrupted, but it sounded like you went towards the Maze Bank.
Yeah.
The vehicle, not the gunshots.
Correct. Yes, the motorcycle, the vehicle that they fled on, it sounded like they went southbound.
I gotcha.
And that was for the second set of shots. The first set of shots we couldn't really make
we
out.
have
We were building, so it just
a
sounded
police
like
officer inside.
They kind of sounded shotgunny to
Copy
me in the
that.
first two shots. Did they?
I
They
agree
did,
with that.
yeah. I mean, we
I don't
were
know
all
if
in
the
the middle
police
of
know
a
this vehicle,
business
so I'm gonna
meeting
stay
in the
away.
back, so we weren't able to see anything with the first shots. But I heard them clear enough to think that
Yeah,
they
go
were
for
the
a ride.
same
Someone's for
gun,
about 5 more
at
minutes.
least from
Fix you
sound.
taking statements.
Yeah, and I was in there's some weird sound deadening in the building, so I was kind of in one of those. So.
Alright, I got you guys. Gentleman in the white suit, let me get your name real quick, if you don't mind, just for my report. Gentleman in the suit that's right over here, I'll get yours as well. And then, if anyone else wants to as well, because like I said, it's a consensus report, so I'm just going to get a couple names for the report, and we'll go from there, alright?
Okay. Well, I'm Larry Ledbetter. Ledbetter.
Thank you, Larry. And gentleman in the blue suit?
Michael Davis.
I'll park up at the pawn shop. Just let me know when it's clear.
Spell Michael real quick. Is it M-I-C-H?
A-E-L.
That's what I thought, but I wanted to double check.
No, I get it.
And then someone else wants to, it's up to them.
I can go ahead and step in the gray suit. Name's Jason Fisher, Fisher.
Alrighty, so I got Larry, Michael, and Jason. If I have any questions, I'll come back and talk to you guys. If you happen to see or hear anything else, do what you guys just did, call 911. I don't want you guys to get hurt. Don't want you guys to do anything like that, alright?
Yeah, sounds good.
Yep.
Alright.
Guys, do you have any questions for me right now? Anything?
Did you?
No, sir.
I mean, unless you found out something that might be pertinent to us.
I haven't heard anything yet. I just got on duty. I've been off for a couple days, so.
Okay. I mean, I don't know if it was directed at us or if there was, some other dispute going on, but.
Have you guys been having any problems recently?
I mean, here and there. I mean, as far as like gunfire around the shop, it's hard to tell whether it's directed at us or not, but sometimes we wonder because we are a well-known business in town, and that tends to draw negative attention sometimes.
I got you. And you are in a bad spot, you know.
Right, yeah, I mean, there's gangs that live down Grove Street, too, so, it's... Every time we hear that, we've got to go, well, is that at us, or is that gang activity down there,
Yeah, I believe that. Alrighty, guys. Like I said, call if you have any other problems. Ask for, my badge number is 803. My last name is Traube, Traube. You can ask for me. I'm going to probably put in a report for this and go from there. If I'm not on duty, someone else can come get and assist y'all.
Okay, sounds good.
Awesome.
Guys.
Thank you.
Amazing, thanks.
You're welcome, guys. You guys have a great rest of your evening, alright?
You too.
Yeah, you as well.
Too. Thanks, officer.
You too.
Welcome, guys. I might be in your parking lot just for a little bit, just to figure out some things, then I'll be out of y'all's hair, alright?
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, take your time.
To the side a little bit. You're just kind of near where our vehicles appear when you actually get hit by.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, I'll.
Parking spots are usually the best. Or over by the garage, the bay door over here. That's safe too.
Yeah, that's also good.
Okay, I will do that. Thank you, guys. Have a great one.
Alright, you too.
Yep. Who's that that's running across the street?
I was literally just thinking that.
Alright, Sherry, the cop, he's going back to his vehicle.
He's picking up presents.
On the premises still. He's going to be writing up a report. You can come in through Strawberry and just cross over,
there for you.
the thing to get in here.
Copy that. I'm getting my wheel spin. Be right back.
Oh, if you get your wheel spin, by the time you get here, he'll probably have his report
come
now.
back. Yeah, it's wait around.
Perfecto.
Do I want to know what happened?
I'll let you know if anything changes.
The summary would take probably 2 hours, so I'm not sure how to...
Also,
I mean, you're in the emails, so you've kind of probably seen a lot of that.
Yeah, just context and stuff, I guess.
Right. Well, Vinny's coming in, so I guess we'll just update you with Vinny, and then if you have any other questions, then we can try and fill them in for you.
Nice suit there, Larry.
No, thank you. It's what I've been wearing the last 6 hours. I haven't been able to get out of it.
I understand that.
All right.
Should be pulling up in about 30 seconds.
Okay, yeah, we may want to get out of the way of the bay door then.
Alright.
Should we go ahead and unlock the front doors again?
No, the main entrance is open.
I think we're good to go off lockdown.
I opened up the side entrance already.
Oh,
hey Matt, your girlfriend's at the casino. Probably gonna be gambling.
Alright, well, that's fine. Let her do it if you want.
Oh, never mind, she said gambling's a fool's game.
I need to run to a casino and get my wheels spin.
Yeah, telling me. I've personally been on lockdown the last 2 days.
Man.
Have I even left this shop today? Oh, yeah, no, I did. I had to meet with Bishop.
The old age catching up
Oh,
to
you want to
Larry?
go spread your legs, Larry, and go for a wheel spin?
Excuse me?
I meant to say stretch. Wow. Man, I fucked up on that. I meant to say stretch.
That's better than...
Oh my God.
Better than sticking it in the butt, right? And only some of you get that.
So stupid of me.
Hey, Jay.
Don't. No.
That was so stupid, it would have failed a blood test.
Oh my God.
That was great.
So, Cherry?
Yeah?
Jay just asked me if I wanted to go spread my legs and spin the wheel.
To be fair, I meant stretch, because he was talking about being cooped up in the dealership.
I said, well, I don't know what's worse, that or sticking something in a butt.
Hey, better than going celibate.
If you know, you know.
Better get to spreading.
Get spread.
Never a dull day.
That's not going to get let down anytime soon.
Oh man, none of this is. At least we had a moment to laugh. Jeez, these last 48 hours, I'll tell you. Let's head to the back, Vinny. All right, everyone who's meeting the back, come meet in the back.
I'm gonna hang out up here. I'm talked out right now.
I hear you.
I'm getting there. Brian and Jay, I'll cover the.
It's been a lot of talking, especially
I'm on
today.
my way.
It's
I
been
could talk
6
for
hours.
days.
Well, after everything that happened
Please
last
don't.
night and yesterday and the day before,
My ears already hurt.
Forgive me, Vinny, for moving slow. I'm still a bit stiff.
Yeah, this leg's still
Oh my
hurts,
God,
but it
you're
is
spreading
what it is.
legs and Oh, come on now.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
God.
I'm gonna go to the casino. Fuck y'all.
No, Jay, Okay, so, I guess
No, I
Vinny,
think you're
tell
still
us.
whispering.
Oh, no, I'm not actually, but I'll speak up. I guess Vinny, tell us what you know, and we'll fill in the gaps. I don't even know how to start.
So, I received an email last night, I think it's the same email that we all got, that evidently Corinne had been kidnapped, so I jumped back in to see what was going on. We met down at the power station. The story that I got was she was, but wasn't kidnapped, so I guess they were going to lay low with Bishop, since basically Bishop owed them a favor from something that happened in the AOD when Bishop, I guess, was on the run himself. So he was supposed to be returning the favor, was supposed to be picking up Corinne and taking her to some safe place to lay low. Bishop ends up taking her up to the dam, where there's a group of 25 to 30 people. AOD, Vic was there, and all of that. I guess something went down. Becky went up there because she was able to get information out on the radio that she had been taken and not where she was supposed to. So Becky went to go rescue her, and they got in, got out, and then we had a discussion. Information was found out that Becky's crew may not be as big as we suspected, and we were talking about maybe trying to perform some type of temporary truce with Vic, because this looks like this could turn into an all-out war.
It sounds like we're mostly on the same page. I do want to add that when she was kidnapped, or not kidnapped, but when she was taken there, she called out that she had been kidnapped and stuffed in a trunk.
Well, I'm going to be honest, and maybe, the stuff in the trunk, I don't know. I don't know what what vehicle she was in that, so, but if she was hiding, even if she jumped into a truck, and they were supposed to take her one place and then ended up taking her to a whole different one, I would consider that kidnapping.
Right, but it was articulated, and Joe could confirm this if he was here, but that she called out that she had been stuffed in a trunk, kidnapped, and taken somewhere. However, all Bishop did was pick her up. She willingly got in the car. She willingly got in the trunk, but that was because it was a 2-door vehicle and there were 3 people. And and she freaked out when she arrived and saw that. Because, yes, he did take her to a location she wasn't expecting to go to. However, if you think about it, if they wanted her dead, you think 30 people would have made sure that Becky and her didn't get out alive?
I mean, if I agree with you. I mean, it would have been very easy, but if she was in that Hummer too, I mean, it's going to take a lot to take that Hummer down.
Well, I mean, I wasn't there, but I would imagine there would have been a few seconds of them realizing that she's taking off before she got in.
Unless they thought that, she called Becky so they can talk. I don't know. I don't know that whole scenario. So maybe she was able to play it off that Becky was just coming up there so that they could have the conversation, and she jumps into the Hummer and they take off. Again, I don't know. I wasn't there.
I know there was enough time in the sense that Vic had enough time to tell his crew, do not shoot, stand down.
So it sounds like Vic may actually be wanting to try to broker some type of peace between all of us.
That's what I've heard from everyone I've spoke with, and that is what we've been talking about primarily for the last 6 hours. Is what do we do?
Honestly, even with the shots between me and, being... I believe that was Vic that shot at both me and Jay. In fact,
I know for a fact
I'm 100%
he shot me.
sure because Vic tried to call me 3 times after we got shot, and I finally called him back, and Brian and Maya were in the car, so Brian can actually confirm this. I called him back, and he basically took, ownership that he was the one that shot.
Yeah. He told me that he was coming here to kill Becky and Kareem. And he,
Wait. Were Becky and Kareem even here at the time?
Negative.
Wasn't it just the 5 of us? Me, Cherry, Jay, Maya, and Brian? So how did he get that so wrong? That doesn't add up.
And considering how good of a shot he is.
You would think with him being in the Mosleys as long as he is, he would be pretty decent at information gathering.
I don't have my phone on me. Hang on. I'll be right back.
Need a cough drop?
It's just a hairball.
Quit
Just
licking
put a
yourself.
hairball.
Just a little one. Actually,
Little
I need
kitty
to-
cat over there.
Oh, shut up.
What? So, and I know Joe spoke with me the other day. I guess I should clear the air on something too. I understand that people may have thought that I was frustrated the other day about y'all going out and doing your own thing. I wasn't necessarily frustrated about y'all doing your own thing. It was just the entire situation. We had just sat down and talked about working as, a group and then y'all immediately want to exile everybody again, and that was just my frustration with that. After having sat down and, you know, considered everything for a while, I think that I may have just been overreacting a little bit.
Well, I guess that does bring me to something I did want to discuss, and that is we've already dismissed the girls for their safety and ours. They're not fired, they're just being asked to stay away for now.
Yeah.
And that is because they have made a couple of very potentially harmful mistakes over the last week that go ahead.
I was going to say I can agree with that. There's been a lot of heat on this place and, you know, the entire, you know, organization as a whole because of mistakes that seem to be all pointing towards them and possibly Vic.
Right. I mean, for example, the whole issue with Vic, that the night everything happened, could have been prevented or at least delayed if it weren't for the way they acted. And I would also throw in the call out on the radio last night of I've been stuffed in a trunk and kidnapped versus what was really going on. They can be very animated.
Right. No,
and their animation can be very harmful to the group.
I completely agree with that. I think they should lay low anyways with everything that's been going on and try to maybe mend fences with them at least temporarily so that we can maybe try to get ahead of the ball because we seem to be constantly chasing it.
Right.
And we don't need to be constantly chasing our tails.
Now, I would like to also, I mean, with you guys, we don't have any issues. Like, we think you guys conduct yourselves in a very fair and understanding manner. Even your apprehensions with us going out ourselves the other night, totally understood where you were coming from. Not, you know, you had every right to feel that way. So, but I do think that there should be a little more separation in the groups because being here shows the connection between us, and especially if there's a potential for things that would involve police to happen, I think it would be best that we try and stay off of each other's properties, aside from just doing regular business, you know.
Right. I can understand that.
Am I articulating that correct, guys?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I just wanted to make sure you agreed with that and you could see where I'm coming from. And if you have apprehensions, please let me know.
I would just say, with as small as we are, do you really think that, I mean, the whole reason that we were trying to work with y'all was to be able to, you know, at the end of the day, make money. And,
right.
You know, we are struggling as a smaller family to be able to do that on our own. We can go out to, say, Roxwood or Polito, but if we're here in the city, we're basically sitting targets.
Right. Now, so as far as going out and dealing, I'm not saying that, you know, that was a permanent change. It was what we...
No, and Joe said that I guess y'all had come into some new product that y'all were trying out, basically, and that was the whole situation as to why y'all had gone out on your own, and I understand that.
Well, and just, he also found out that the smaller groups are more effective. Because when we get the bigger groups, the communication is difficult, even with the radio. Not everyone hears everything, or like in the case of Vic and Brian that one night, people are farting around. And not saying that you guys would, but just the concept of the smaller group.
Oh, I'll be perfectly honest. There have been a lot of sloppy moves, and I don't mean this to sound, you know, directly towards you, Larry, but there have been some significantly sloppy moves on the Mosley side.
Well,
as with everybody else.
And that's what we're trying to resolve.
Like there's no coordination.
Well, and that's what we're trying to resolve and really get down to the bottom of. Obviously, Vic was a large part of that in many ways. But yeah, I mean, we're human. We're imperfect. We have, made some sloppy moves, but we always try and learn from them. And that's another thing we've been kind of working on. And that's and unfortunately that whole situation caused some collateral damage, if you will.
Yeah, no, I get it. My only concern would be, as you know, it's just me, Maya, and Michael. We do have Tony, but he's never around. So we could become a very, very easy target for, let's say, a larger organization such as Vic. So, I mean, if we're going out and basically just doing our own thing and not going to be necessarily associated with y'all on a day-to-day basis, then we're basically being left out to, fend for ourselves, where Vic's crew, from what I understand last night, is 10 to 12 people. So if he truly is after the Sullivans, as I continue to hear, I mean, we're going to be as good as dead if he ever breaks any type of agreement.
Right, and quite honestly, I mean, I feel like we would be in that risk too. That's why it's a hard decision for us to try and make peace with him.
There's enough between y'all, the Saints, the Cowboys. The Cowboys are actually significant size.
Yeah.
Me and Joe were talking about this last night.
Mm-hmm.
If the Saints also have contacts with the 817 and can bring them into the fold, there's enough of us to go around, even with Becky's group being smaller than we suspected, where we would be able to technically defend ourselves if something like that was to happen.
Well, and definitely there's still alliances, and if shit hits the fan, everyone's going to pull together. Especially it involves Vic and, going rogue again, if you will, or however you want to define it. But at the same time, I don't know. Help me out, guys. I'm sorry. I'm 6 hours talked out right now, and I'm trying to keep my mind straight.
I'm surprised your voice hasn't died.
I feel that the relationship between you and the girls and the relationship between you and the Sullivans are two different levels, and I feel like, us, yes, maybe we don't come around the dealership as much, but continuing to have day-to-day operations between my group and yours may be a smarter thing than the dealings that you had going on with the Valkyries, as it seems to be that they are also maybe a little bit more of a fire starter than we initially suspected.
Mm-hmm. Joe, did you leave the property?
He went and grabbed his car. He's back.
Okay. I was just thinking you may want to be involved in this part of the conversation.
Who's trying to talk shit on my name now?
Oh, it's Brian.
It is not Brian.
You're right, it's Larry.
Do you mind if I say something, Larry?
Sure.
I know that I haven't been in state for a while, and with all the lack for better word drama that's been happening, and me not being around and not really, being seen by anyone, I can understand if you guys, any of you, have any type of mistrust for me for not being around.
No, it's been the holidays. We've got a guy who made the trip to this state with us 2 months ago, and we haven't seen hide or hair of him. And that's not being held against him either.
But it's also that it's intimidating, just to say the least, being around everyone who knows so much about the more
ins and outs.
lucrative. Yeah, the ins and outs of the more lucrative side of things, as someone like me who does not really know the ins and outs and having to ask 1,000 questions.
Well, if you're going to be around more, we can certainly get you in the loop on that. You'll be fine as far as that. But no, I think I could speak for everyone where we're not concerned about your lack of appearances.
I just wanted to
You're not the only
just put
one.
that out there.
We've got a couple of other members that have barely been awake the last couple of weeks. So,
My daughter
anyways.
and my brother off and on, so yeah, I don't see a problem with it.
Joe, so I wanted to bring you in the loop on this. So I mentioned to Vinny about the parting with the girls situation, and I was mentioning to him that it may be in our best interest to also limit our interactions with the Sullivans right now. But I wanted Vinny to respond to that and see how what you think, because it does. I feel like you would be a good say in this.
Okay.
So Vinny, if you will, what you just told us.
So basically, I mean, I understand that up to this point, it does seem like maybe the girls were more of a fire starter than we initially suspected after hearing everything. But I mean, let's be honest. If with me, it's either me and my daughter, me by myself. Michael's around every once in a while. The relationship that we have had with the Mosleys has always been professional, and we try to take care of business. I will apologize to you for the conversation that we had the other day, Joe. I was frustrated with the entire situation. There was nothing wrong with y'all going out and doing what you had to do as a family. And after the conversation with you and just sitting there and talking together about it, it was the situation in general. We had just spoken about, us getting back to doing things together as a group, and then all of a sudden it feels like we're all being isolated again. So that's kind of where that came from. And I do apologize if that was taken in any other context but that. I was not necessarily upset about y'all doing your own thing. It just felt like, we talk about going in and doing stuff as groups, and then we got cut out again. And that's all that was.
So I can see where it felt like that, but as I told you on the phone, there are some things that we wanted to take care of ourselves because it's our right as a family to take care of that as ourselves. And it was a new thing that we were trying, and we didn't want to involve anybody in it, because if we did and it fucked up, then we had to be responsible for everybody's heads, and that's not where we wanted to be.
And I completely understand that. Like I said, at the time, I was frustrated just with the situation. It wasn't necessarily that y'all were going out and doing it on your own. I just felt like we had a conversation where we were all supposed to be working together, and then immediately got pushed out. So that's all that was.
Yeah, and all I'll say is we weren't pushing you out. We were protecting you at the time.
And I appreciate it.
I also, especially since we haven't met with Vic, Vinny hasn't met with Vic, he fears that the very small numbers that his family typically generates with, or has at one time, leaves them as, I believe you said, sitting ducks, Vinny?
It leaves us extremely vulnerable. Yeah, it's sitting ducks. If he wants to take us out, he knows what business we run. He knows where we're generally at. It's not hard. I mean, he even knows about the mansion up in Roxwood, as that's where we met to have the conversation with him, where he basically said he wanted Becky and Kareem out. So he knows where we're at. It wouldn't be nothing for him to take his crew and basically end the Sullivans.
Okay, and I'll say this: while you're 100% right, it wouldn't take hardly anything for him to do it, especially with the size of his crew now. I'll tell you that the honesty of the game is I don't think he is worried about you in any way, shape, or form.
If anything, it sounds like he's on an apology tour.
That's true. And I agree with you that maybe he's wanting to move on for now, but
oh, for sure.
If push comes to shove, let's say Becky and them don't want to stand down and they continue to chase after him, based on that phone call that Larry and him had yesterday, he's coming after all of us. It's not just my group, it's not just the Mosleys, it's not just the Valkyries or the Saints. He's coming to take down any group that is aligned with the Mosleys.
I've heard
and the Mosleys themselves.
I've heard from 3 different sources today that says that he's slept on that and feels much differently now.
Yeah, things have changed since last night, a lot, and in no way, shape, or form do I want you to think that we 100% trust him, because that's not where this is going. So, before that even gets started, stop it. What I want to tell you is that if he were to decide to go on a revenge tour or anything of that nature, would it be easy to pick you off? Sure. Would it be fun? Not really. And that's what he's going to go after. He's going to go after the biggest dog in the yard because he thinks he's the biggest dog in the yard.
I think before he would go after...
I don't necessarily think that's true. He's going to want to take out the smaller groups first to whittle down your numbers, so that when he's taking out, say for instance the Cowboys, he's not having to deal with the Cowboys, the Sullivans, the Valkyries, the Mosleys, the Saints. He's not having to deal with everybody. He's going to take out the smaller groups first.
Well, if he thinks the Cowboys are a smaller group, he's lost his damn mind.
No.
They're fucking huge.
Yeah,
They're about
Cowboys,
20 strong.
Yeah, the Cowboys seem to be a significant
Prod Gravity, thank you for subscribing.
That's what
Welcome
I'm saying, is he's going to take out the smaller groups first, and then go after the larger groups, possibly with an alliance that he may have on the back end.
Well, I think for now he wants peace, and for now we have to give him peace, because the other side of that coin is starting a war that none of us are ready for.
No,
he has
with
people who have access to shit that we don't. So
right.
At least yet.
There's no perfect answer here.
No, I agree with you. I think that we go with the peace option for now. And kind of, as I told Larry, we've been metaphorically chasing the ball the entire time. We've been reactive. We need to try and get ahead of this and try to be proactive at some point, so that we can maybe get some intel as to what he's doing and what his actual plans are.
So are you suggesting peace for now, but we strike first when the iron's cold, so to speak?
Not that we strike first when the iron's cold, but we need to know what's going on and what his true intentions are. I don't believe for 1 second, after taking pop shots at both me and Jay, that this peace is going to last any longer than it benefits him. You know what I mean?
No, you're right. The minute he gets bored, the war's back on.
So we need
That's how he operates.
We need to play the intelligence game and find out what his
motivation. Motive.
Not only motives, but like what his end game is, like what his plan is, so that we can run, counter to his plan per se.
I think we're honestly. You want me? I'll say it. I think we're dealing with a supervillain, and he wants to take over the whole state. That's what I think.
I agree. I think he's looking to take down every single organization besides his, and whoever he decides to align with. I'll be perfectly honest. I think he saw what the Mosleys were trying to do when it comes to building an empire, thought, you know what, I can do this way better. So he decided to get his own crew and do it himself.
The biggest way for us to counter Vic and ensure that he can't take over the state is to hold our alliances as tightly as we can. You know, there's some things on the back end that you don't even know about right now. There are, you know, the Angels of Death. They're neutral right now, and of course, the girl gang is with them.
Well,
but
here's a thought. You know, we had that meeting with the Red Veil the other night. Is there any way that we might be able to get them to run reconnaissance on him?
I think that's a risky move.
It's a risky play.
They seem like they're shadow enough to be able to do it without getting caught.
I don't
Maybe
think
to give us
that's
some
their MO.
intel.
Yeah, they seem closed off and hard to reach. The only reason we got a meeting with them was because of that situation forever ago.
Right, but that still seems to be part of the situation. I mean, the stuff with Birdie is continuing.
If we reach out to them and they are unwilling to help, it could blow up in our face. I think the risk is too great versus the reward. Does that make sense?
I guess.
I mean, unless you knew someone that was in there that you could trust, but even then, I don't know that I would fully trust it.
I have no intel on the Red Veil. I believe, was it Cherry that was the one that was able to make contact with them?
I have Moses' number. To my knowledge, he's in the Red Veil still, and I think he's the only one I have from the Red Veil.
Right. So it wasn't even me that made contact with him. My thought is, we just need to get as much intel on Vic as we can. We form a truce, but we also need to get intel and try to get ahead of whatever he's planning, because I have a feeling there's something big on the horizon, and if we don't get ahead of it, we may be sitting 6 feet under.
Yeah, I mean, Vic is chaotic, so we know he's not gonna sing Kumbaya and sit on his hands and do things peacefully. You know, I mean, we know Vic enough to understand that.
In 2 days, he assembled a crew of, at the most, 15. This
has
been something.
It's been longer than 2 days, man.
Well, that's what I was fixing to say. This has been something that's been in the plan, in the plans, maybe even before y'all moved from Orange County.
Potentially. Yeah, he's definitely assembled a team over the last month. This was always his plan.
Wait. Didn't you say that Novo was also from Orange County?
Mm-hmm.
I would, at this point, I would assume everybody in his group is from Orange County.
So this sounds like this may be something that spirals all the way back to Orange County.
Good.
But I don't know if he would have done that back then.
No, he wouldn't have done that back then. Memphis would have chopped his fucking head off.
Memphis is no longer around.
And he got away too quickly.
He saw the opportunity.
Yep.
He literally saw the opportunity. Memphis is gone. Memphis would have been the one that would have checked him, from what it sounds like. And with Memphis out of the picture, he was able to make his move.
That does really coincide, doesn't it?
Yep. No Memphis, and Memphis's little Angel of Death isn't around either.
Yeah, I think Vic wanted to seize power of the Mosleys, and when he realized that wasn't going to be an option, he built a crew.
I'll be honest,
had this
Larry.
backup plan.
I'll also be honest, Larry. I believe that he felt that you were weak with all the alliances and everything that you were making, trying to branch out to, have safety with, the Mosleys and be able to do what you were wanting to do. I mean, he, from what I understand, has always run with a similar philosophy to Memphis. And from what you were telling me, it sounds like Memphis would have never done anything like this. So he may have viewed you as a weak leader.
Memphis would have been a lot more offensive. Or at least defensive without asking questions first might be a better way of putting that. He mentioned that on the phone with me last night. And I said, and you guys heard it. I said to him in response, I said, well, with your mentality, you're not going to make it a week in this state. Now, maybe that was a little extreme, but I was trying to get the point across that he isn't going to be alive long if he if he continues at the route he's been going. And I don't see where being weak is, where being the group that is wanting peace and wanting everyone to prosper together is a sign of weakness. It's a sign of intelligence, if you ask me. If I could be quite frank for a second, like, I think it's the smartest move you can make in this state.
I agree with you there, and I don't think that your moves were necessarily weak in any way, but I feel, my understanding is he talked a lot about legacy, and maybe he felt like you were corrupting the legacy of the Mosleys at some point in time.
Oh, he definitely felt that way. He confided that in me, you know.
I'm sure he felt that way, but I've always been the figure it out first, shoot later kind of person. Memphis knew that about me. He had to know that if he ever took off and put it in my hands, it would be that way.
That's the other thing. Memphis trusted you enough to put you in the position where you're now in charge of the entire Mosley group. I don't think he's doing that with somebody that he feels is weak.
Memphis would ask me if he was making the right decisions on things, and I actually, believe it or not, there's things that he didn't do because I talked him off the ledge, so to speak.
Yep. As long as I knew Memphis, which I think I'm the second longest one who's known. Yeah, Larry was very much his conscience.
Because Memphis left to his own devices would have been Vic.
Oh, we would have been a pile of ash in the middle of Sandy Shore. All of us in the grave.
Yeah. And I mean, our cooler heads, our calculated defensive moves have, to my knowledge, kept, aside from getting shot at and a few of those shots landing, Vinny, who was it, Brian and Jay, but, we're all still here for the most part, minus Vic. And, how many people have fucked with us and they're no longer with us? So our strategy has worked. Being defensive, thinking things over. It's the right move, at least right now. And it's the right move to continue that, in my opinion.
So, I guess the reason I pulled you into this show was I was kind of seeing some of Vinny's points, and I don't want them left out for dead. So, what kind of resolution, I guess we've got everyone here now, so what kind of resolution can we come up with that while still keeping proper separations at the times we need to? Am I saying that right?
Well, I mean, are you talking about protection resolution, or are you talking about resolution of the whole situation?
Well, look, how about I talk to you for a second, just you and me?
Okay.
What I'm getting at here is, I'm not saying let's bring him into the family or anything like that. I'm just suggesting that maybe we give them a little more of an olive branch than everyone else. There's certainly not a big crew that are out to harm us or pose any threat. Where we've said let's separate ourselves from everyone else, I'm down with, but we're leaving this dude out to dry when he's done nothing to ask for it.
So the only real problem I have with him is that he's another one that's got his nose in our shit all the time. We can't do anything without him asking what the hell's going on. We can't run our own business without him being up our ass. He's got his own business to run, and he seems to doesn't want to do it. He seems to want to be down here more than he wants to be up there. So I know Brian's involved with him. I just don't trust him, man. It burns like a fissure, but I just don't trust him. And if you want to cover him, I'll back your play. But he needs to learn his place in the system and shut the fuck up. Because his mouth is going to get him burned.
Then my suggestion would be to tell him that. Just be straight up with him. And set that boundary and let him know that we I mean, you don't have to let him know, but let's not involve him in passcodes around here. Let's not involve him in emails like Jay has already done. I don't know if you noticed that. But
yeah.
And just lay the law down. Just be as blunt as you can without being rude, and lay that boundary down and say, look, I guess the only thing is that really doesn't solve the safety of his family. Again, when, I mean, I'm not sure why you don't fully trust him, but he's been there for a lot of things for us.
But the reason I don't trust him is because he's been there for a lot of things, because he sticks his nose in a lot of things. It's not like we've asked him to be there. He's always there. He's always got to have some sort of sidebar. He's always got to have some fucking deal going on where he's talking to you and leaving the rest of us out of it. And it's wearing me out, dude. I'm not turning into that guy that, you know, is going to go rogue, but I'm also trying to figure out why everybody's got to talk to you by yourself all the time when there are 4 other members here, or most of us now, that have just as much going on in it and trying to get this shit handled correctly.
So what do you think a reasonable resolution here is where he can feel safe? But
I think a reasonable resolution is, if we bring them in, they come in at normal level. You come in, you play a part, and you shut the fuck up when you're told to shut the fuck up.
Okay. Let's do it then. Unless you got something else you want to add.
No, I don't want him. I'm the head of my family and da 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 da. Well, if you were the head of your family, protect your family. Otherwise, being here, do the job, and shut the fuck up.
And being here really just gets gets more attention on him, if there is actually a threat. So yeah, I'll back you up. You say it, I'll back you up.
All right.
Hey, Michael.
Yeah.
So get the repair kits, and we only have 10 ceramic brakes, maybe 5 more.
Okay, do we need, like...
Okay, so here's how we do this. Here's how we make everybody safe, and here's how we take care of business. Vinny, you and your girls and your brother are welcome to be here. However, if we bring you in, you're not the head of a family anymore. You're part of us. You slot in where you belong, and you play the role. I'm not saying you can't leave when you feel safe and comfortable, but I'm saying right now, you need to slot in and play the role. If you can't do that, then we can remain friends, but we can't reach out and stay on top of you all the time. It's not our job to hold your hand, but it is our job to make sure you're okay. And the only way we can do that is if you come down here and you slot in and you play your role. I can't have you running up there and expecting us to follow you, and I can't have you down here in our business all the time. If you want to be part of it, I've got no problem with that, but I can't have you running off to secret meetings with Larry all the time, having sidebars with everybody. We're all a family now, and everybody needs to know equal parts, because this shit's got to stop. The condescension, the bullcrap, everything's got to stop. The only way we finish Vic off, the only way we finish this situation off, is if everybody is in the loop. If you can agree to that, we're good. We're good with bringing you here. If you can't, then you got to figure it out. And I mean, I don't know how else to say it.
I mean, I agree with you. Everybody should be involved. I have no qualm with that.
Okay, so what do you not agree with? Because you just agreed with about a third of what I just said.
All right, shoot you later, Alfie.
So, are we talking like full membership, basically?
I'm talking about the appearance of full membership. Full membership would have to be decided by the actual family once we're able to make that meet. But I'm talking about the appearance of membership for right now to keep you and your family safe.
I can agree with that.
All right. So anything, and I do mean anything, any information you come up with, any talks that you come up with, no longer pull Larry aside. We're not pulling Larry aside anymore. We're having it just like this because every one of us is part of just as much as part of it as the rest of us.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
Okay.
Did something change while I was gone? As
No.
far as your members are concerned?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, something changed.
Okay, do you want to fill me in on that?
Every person you're staring at, except for the person to your right, is made.
Then everybody should be involved.
So that's where we stand right now. And I realize this is kind of a bomb dropped on you, and I'm not trying to ambush you, but I am trying to say, if you want to stay safe, this is the way you do it.
I mean, and no, I completely agree with you there, and I have no problem slotting in down here and us, taking care of business. If we're out on our own and need to make our own decisions, we'll do it, and then, of course, let y'all know what decision was made. I guess I should go ahead and let y'all know. I have the amp recipe.
The what?
Yeah.
Oh.
The amp recipe?
Yep. I got it from Becky. I had a deal with her cooking. And it was a 50-50 deal for the amp recipe.
Larry, shoulda.
I mean, if they're coming in, they're gonna need to know.
Yeah, so do we.
My understanding is your recipe isn't nearly as good as mine is.
You're mistaken on that.
That's
Hey, Larry.
I'll just put it this way.
What are you getting per batch? Let me just ask you that.
100 bags at 99.
You have the Angels of Death standing in our lobby right now.
20 at high purity.
Okay.
I don't care what your high.
Yeah, I think they're here to buy. I think they're here to buy cars, not starting anything. So, just keep in mind.
Yeah, just let me know if they need me.
It goes all the way down to like 85.
It does.
So that 85 brings in about 350 a bag.
Yeah, Josh.
I bring in about 500.
Our purity is 82.8, and we're bringing in between 450 and 500 a bag.
How long are you staying out and waiting?
We're still doing the 40% on
We've been
all
up in
in-stock
Juniper.
vehicles, right?
Her rep is
that
actually
going up
pretty
at
decent
all?
there, so
We're 50
that may
now?
also have something to do with it. As your rep goes up, you get more
Yep,
from
that's
bags.
correct. 50%.
Yeah, we were out. We were out for what, Larry? An hour and had 280.
Hang on. Actually, cut them a better deal, CAOD. Give them what they want.
60. With
No,
two
give them what they
people in
want.
about an hour, we made 150. Or close to 150.
Give as in for free or give as in the
I was
price
the
they
only
want
one
to pay?
dealing for an hour and made 280.
Nice.
Offer
So,
free, and if they don't like
do,
that, then take
do
what
as
they
you
offer.
will with your stock. I don't care. But if you go dealing with us, the money, part of the money comes to us. That's the deal.
Also, make sure that Josh gets paid appropriate commission for what he would have made, please.
We had before. If we're running our own supply, then we keep our own.
If that was the deal you had with Larry before, then I'll honor that deal.
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
if
what
we're
was the
running
deal?
our own supply, then we keep our money. If we're running your supply, then it's the same 25% that you have with everybody else.
Yes, yeah, that's correct.
If that's what Larry said originally, then I'm good with that.
Larry,
Past
should
that,
we also tell them about the cocaine deal with production, I guess?
Well, we probably won't be producing it, so I mean, mention.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
be
kind
open
of
with
what I
anything. But
figured too. So our initial cocaine deal was a third of, if we were involved, a third of what was produced.
Yeah, we're not doing cocaine anymore because it's easier to do the amp.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same way.
It's easier, safer, and smarter to do the amp.
Yep.
We just have
And
to
no
offload
boats,
the
no
current
water.
product.
No boats, no water, absolutely.
How much amp do you have?
Almost 2,000.
Okay.
Should we tell him?
No.
Oh,
We're good.
I'm sure y'all have a significant amount. You probably got more than one cook.
Well, as of a couple days ago, yes, but up until then, no. Just me.
Right. I've only run 2 batches. The first batch was about 8, and the second batch was 30, and half of that again went to Becky and Kareem for the recipe. So I also need to sort that out with them to see if that's what we're continuing to do.
Whatever deal you have with Becky and Kareem, I suggest you end it quickly. For now.
All right.
There's some questions in the air there that we're still trying to filter through. No accusations, just questions that we need to figure out.
Well, yeah, no, we had, this was in case something went down, so we had a way of still producing money, basically.
So, I don't want you cutting them off or anything like that, but once your current deal with them is over with,
distance.
You're done. Because we're in a position where we need to see where they actually lie.
That's actually going to be a problem then, because it was a partnership deal. There was no cutoff on it.
Well, then we might have a problem.
Then I'm going to put it this way, and I'm going to put it in simple terms, but I'm going to put it in I'm going to put it as easy as I can. Find a way to cut it off.
Yep, that sounds like that's going to be what's going to have to happen.
You can do it nice, you can do it rude, you can do it however you want to do it, but find a way to cut it off.
I think I may just find out how much they actually wanted for the recipe and just pay it.
What have I missed?
Quite a bit.
Yeah.
Great. Sorry, I was dealing with the Angels of Death's entire crew standing in our lobby.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Were they happy with the offer that we gave them?
Yeah, the car was 41,000. For some reason, it was listed in our system as 25,000, and before I knew that, I discounted it to 17,000. But that's fine. We want to keep them happy. So we lost out, but
no, I meant like give it to them. They didn't want to take it free.
I almost felt like that would be insulting.
Okay.
So you know, I gave them a good deal.
Okay.
They were happy.
Okay.
So.
Works for me. Yeah, you probably had a clearer mind because you weren't in this conversation too. So, so are we good with the opportunity there, Vinny?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. So the Sullivans are going to be Mosleys for now. Cherry,
okay.
that
makes the most sense. Yep. So that's fine with me. To keep them safe, it makes the most sense.
If there's any growth in your family, I think we should know about it, just so there's transparency.
Yes.
And
I know
we would like to see growth, so you can act as a separate entity.
Yes, we did have one recruit, but it's been so chaotic and all of that we haven't really been able to do much as far as vetting is concerned yet. So we're trying to keep him at arm's length until we can get him properly vetted.
Okay. Oh, quickly, Cherry, did Josh get the appropriate commission?
He said he didn't want. They got to order, but I said we'd set him straight anyways. Okay. We'll give him the commission for the 41,000. Because the car would have been at least double that if it wasn't marked down like crazy for some reason.
So I forgot to put it back, I bet.
Yeah.
So with this entire situation, I need to try and get my daughter here.
Okay.
Can y'all give me a minute? She is, but her brain's dreaming of another character, if you catch my drift.
Gotcha. Okay, well, yeah, work on that. I need to try and work up a meeting with Vic. We need to get this over with. We talked about it long enough.
Yep. Let me see if I can get her down here.
So,
I'm
Cherry...
going with you, Larry.
So, Cherry, it's you and me, and then Vic and whoever he chooses, and then the rest will set up in an area. Where do we want to meet? Or do we want to put that in his... I don't want to put it in his ball court.
No, don't put it in his pocket.
I don't think
you're
he's
right
going to
with
try
casino.
anything, but casino might be the best option.
Casino.
It's neutral and a safe zone.
It would be unusual given all of the conversations today for him to try something, but it could have all been a setup to get us to meet with Vic. Who knows?
I'm gonna
He just sent me a GIF.
Yeah, he just did a
He sent you a GIF?
I has awoken, and it's a picture of Elmo in the flames. That's good.
Great. That's the perfect GIF to ease your stress and your anxiety.
All right. So I'm gonna take Matt real quick. We're gonna go get some repair kits from you guys down at 529 before this all gets going.
Is it time to bring out
Hello?
the mask?
Hello.
Oh, Lord.
I was
How can I help?
actually just getting ready to call you. I would like to set up a meeting, if you're willing to do so. A peaceful meeting.
What kind of meeting? Where? How many people?
I'm thinking me and Cherry, yourself, and a friend of your choosing, and meeting in the restaurant of the casino. That way, we know it's a safe zone. No bullshit.
Okay. I'm assuming the others will be there in the area just in case if anything happens.
I assume you probably have your others in the area just in case anything happens.
I will be, yes. They will be in the area, but any attempts or insults thrown at my crew, ain't going to be tolerated.
Nope. We're not wanting that either. We just want to...
Alright.
Why the hell
Let me know
are
when, and we'll be there.
Give me 15 minutes, because there's like a half dozen hobos across the street. What the hell?
Alright.
Yeah. So anyways, yes. Oh, it was the AOD. I thought it was a bunch of hobos.
I did too. I just said the same thing.
Alright, Cherry, 15 minutes, I told him. Restaurant of the casino.
Copy that. I'm gonna go get you a room set up at the hotel in case you need a crash there.
Okay. We may do that either way just to be safe. Do you want me to go with you since we're probably ahead of the game with them?
Yeah, I'm out front in my vehicle. Oh, there you are.
I'm right next to you.
Josh, are you on radio? Joe, could you tell Josh that car should be here any moment? It's the Vapid Contender. I already set the price to $17,000 for him.
Yep, I'll handle it.
And if anyone speaks to Bishop, let him know we're going to meet Vic now, if you could, please.
I'll handle that too in just a second.
Thank you. We're going to the casino now. So he admitted that he is going to stage up, or his crew is going to stage up in the area. And I told him we're doing the same.
So he's bringing a crew, huh? Makes sense.
Well, he knows we're going to do it, so why wouldn't he?
Yeah,
Might as well just clear the air on it now.
Yep. We'll all have guns there, and that'll help avoid any bloodshed, ironically.
Hey, and we can get our wheels spinning.
I already got mine. I got $2,500.
I still got 15,000 chips to turn in from last night, because shots were fired at Mosley at the same time I was spinning.
Well, now's your chance.
Yep. Oh, Cherry, help me.
They're gonna write books about this. So it's like trying to track a novel.
You know, I've thought about, I've been working for 7 hours today, and I thought, if I was to, have a camera on me and try and trim it down into something shorter, It would still be 5 hours at least.
Yeah, 100%. You could do like the Mosley Chronicles at the end of everything.
Yeah.
Put together a little memoir.
Only there was a camera following me, right?
Yeah, if only. It'd be kind of perfect. A little invasion of privacy, though. I'm not sure we'd want that with our business dealings.
Right.
It'd be kind of neat.
Jake, as we were leaving, talking with the girls, he turned to me and he goes, "You know, this feels like the season finale of a TV show."
Yeah, it kind of does.
And I said to him, I said, "Who's getting off then?"
Yeah, I felt like the breakup with Vic was kind of a season finale, and now we're starting a new season.
Season premiere. Something like that.
Season premiere. The aftermath.
Hey, people die in the season premiere too.
Yeah. That is true. It's less common.
Drop me off first, is that what you're doing? Or are you just gonna park here?
I'm just gonna park here. I want Vic to know I'm here. In case he decides to try something.
All right, the meeting with Vic is nigh.
Another player is
okay.
lucky wheel. Will
Great.
big or remain a
That happens
disappointment in
half the
life?
time. I don't know what's wrong with my muscles.
That
Oh,
was
look at that.
terrible.
But look what I got.
1,000 chips, though.
Y'all can shit talk the way I
nice.
spin it, but every time I spin slow, it does better, it seems like.
35K in total chips.
And another 1,000 to come. I didn't get the 1,000 yesterday because we had to run so quick.
Hey, $1,000 is $1,000.
Yep.
Pretty good.
Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I think I'm going to take up that room either way and just sleep it off for the night. It's probably the best call because if they're staged up and waiting, they'll wait a while. We can run if that'll help the pacing here.
Well, I'm just going to have to find a walk style that matches yours.
4 minutes. I never know who the dispatcher is. There probably isn't one. From what I can tell, it seems like usually there isn't one.
I found a walk that'll be on pace with yours, Larry.
Here you go.
You like it?
Oh, there you go. I'm
Yeah.
faster than you now. You do have that bit of like a gangster looking kind of strut though.
Yeah, I look like I'm about to fuck shit up, huh? I hope that's too fat.
What's up, Christian? How's it going? I guess this is a good time to figure it out, huh? The long walk around.
Oh yeah, perfect.
Big with a $2 super chat.
Can you say Ice Tink likes not multiple times?
Probably not, no. But thank you, Big. 126 likes tonight. Thank you, everybody. Stuck at work.
Larry, you there?
Yeah, we're walking into the hotel part of the casino now.
Copy that. I'm gonna have people stationed up inside the casino acting like they're gambling. They're gonna be no known faces, if you know what I mean.
Gotcha. And then outside, I guess just a couple block radius, nothing too close. Even though we know they know that we know I don't want to be seen.
Yeah, we got it. We're gonna, the known Mosleys, we're gonna be stationed up in the perimeter, and that's why I have the others inside.
Gotcha. Hey, I just wanted to rent a room for tonight. All right, thank you. They work quick
Oh,
here.
here you go, man.
That's right.
I'm a man.
Okay, where do you want me?
This way. I'll leave that up to Jay. It sounds like him or possibly Joe will be kind of heading up this organization.
This one's on Jay. This one's on Jay. I'll be at the dealership. Jay, you need to be running this, so take care of it.
Yep, I'm getting ready to, I'm leaving the dealership right now.
Is the restaurant a safe zone?
Good question.
Think about it because it's, you know, a little different.
Yeah, it is. Oh, it gets so nice and quiet out here.
It is
Larry,
not
I'm gonna
a
have
safe
about
zone.
4 people hanging out in the casino.
Sounds good. Just FYI, the standby. Vic has the channel.
Standing by.
I need you to email everybody in this channel a new channel.
Copy that.
Vic is
Let
in
me
the
get
radio.
to the casino and I'll do that.
Vic is in the radio. He's at the bottom.
That's Vinny.
Oh, okay, good. I know Vic used V as well.
Well, that's why we can't be 100%. But I think he was he not VS or V something?
Oh, he might have been.
Can you ask? Well, yeah.
I can just ask if Vinny is on.
Yeah, if you don't mind, I'll watch and see what lights up. You got to be out of the radio to do it.
Hey, Vinny, you on channel?
Yep.
Okay.
Copy, just checking.
I'll tell you what. Actually, call it out on radio. Just wait for Cherry's signal to call it out on radio. The number that you want us on.
Huh?
Because I'm gonna have because I'm gonna stare at the radio and make sure no one else hears it. Go ahead and tell him he can call the number out.
All right, you can call the number out. You can call the new radio number out. He might be out of his head.
Not yet, I haven't parked up yet.
Good. The Highway Patrol opened their business. That's good.
Nice.
You looked at all the names.
The business directory?
See, oh, that's you. Yeah, it's your / business directory muscle.
Do you want me to call out a new station on here?
Yes, because the station's clean at the moment.
Or email?
I'm watching the station and it's clean.
Yeah.
Can you tell him that, please?
He's watching the station, it's clean.
Okay, so we don't need to change it then?
Change it.
Change it. Still change it.
Call it out, though, right now.
Okay, you want me to call out the new station
Yes!
on here or email it?
Yes, call it out.
Oh my god, just pick something!
Let's go 142.
Alright.
Testing.
Loud and clear.
Okay, so he has access to our stations. We need to redo them again. He was not in the channel. That's why I was wanting you to call it out when you did. I couldn't get on it while I'm looking at it, though. That's why I was like, just call it out. It's easier that way.
Copy that. I'll go through and get them all changed.
Yeah. I believe he would have those, would he not? Was that before or after?
I'm pretty sure it was after.
Oh, maybe it was. Maybe it was. Okay. Well, this is just extra layer protection then. So what I was saying, what I was about to say, and I realized maybe someone was on the station that shouldn't be, but we are, the restaurant is not a safe zone. It is not a safe zone.
Right, meaning you can pull stuff out and use them?
Yes.
Yep, that's why I have people inside. That way they can react at a moment's notice.
All right, here we go. You said 15 minutes, right?
Yeah. Do we have eyes on the building? Have you seen if he's shown up yet?
Take that as a negative.
Negative that you don't have eyes on the casino?
I'm hiding in an alleyway to not be seen.
Just remember, he's going to have people going in the same spots you are, probably.
I'm moving to a rooftop to watch it.
All these people out there, someone's going to run into somebody. I just fear that all of you out there and all of them out there, someone's going to pick the same spot as someone else, and it's hopefully not going to be a bad thing.
My high heels don't match up with the
Alright,
bar.
I've got 4 people stationed inside there officially in position.
Gotcha.
So, if something happens and 4 random people come running in there, just know that they're friendly.
How are they going to know?
I've got them on I can text them.
Larry, I took off my shoes and look at the goofy ass shit it put on my feet.
You can't fix that, can you? By the way, before you do don't do anything. If you, okay, good.
Okay.
If you, do you have body armor on right now?
I don't.
If you use your reload skin muscle with body armor on, you lose your body armor.
I haven't reloaded skin, but I put body armor on like 2 days ago. Does it keep it?
It's supposed to.
Okay, good.
But...
So hopefully I won't die.
So, unless you've fallen off of something in the last couple days, or someone... Were you horseplaying at all?
I fell off a fire escape earlier.
That'd probably do it. Were you incapacitated?
Yes.
Yeah, that'll do it. Because essentially your reload skin muscle gets activated when you're resuscitated.
Yeah. Damn it. Alright. Well.
Just texted me and asked if we're ready. It's weird.
If we're ready?
He just texted me and asked if we're ready. It's like, yeah, we're here. Just be cautious. That's odd.
If shit does hit the fan, do not let anyone out of that casino.
Copy that.
And I would move in quickly to keep them trapped in the restaurant. But just keep in mind, if you're on the inside, his people on the outside are going to come up behind you. So just be prepared. Don't get sandwiched.
Major shit show.
It would be.
God,
I don't know what to think right now. I don't know what his head state is.
I'm an overthinker too, so this is not good. Michael, we are not hearing you.
It's because my voice box muted. There is a car a couple houses down from you, Jay. Did you see who dropped that off?
Say that again.
One street over from you at that red house is a car that someone broke into and ditched.
Okay, I didn't see that. I'm on a rooftop right now.
Yeah, it's one house over from you.
So is Jay talking about the Red Veil being in the casino right
cool.
I believe so.
Alright. We don't know how helpful they are going to be in that kind of scenario.
Other than to...
watch.
I guess keep them from doing more?
I don't know if the Red Veil is violent or if they're silent observers. I don't know enough about them.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
Well, I trust Vic at his word that he wouldn't hurt me, and if shit goes down, I'll talk to him. Hopefully...
the Cowboys just asked if we need anything. I'll let you figure that out, Jay.
Copy. Do we want to bring them on for more power?
Maybe have them on standby, get them on the radio.
Yeah,
I could do that.
Oh my god, I am so nervous.
He's taking his damn time to leave us stirring in our own anxiety.
He knows what he's doing. We were here first. Maybe he's a little nervous about that.
We have a car rolling up in the front.
Let me know how many occupants.
It looks like 2.
If any more than
Could
that roll in, let us know.
Black G-Wagon just threw a really weird U-turn in the middle over here by 596.
Who did?
Alright, the 2 people that are coming in is a tall woman with long blonde hair, and a shorter man with black hair.
Does Vic have black hair?
Cowboys on deck.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys got a moment?
I just got done stocking up. What's up?
Well, I don't know how much you know, but we're meeting with a guy that's been causing us problems the past couple of days. Says he wants peace, but we're uncertain. If you have maybe a few moments, you want to stage up somewhere by the casino just in case something happens?
10-4 will be headed down from Toledo.
Copy that. They're currently meeting now, so hopefully nothing happens.
Yeah, they're not.
I would just keep a distance.
Yeah, my
from the casino.
people are telling me that they're running back up the stairs towards the entrance. And they just walked outside.
Did they get spooked?
Okay, they're running back and...
You said restaurant, right? They know where that is. Because they might think it means the bar in the main area. Do they know of this
Okay,
restaurant?
they're back inside and they're going back down the stairs. Alright, look, they're telling me they're about to go through the hotel doors to the restaurant.
Gotcha. Just assume we're talking to them at this point. I don't want them to hear me talking on the radio and stuff.
Paper.
If they come in with guns, Larry, duck behind the counter and pull yours. Actually, can I? Nope. That muscle does not work to get behind cover. Oh, yeah, it does. Good. They might come in here and pull guns immediately if they're trying to start shit.
Yep.
But if it is just the two of them.
Well, the eyes say there's only two, so we're going to go with that.
Yep. Now they could have had people hiding.
Hello?
Jerry, Larry.
Vic? Want a Mai Tai?
No, I'm good, thank you.
You're very welcome.
So, it's obviously been a lot going on. And we both know what any violence would mean for the rest of this state.
Mm-hmm.
I think it would be in everyone's best interest to let bygones be bygones and let things be the way they are.
So you don't want me in the grave anymore then?
I do not. We called it off.
We called your green light off.
Okay.
As a small gesture towards your apparent request to keep things peaceful.
And you're probably wondering why I did that. It's because I have my own business now. I'm focusing on our gang, well, my crew, which it's not my crew. I don't lead it. I'm just a role model. I'm the representation, I represent the crew. Any decision is literally like yours. It's a democracy. I don't make the calls here. We all vote and agree. I need you guys to understand that it's not just me on this. This is the whole crew.
I understand. In our position...
Is there any questions you want to ask?
Well, a few. First, we're in an extremely difficult situation calling off that red light or that green light because it makes us look weak. You know, after everything that happened, it puts us in a bad spot. But we did that regardless. The only kind of unresolved issue is the shooting at the dealership that happened a few nights ago. Last night or 2 nights ago?
3 nights.
Where, three nights ago, where Vinny and Jay, I believe, and I think Brian got shot. And we understand that you were going for Kareem and Becky, but Kareem and Becky weren't even there. And so now we have an issue where they've been shot and they're pissed.
Okay, Vinny, I was after. Yes, didn't like Vinny. Anything I did, he never liked it, called it out on it, and kept harassing me for no reason. Even though I made agreements with him, he still continued to do it. And once I settled it with him, he still continued to do it. So yes, I was a little bit pissed at him. As for Jay, completely in the crossfire. The last time I looked, I saw Becky and Kareem in the store. So I said, fuck it, we're going in. Jay, and then obviously Jay instantly pulled the gun out, which is absolutely respectable. And I get it. I walked into the dealership with a gang of 4 and opened fire. It was mainly for Kareem and Becky.
Okay. Well, I think Larry will back me on this, but moving forward, not a single bullet from anyone on your crew will ever be fired on the Mosley lot or at the Mosley lot.
And vice versa.
All right? Yeah. Because obviously, we don't want a war. Nobody wins.
You know our policy.
Doesn't make any
you know
sense.
how we operate. So you know that we aren't going to fire first shots if we call a truce.
Have a pink quad bike parking out
I'm
front.
clearly doing this out of this so I can grow what we have here.
Sure.
I did have another thing and it escaped me. Sherry.
Woman with blue pants, gray shirt, and red hair just ran into the casino.
I just want to. That's what I was going to ask. How can we be assured that you won't fire shots, or 2 weeks from now, wake up and go, you know what? Fuck this. How? It may be impossible for you to answer that, but I'd like to know.
I mean, what can I do to assure you that it's not going to happen? Because the only thing I can assure is that I'm not going to shoot. And we're not going to shoot.
And when we say shoot, that also means stab, run over, blow up, or in any other way, shape.
It's all encompassing.
We all have no plans to do that.
Okay. So,
but anyone who tries to stir some shit, that won't be taken. That as soon as someone tries to stir something, I'll be on the phone to you guys first thing.
All right. Why the change in heart? Why the pivot?
Okay. So after the whole Becky and Kareem thing, they were clearly mad at me and still. And after we settled things, they still said something about me not going near me because I hit them and abused them. But even though we settled everything, that's what made me turn off the radio.
Yeah.
Look, I know it's very sketchy and quick how weirdly I got this crew quick together, but these are some old friends of mine who I made a bunch of favors to, and they owed a favor in return, and so they came to my call. I was never planning this. I was not planning it at all. That was all heat of the moment.
Okay.
So you have not been for the last several weeks going behind our backs, assembling a crew, doing other things?
Nope. That when I made that first call for these people to come was the moment Kareem and Becky pissed me off for the last time.
Fair enough. So these are old acquaintances from Orange County, I assume.
No.
Oh.
From
All right.
Liberty City, which was
From what?
where I was originally from.
Oh, Liberty City. All right.
Okay.
Well,
how do you have any green lights on anyone that would concern us?
Nope.
So you are making peace with everyone, not just us or a select group of people.
I mean, the Sullivans haven't decided to reach out. Kareem's reached out, but to be honest, I don't really want to talk to her, so whatever's gone on is going to be stopped, and there's going to be no further any contact. Becky hasn't tried to make any contact at all. I'm not going to bother with Becky. I'm not in contact at all. She's forgotten. So is Kareem. So is the Sullivans. If the Sullivans want to contact, go ahead, let them.
Do you want contact from the Sullivans?
No, not really.
Because you know we can.
Vincent was.
Sorry.
Considering Vincent was the same as kind of Becky and Kareem, any move I did, they was on it and after it and disagreed with it.
But he's there's no reason for you to go after him, because I could nope. Either facilitate you two meeting or pass a message on your behalf if you would like to do that.
Yeah, stay away from our group, and we'll stay away from yours. That's all you can pass on.
Okay.
What business are you in?
The weapons type.
Okay, so on the street, you're not dealing in drugs.
Well,
where you are.
I'm not really one to spill our secrets here, but it's a yes or a no.
I mean, we can speak clearly here. I'd imagine. I mean,
get that, but we're not.
I don't want to step on any.
We're not going to be that type of gang that reveals what we do with other people, unless we can benefit each other.
I'm just trying not to step on any toes. You know how the Mosleys operate.
I get that, but we're not an open gang.
Okay. All right.
Is there anything else you wanted to ask?
I think we've covered it all. Unless Cherry had something or you and your friend did.
I mean, this is a stretch.
Unless Amelia has anything.
Nope.
Okay.
No. I kind of don't even want to say it because it's a stretch.
Say it.
You're getting into weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Strictly legal, or do you have access to the illegal variety?
I mean, we can get into both.
All right. I don't think the crew is ready to do business with you at this moment in time, but would you be open to a future business relationship?
Possibly,
involving firearms?
This is strictly for the Mosleys. No Valkyries, no Sullivans, no Cowboys, no one else.
Okay. Larry, you gave me a look. Am I speaking to...
I gave you a look because I
Okay.
saw where you were going with that, and I think it's too early in the process here.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Let's see where things go, and I think Vic can respect me saying that, I hope.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of bridges were certainly burnt, but this is a good start.
Sure is.
Okay.
Well, that's all I had.
Okay, let me know when this whole thing's in effect. I will take a vote with my crew, and I will let you know on our decision.
The whole
Sounds
thing's
good.
in effect? I'm sorry, what whole thing?
Well, the whole truce thing.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, it is
I
in effect.
just need to
We've already decided on it.
Okay, if you guys are deciding it, let me talk to my crew. This is a vote. I need to talk to them.
Okay.
All right. The
It's more
Mosleys
than
are
likely
excited.
yes. I get that, but it's more than likely yes. So give me a second.
Yep.
Media.
Sure. Did he always do the hands behind the back thing?
No.
Is that like their shtick?
Just watch their hands.
Yeah. Yeah. You still don't trust them.
We're cornered.
Yeah, that's true.
And just because we got here first doesn't mean we just thought we got here first.
Yep, true. I was gonna say when they walked in that they could have had people staged in the hotel rooms.
That DJ booth, you never know. We got here pretty quick.
If you want to pull up where I'm about to leave. Okay, we were in agreement. So whatever this is, it hopefully turns into something better.
Yeah, 2 vehicles that just left their watch-out position saying towards
Oh
the
yeah,
casino.
let me know if you need
Black
anything. Cherry, you've got my
Cavalcade,
number. Larry, you've got my number. If anyone tries to cause some shit or come up to you with new, fresh information, please let me know because rumors seem to be a thing about me lately. So please don't hesitate to contact.
Same with us, actually. So we have asked for transparency from all other affiliated groups with us as well, as far as things of that nature. So, yeah, I would prefer there to be dialogue before guns pulled.
Yeah, and that's what we are in for.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay. All right, we're out.
Beautiful.
Bye.
Good night.
I believe that's their pickups. They're leaving now. Jay, can you have your team update us when they leave the building, please?
Copy that. I'm also watching the front door, so I can let you know then, too.
Just in case we need cover.
Not the worst idea.
Because this is a lot more reliable than a 3-walled area, you know?
Yeah.
Actually, just get down now, so if they do come around the corner, they're like, where do they go?
Well, and the sooner we get out of here, the more protected we are.
Right.
now the longer it takes for them to call out they're leaving, the more concerned I get.
If they're walking, though. We haven't heard anyone come
Alright,
in.
they're telling me they're walking up the stairs now, about ready to walk out. I'm having them stay in
Beautiful.
position until you guys leave.
Okay. I can, well, actually, you said your people are there, so if Cherry's good with it, I'm gonna go into the hotel room I checked in, and I'm laying low for a day. I'll wake up tomorrow.
Copy that. Alright, they've just walked out of the casino and they're getting in their cars.
Are you good if I leave you at the hotel?
Alright, we'll wait for Cherry to fill us in.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Copy.
I'll stay awake long enough to know you guys made it back to the dealership or wherever you're going safe.
Copy.
Alright, all 3 vehicles are now out of my set.
Do you have a couple waters or something? I haven't even been able to make it to the store today.
I sure do, for the first time ever.
Thank you.
4 waters. The 5-horse will never win. That's a scam.
Alright, see you, Cherry. Thank you.
Alright.
Cherry, you're good to come out.
Wrong way.
Good night. Oh, fuck. Bye.
Bye.
Did you see that white car that passed not long ago? Was that part of it?
Unsure.
My new streamers? I posted several of their channel. I mean, there's no new streamers.
Copy.
But I posted several
coming up the stairs now.
channels at the beginning of the...
Yep, I'm aware. Got eyes everywhere.
Good, good.
Oh, boy.
Cherry leaves, I'll let you go next, Jay.
Yep, they're gonna stay there until you get in your car and drive away.
Oh, I mean, that's up to Cherry. I don't know.
Yep, I'm good.
I'm snug as a bug in a rug, over.
Oh, boy.
Copy, gotcha.
I'll be headed back to the dealership.
If you and your boys are good to go back to whatever you were doing, thank you guys.
And phone clearing out, opening the saloon.
Make sure to come by Tuesday when we get all these cars. We're gonna get you guys some trucks.
Yeah, thank you guys.
And phone.
Is that you? Is that you, Jim?
No, that's not me. I'm still walking to my car.
Oh, a van full of people dressed in all black honked at me. What was you?
That is not me. I'm in my insurgent.
Nice.
It was the Cowboys.
Ah, copy that.
That's much more reassuring.
So no one needs free jam, I'll start.
Can someone change the passcode of the safe and send me the new number, please? Or send us the new number? I'll handle the rest of the stuff tomorrow.
Copy. We'll see if we can figure it out.
take it your way, Jay?
Say that again.
If you already drove away.
Affirm.
Okay. En route back to the dealership as well.
Okay, do you guys think you're safe and clear now?
Yeah.
Alright, have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Have a good night, Larry.
Good night, Larry.
Alright, well, believe it or not, Larry survived all of that.
Girl
Holy
gang just buzzed me.
Cow. Well, thank you everyone for being here. We will see you guys tomorrow for some more Rocky Mountain roleplay and another day in the life
They're
of Larry.
They're out and about on bikes right now.
That was only 8 hours, right? Well, we are going to send you to Gearhead Gaming. Joe,
like annoying bees.
one of the newest made members. We're going to send you over to his channel. Let him know he just got derailed. Like and subscribe over there. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Oh, no,
Until 10, take
Girl
care.
gang saved me.
And cheers. Good night, everybody.
Yep, I watched a cop fly right past me.
That's funny. Dude, I thought for sure I was going to get more meeting. Going after Girl Gang.
Standing by accident in a sunny spot. Suddenly his knees begin to buckle and shake. The biggest deal he's ever about to make. He's climbing up the grill, he's hitting the steel, losing all control of the cinematic wheel. He's vibrating